Hello and welcome, everybody. If you can see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat. It's time to play some New World. That's right. You're like, Kismet, what the heck? It's like Saturday at 1 o'clock. What are you doing here, bro? Well, I've added another stream so I can spend more time with my guild in New World. That's right. I am putting aside this time just for New World, just for hanging out with my crew, running dungeon runs or crafting exchange or whatever it is that we want to do together. We had a big meeting yesterday, and I asked my team the hard questions, everybody. As the leader, you got to put out the hard questions. Are we still interested in playing the game? And mostly everybody said yes. Some people said, well, it still needs some work and stuff like that. Yeah, that's understandable. But mostly everybody said, Kismet, we're down. We're ready to play. We want to get in there. We're enjoying the game. And that's what I do. I take that measure every single year in every single game we've ever played. Because I like to be honest with everybody, get it out in the open air, make sure it doesn't become something that's just smoldering inside someone, right? So that's why I ask people, hey, if you got a problem, come straight to me. It's okay. We'll talk about it. We'll see what's up with it, right? You don't want to keep it a secret. You best want to talk about it, get it out, right? So it doesn't become something that overwhelms you. And then all of a sudden you're like, I hate this game. And then bam, you're there you go. See? And it usually happens slowly over time, but if you take care of it, and you get it out in the open, then it's not such a big deal. And the same thing with our crafting exchanges and all of that. We talked a bit about that. And we're going to do our crafting exchange now at 1 p.m., which is right now, roughly, and on Saturdays, then also at 8 p.m. As well. So we get both our day peeps and our night peeps who are able to join us. I might just do, if I see a bunch of people on, I'll say, hey, if you guys need anything throughout the week as well, for peeps who can't be here on Saturday as well, we'll try to help them out. If there can only be on, say, like on a Tuesday or something like that, or a Wednesday or whatever. Then we'll just do some impromptu ones there, but our official one's going to be on Saturday now. And then also we're going to be doing a loot run at 2 p.m. As well. So I'm going to get in with my crew here in just a moment. I got it muted right now while I'm starting up the stream. But a bunch of peeps are on today. We're going to try to get at least 10 peeps together if we can. We need more peeps to do these loot runs, and we do it with 10 peeps or 15 peeps. Boy, it's going to be nice and easy, as opposed to running it with like 3 peeps. We'll see how it goes. We got tons of people on, but not sure all of them are going to be part of the loot run. I would imagine most of them are. But I sent out the word to try to get everybody on. We're looking 9 strong right now with me. So that's pretty good. And we'll see how it goes. So we're going to be doing that all day. We're just going to be playing New World. We're not going to be doing any battles or anything like that because I would be very focused on my crew. But I want you guys to share in my awesome teamwork that we do with my crew. All right. So we're going to have some fun with them. And we're going to be doing this from now on Saturdays, unless, some IRL real life stuff comes up. you know how it goes, everybody. Every time I plan something, that IRL always getting in the way. Always getting in the way of my gaming. So, Akia, thank you very much for coming in. Hello. Flux, I heard your hi earlier. Thanks for hanging out. Southern Cali coming in. What up? Hey, I'm from Southern Cali. Welcome. Zerthe coming in as well. I don't live there anymore. I lived there for 30 years, and now I live in East Tennessee. It's where my wife is from, and now from where my kids are from, because it's where they were born. There you go. Sunny Chivo coming in, showing the love. Thank you very much for all the ones, everybody. Let me know everything is working good. All that joyness and stuff. There you go. Thank you, Rotisserie G. What is it? Ice cream for breakfast day. If I had only known. Rotisserie G, I would have had ice cream for breakfast. I guess I will have to do it. Nutella, see, I'm not into peanut butter and that kind of consistency of food. So I'm not really into Nutella, but my wife and kids love Nutella, man. We have a big, gigantic, it's almost like a barrel full of Nutella. It's not my jam, but that's okay. Not everybody has to like the same thing as you. It's not my thing. It's okay. But it's not my jam. Now, some people, they are like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever. And hey, more power to you if you like that kind of stuff. Now, what we're going to do, everybody, we're going to get in. We're going to do what's known as a crafting exchange. That's where we go ahead and ask everybody what they need. And then we take all of our stuff and we exchange it with them. So let me go ahead and jump in. Now, let's dive right into it. All right. Oh, my thing isn't up. Hold on. I knew I forgot something today. I forgot my bid cup. That's what this is here. Polypop 3D live. It's pretty awesome. Oh, there's an update. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. Not right now. We got things to do. There we go. All right. Now we got our bid cup back. There's an update to it too, so hopefully it fixed my sub button over there. But here we go. We're getting close to that 250 right there. We're 239. We're 11 away from crushing it. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. Hey everybody, how you doing today? We're ready for our crafting exchange. Let's do it. If you guys aren't familiar with our crafting exchange, what you do is you go ahead and join us here in Windsward, and you just go ahead and type I need, and then whatever it is you need in the guild chat, and then we hook you up. Don't be shy, by the way, if you are new, come on in. This is why we go and collect. I don't do any crafting, so I just get crazy tons of stuff that I'm willing to give to all you guys. There we go. You guys can hear me, right? I'm not talking to myself?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, you guys are real quiet there. I was like, oh, God, here I go talking to myself again. Sometimes that happens, everybody. Like, you know, Discord isn't working right, and I'm, like, talking, and they're like, we don't hear you, Kismet. Let's make sure everybody can hear. We can get it going here. Let's go. All right, let's go ahead now. I'm going to first clear all this stuff that I got from running these instances out of my bags first. And then we're going to hook people up with all this random stuff that I've got. I don't care if it's worth 10,000 gold. It doesn't mean anything to me. It's not worth anything to me, but it is worth something to my crew. And the more I can build them up, the better. I should be watching for these. Oh, there's an artificer. Oh, look, I actually caught it. It says artificer, but it doesn't have any artificer stuff on it.
Thank you, guys.
Killing blow, ice thing, it lies. It lies. See again, look. Empty socket, absorption, ancient guardians. I think that's, it's a lion. So I look to see if it has anything on it, right? Like a lumberjack thing. I find those things are the things that are worth the most. Now, all of this gear isn't really worth, for me saving, at my level. Really what's good is going to be the thing we do today. Oh, there's some Azoth there too. I'm gonna use that up because me and my poor Azoth amount lately.
No problem. Anybody else got something they need?
Thank you.
Yeah, make sure you throw it in the chat. There you go. Look, York needs some star metal and ori and obsidian flux. All right, what do we got? Okay, let's see. Now, I see what I did. I turned that thing up. That keeps my chat from going away. I want my chat to be persistent and stay up all the time while I'm doing other things. But, you know, it takes a little effort to keep that chat up. Their chat needs a lot of work. Run to go, let me know what you want. Potions and foods. Let me see. I need wood of all tiers and sandpaper. All right, let's see what I've got. See, I go first come, first serve, everybody. Whoever puts it in first, that's what I do. I got some coarse sandpaper.
Nice.
Let's see, I got some fine sandpaper. Now, again, everybody, I don't do that much crafting, just town board stuff.
Ooh, yes.
So, really, this is going to help my members more than it will help me. And then all types of wood. I got tons of wood. I got tons of weirwood and some raw wood here.
You traded with me instead of lady, Sonny.
Lady's gonna be slow walking back to the bank here in a minute. That's what I love to do, everybody. I love to give people so much stuff that they have to slow walk back to the bank.
Asmodium now, so I do all those.
All right, there we go. Anything else? No, okay. Now I've got stuff in other banks because this one got too full, and I'll keep that for the next crafting exchange and whatnot.
I'm a weaponsmith. It's up to almost 100, so I'm going to try to start dedicating and do weaponsmithing.
Well, that's really good.
All
I
right.
don't think anybody's doing that I've read or heard of.
Yeah, I abandoned that
I'm
long
maxed
ago.
on weaponsmithing.
You are?
Prepare for some slow walking back to the bank, lady.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Well, is there any other need I can work on? I've got my furniture making up to 90 now, so I can do trophies.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we could use a daytime and a nighttime trophy person. So we already got M for morning time. So it's always good to have overlap on all of that. Need trash gems, says Sunny. All right. Oh, wait. Cap needs alchemy and arcana. So I go in order, by the way, everybody. The faster you put it in the chat, the faster everyone's going to grab that stuff and give it to you. Now, I balance it as well if multiple people need it. Let's see. Alchemy, Arcana, Spices, and T5 Foods. Okay, I got tons of loot over here. You know what? I think I took some of my alchemy to my other bank, but I got a touch in there. I got a smidge. I think it needs dyes too.
Crafting's over 150, so I can do
Arcana, Spices, and T5 Foods. I don't think I have any.
The fancy gems now.
I'll give away my food right now. Spices. Where would spices be? See, I don't craft, so that's the hardest thing for me is I don't know where this stuff is because I don't use it as crafting. But I do like the base crafting, right? The most base thing. Squid ink. That's for a quest. Yeah, I don't want to give away my quest stuff. Oh, yeah, my catfish whiskers. I want to keep those. Shock lodestone. Oh my god, I almost gave away my quest stuff. Remember how I went out and fished all that up and it was like lucky I got it on like the first and second try? I got to keep that stuff. Let's get the food out and then put the thing back. There we go. And we'll bombard them with a bunch of food. Man, I got so much stuff down here that I need to put in my houses and then also give to our housing crafters. Let's see. Raw gems. Someone said gems, so let's give them those gems. In there as well. Okay, so
if you want it as well, Captain.
So let's go to Captain and watch him slow walk back to the bank. All right, Cap, I got a whole bunch for you. Here we go. Let's go. I got a whole bunch. Oh, thank you, Starlita. Thank you for being here. All right, here we go. I'm going to start you off with some of this food first. Wow. He doesn't need the water. I just done him. He could always collect the water. He doesn't need that. Trade again. And let's give him all this. So you're like, can't be giving all your stuff away. That's okay, everybody. It's okay. I can go collect it again, right? I've given away literally, thousands and thousands of items to my members. And the reason why is because they can use it more than me. And see, also they're specializing in what they're doing, right? So it gives them a role to play in the team. If I was like, because, this is what I do, everybody. This is what I do for a living. So, well, not really for a living, but this is what I do.
If there's any level 5 cooking recipes, I think Cap's got all of them. I'll take them.
So what I do is I run around and I collect stuff as I'm running around. And then I just keep giving it to my members so that they can get the benefit of it as well. This just saves them time running out collecting all of this loot.
If you run across
and whatnot, and allows them to go in, since they're like a specialist at that particular thing, and be way better at it than I'm going to be, right? Because I could sit here all day and grind out 200 everything, and I could sit here all day and do every single crafting if I wanted to, because guess what? This is what I do. So I could sit and do this all day long. But, one, it'd be really bad for my health, number one. This is all about, improving my health, everybody, not making my health worse. So I try to find a good balance between how much I play and how much I stream and how much I'm working on my health behind the scenes as well. And I need to get back to it here, being stuck inside for a long time, not being able to go to the gym and all of that. And my house has been a disaster zone for years now, as we've been trying to work on the downstairs. Still not done, everybody. 3 years in, still not done. Yeah, he's going to be slow walking back. And there we go. So much loot. Again, I don't care about its value. It's more valuable to me to give to my crew. You're going to have a crafting bonanza after that. There's still more to go. I tell you, this is all I do, everybody. I run around and I collect tons of cool stuff.
Sunny, but it's some of those.
And then I give it to my crew. And then, if I need something, they hook me up. Like, they hook me up with void armor, everybody. That's a lot of effort and time to do that. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Oh, God. He's rolling around. No, there's someone else rolling around. They're rolling around shooting at each other. There's always these kind of freaks. Like, come on. What the heck are you people doing? Bunch of freaky peeps. All right. Oh my God, I got so much smelting. I really need to get rid of it. All right.
Some leatherworking stuff if anyone needs that.
Okay, who's next in line? Yeah, remember, if you need it, just throw it in the chat, everybody. Say, I need, and then bam, whatever you need down there. Because everybody's got everything, I'm sure. Our banks are absolutely full after the holiday and whatnot. I know the mine are. I got like 5 or 6 banks that are full now of stuff. So I'm just going to try to give you guys as much as I can. And don't be shy. There you go. Don't be shy. Where's York? York is next. Where are you hiding, York? There you are. And over here. Oh, God. This trading is so awkward. Why is this trading so awkward? Oh, yeah. I forgot. You got to pull your weapon out so you can put the little thing on him. All right. He said star metal. I've already forgotten. Star metal and something else. All right. Here's the star metal. Here's a whole bunch of star metal. How about 1,263 star metal ever do it? What was the other thing you needed, York, other than star? I actually forgot it in that amount of time.
Oh, it's all right. Orichalcum.
Oh, I got some of that. Do you need some of this stuff? The super rare stuff? How about that?
Yeah, sure. I'll take all that because I help make the void bent step with all that, so I give my cooldowns usually to him every day.
All right, cool. What about like silver ore and all of that? Platinum, you need that?
Yeah, platinum.
I'm just going to give you all my smelting stuff, and you just sort it out. How about that?
Okay, that's perfect.
I just give him all that smelting, and then he'll sort it out where he needs it, what he needs to do with it, and all of that. And that'll help him do refining. That'll help him do crafting and help out the team. All right, there you go. Have a fun, slow walking back to the bank.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, Ashir, what stats do you use? Do you use?
Okay, who else needed the gems? Somebody needed rough gems. Leatherwork. Who was it?
Cons,
Trash gems. Sonny, where you at?
Mostly.
Sonny, right over here. What up, Sonny? All right, time to slow walk back to the bank, bro. Oh, that's a cool armor. Look at that neat armor he's got. That's cool. All right, bro. Settle in. Because here we go. That's what I love about these crafting and shades is everybody. Just absolutely. Because, you know, this is hundreds of hours, everybody, over time. This is hundreds of hours that I've spent collecting resources, whether it was on stream or off stream and whatnot, by running around with my members and all of that. See, to me, all gems are trash gems because I don't use them. So I'm just going to give him everything. And he can go ahead and enjoy getting bombarded by massive tons of gems. Again, see, if I take this stuff and sell it on the auction hall, what it does, it makes other people more strong. But if I give it to my members, then it makes my guild stronger, see? So everybody rises together. So that's why, you know, if somebody needs something, I just give it to them. I don't even worry about charging them anymore. In the old days, you know, we would charge and say, you know, this thing's worth, you know, 10,000 gold or whatever it is. I've felt here in New World, it doesn't really matter. I usually have enough to pay my house taxes. If you play on a regular basis, you know, 2-3 times a week, you can keep that cash up to the point, and especially since they lowered a lot of that as well. I'm giving them all this random gem stuff too, because I don't even know what that stuff's for. But hey, you know what? Give them what I got. All right, Sonny. Hooking you up. Bam! All right, there you go, Sonny. Enjoy all of that, bro.
Thank you, Kismet.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's what I do. I collect stuff. Now, it's got to be somebody who needs some silk weave, some solvent, some tannin. I got literally hundreds of this stuff. I mean, nobody needs any of that.
I'll take the silk weave. I am working on some weaving stuff.
Yeah, I'll take the tannin. I'm too heavy right now. I had to burn I used the potion to get down here to make some stuff. I'll come right back up.
All right, so tannin and silk stuff. Do you need cross weave also, along with that silk weave?
Yeah, that'll work.
Tannin. Now, I think I have, like, more of this in another thing, too. Okay, that's all solvent. All right, there we go. Lady. Right there, boom. Again, it doesn't do me any good, everybody. If I want it bad enough, I'll go grind that stuff out. Again, this is what I do all day, every day. I play games. So I could be grinding it all day, every day. But again, watch that health, everybody. All right, what else do I got here? I could probably pop over. Let's go ahead and check the. That's right, I wrote it down. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. By the way, if I missed you, I missed you yesterday, but now I see you're here. It's a little easier. Yes, yesterday I was hanging out with my crew. We had a guild meeting, and we were talking about what we're doing in the future and getting everybody roused back up again. See, the hardest thing is usually February. Because what happens in December and January, everybody's got tons of real life stuff to do. You know, you're traveling home to deal with the parents. Maybe you had some life changes. Maybe you had a kid. Maybe you changed your job. Whatever. A lot of life changes happen usually after the beginning of the year because people go, this job sucks. I'm leaving this job. I can't take it anymore. That happens a lot, right? Anybody ever do that? Anybody ever quit their job after the beginning of the year? I have. I know what it's like. You're just like, okay, you know, I got to move on to something else. Absolutely. You just realize that, all right, how many more years do I want to suffer, right? How many more years before I want to take myself to the next level? There we go. All right, what else we got? I probably have more stuff. Yeah, in the chat. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what's up. You're just like, all right, I've taken this for long enough. Time to get another job. All right, what do I got? I got potions. I got crafting apparel, crafting mods, and fishing and gems. In Cutlass Keys. Man, what did I do with all of that? You know what? I never, catalog what I had up here in Morningdale. Let me go bounce to my house. I'm going to see if I can hunt down some more stuff for you all. I think I have some more in Morningdale. I'm going to pop up there and check. All right. Now remember, if you got some other stuff and other storages, feel free to pop over there and grab that as well. Try to hook up all of our crafters here. Let's get them boosted today. We have till 2 o'clock, which is in about another 30 minutes, and then we're going to do loot runs. I expect as many people to help out as possible. The more people we have, the smoother that run's going to go. We'll try to make this a thing, get everybody on, as many peeps as we can, and just get these loot runs down. I haven't even gone on the loot runs yet, everybody. I want to know all about it. I want to know how these loot runs work out. Why did I get out of my house? Hold on. Look at my puppy. I got a cute little puppy, everybody. All right. Stay focused, Kismet. What do I got over here? Cooking. Oh, okay. Yeah, more of this stuff. Oh, my God.
The smelting chest opened up, and it had 105 obsidian.
That's 1,000, everybody. Wait till I give that. Wait till I give that to the lady. She's going to be like, oh, my God. And then more wood stuff, too. All right. Let's bring the wood stuff.
I haven't been on any of the elite runs in the past couple weeks.
You know what? I'm not even gonna mark it because I'm taking it out, so I can just give it to my crew, and now I don't have to mark it on the spreadsheet. All right, let's go. Now, one of the cool things is they took out the distance thing, but if you have houses, the houses are amazing, everybody, because you can cool down the house. Usually between 49 and whatever, how much ever times passed since the last time you used it, down to 0, and then you got a free teleport like that. And so I can get my whole inventory full of stuff and teleport, and it doesn't cost me extra Azoth. So a great way to work around that weight-based Azoth travel. But now they don't have distance-based travel. So if you don't have anything on your character, you're getting your, super cheap travels now. Instead of it costing 357 to teleport from here to there. What I like to do is I like to have my houses in central places. So Windsward, Morningdale, and Brightwood, right? So if I need to take some stuff and I need to run it to Ebonscale, I can go boom and bounce here for free and then just walk over, right? Just walk over, hopefully not too overburdened, and run over there and then drop it off, and then I can put it there. Now, that's kind of out of the way, so I wouldn't probably put it there. I'd probably put it in Everfall or Weaver's Fen because each inventory is separate from each other. Now, where'd Lady go? Let me watch her mouth drop after this. All right, where'd you go, Lady? I brought you a few more things back.
I'm on my way back.
All right. All right, what else? And then more for Cap. Where's Cap at?
I just ran to some of my other storages.
All right, good. Get meet back over here, everybody. Grab some stuff from your other storages. Go over here. When you're ready, Cap, I got stuff for you too. Now, if you just joined us, everybody, here's what you want to do. You want to put need and then what you need in the chat. Don't be shy. Just say it in the chat. Remember, this is what we do. We work together as a team. This is our AO #1 thing we do. Oh, you need some
fur or infused leather, Steve?
Yeah.
Infused fur. It's a tier 5. It drops it. You can't make it.
I never even heard of that. What section is it in?
That would be
It's-
in leathers.
Yeah.
Leathers. Oh, I have fur, but not infused fur. Thick hide. Iron hide. Do you need all this hide stuff? Can I just give you the hide stuff, Steve, and you can make it?
No, it can't. It can't be made. It's a drop.
Oh, okay. All right, where'd the lady go? There she is. Love the outfit, by the way, lady. It looks awesome.
Yeah, I've seen her all week with it. It looks good.
Good stuff. Like I said, I got a smidge. Here you go.
Holy moly. That's awesome.
Yeah, I told you I've been saving it up for everybody. That was 1,000 crossweave, everybody. And then a whole bunch of other high-end stuff. All right. I got more cooking stuff for Cap. And then someone needed this tannin. Who is it who needed tannin again? I forgot. Yorkville, all right. There you are.
Yeah, Rotaster. Any of the blue reagents, I'll take because I use all of it.
See, look, even if I aim at his face, it doesn't work. Why is this thing so broken?
Nice.
Or the greens, for
Right.
that matter. They ain't got to be blue. I save my blues for the highest quality stuff.
I can't trade with you, York. Try to trade with me. This thing's so awkward. I can't get it to trade. It's so awkward. Boom. Oh, that's solvent. Tat it. Nope. Solvent again. Tat it. Boom. And boom. There we go. Kind of thought I had more. But oh well. I think I gave the rest of it away. Boom.
Perfect.
Solvent, solvent, solvent. This is all solvent. Lots of solvent. Flux and sand flux. Okay, again, what else we got? Nothing else?
Anyone have Asmodium cooldowns?
I don't know what that is. Explain it to me.
So Asmodium is the high tier metal that you can make, and if you're a level 200 smelter, you can make 10 of those a day.
Oh, I'm getting pretty close on smelting. Let me go take a look. I just gave a bunch to somebody.
Yeah, York helps with that.
I've got 29 of them. If you need them, my cooldown's not good till later today, but I can give you 29 of them.
Okay. I mean, I got to work on my leather cooldown. I got to work on that.
A set.
Do you need Phoenix Sweep?
Yep, I could take that.
All right, I got some for you when I get in.
What do you think? What do you think is fastest for smelting to get your smelting up? I'm at 148. It's actually my highest refining.
It's expensive. York, do you remember how long it took us?
Oh man, it took us about 45 minutes and probably, I don't know how much gold you spent, but it took 45 minutes to get from like 175 or so and going as hard as we could go. I mean, they wouldn't a second that he wouldn't handing me stuff.
That's right. That's when I sold the stacked deck too. So I think I went from like 14,000 down to about 5 or 6.
Oh, but what were you using to smelt up though? What would you use to get to 150 to 175, and what from 175 to max?
Or talcum ingots.
Yeah.
You want to make those? Those will give you the most XP.
All right, Ori. All right, I'll work on that. Put that on my things to work on. Smelting.
Warforged, do you have Asmodium cooldowns?
Negative. I just have the Phoenix Weave.
Smelting
Gotcha.
and I still need to work on leather working.
I'm gonna
Awesome.
get.
Now, when I go after something, everybody, I go hard, everybody. I go hard and heavy. If I say I'm going to do it, I go to it. Now, where's Cap at? Did he come back?
At the top,
There he
I'm
is.
out here at the.
Cap I can trade with. I don't know why this thing is so busted. It won't, like, you're supposed to hit H and trade with people. And a lot of times I don't, it doesn't work. So it's like really awkward. So I'm just like standing in their face, moving around. It's like, hey, everybody, whoa, look at me. Hey, what up? Like in his face
Last night.
the whole time. Oh, I exceeded the number of things.
Now I only have 69 Phoenix Weave. Is that going to be enough?
Oh yeah, no, that's plenty.
I'm messing.
Only 69. So much goodies for our potion master over here. And our cooking
Did they
master.
cut the amount of moats you needed for that?
And see, the cool thing is Cap, he does a lot of like the guild bank stuff. So he's doing like potions, and he's doing all of that stuff for the guild. Oh, I forgot to give the rest of the stuff
are needed.
to. And then I can use my little bow like this. There we go. And then I gotta find Lady again. Where'd she go? She wandered off.
Of course. And you know, always hit me up for the Asmodium. I
Yeah.
only sell it if I get in a bind, and right now I'm not in a bind, so.
Okay, I see some new peeps popping in, everybody. Go ahead once again and put it in the guild chat what you need. So all the new peeps who are coming in can get you all that stuff. Let's do another round in there. Say need and then what it is you need.
I'll hit you up for Asmodium later, Sonny. I have the Asmo that I need for now to make this next set.
And Lady, when you're back over here, I got more stuff for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Anytime.
I'm going to bounce to some of my other places again. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm going to bounce on down to Cutlass Key, see what we got down there. Bam. Okay, now I want to put this stuff away and put this away because watch how much it drops, everybody. When I go now over here, okay, I dropped to 50 instead of like 70 level. So it saves you some Azoth. And I've been using a lot of Azoth to bounce around all over the place. So I burn 1,000 Azoth in a day. Which sucks because then you have to either find your little Azoth things or you have to run portals or go collect a ton of stuff, which I do, which is how I usually keep my Azoth up, is that I'm doing a lot of collecting all of the time. And so in this moment, when people need stuff, as you know, I do my little daily run every day. Well, that's where I get all that crossweave from and all of the sandpaper and all of that stuff. Because I try to make it very consistent that I do it every day. And then it backlogs a bunch of that stuff. Let's see what we got over here. Oh, more gems. Look at this. More gems out of here. Oh, more dish. Okay. Now we're talking. And let's see some leather work. Oh, God, look at this smelting.
His set.
All right, we got lots of stuff, everybody. We got good stuff there.
One of my crafters in the faction.
So we'll grab that. And wonder how much it is to just bounce over here. Did I put anything at first light? Let's see. I'm going to take this out of here now. Gems out of there. Weps, crafting apparel, and potions in Brightfall. No items in first light, it says. Okay. What about Morningdale? We did that. That was just a little bit of potions. Oh, God. Where else would I put it? Brightwood. Or Brightfall. Sorry, Brightfall. No, it's Brightwood. I call it Brightfall in here. That's Brightwood. God, I get all these names wrong. I get them all mixed up in my head, but you know what? My team just rolls with it. Let's see. So Brightwood is weapons, crafting, apparel, and potions. We got crafting mods and fishing down there. So it helps if you write this stuff down so that you don't have to look it up. But you can look it up if you want to. Let me write Morningdale in there as well. Because what you can do is you can go to the bank like this, and you can look in your other locations in the bank. So we can go look in Brightwood and see what we got there. We got a bit of wood there, but yeah, just potions, some crafting apparel, and my extra weapons. So good. Let's see, Restless Shore. Oh, I got a little bit there, which is mainly for turning in stuff, but I could get this Arcana and stuff out of there if I was really hurting for it. I should take all of that and consolidate it in Windsward. Ebonscale Reach. A little bit of stuff there. Let's check Everfall. Everfall is actually empty. Wow. Oh, normally, we use one of our playthroughs, we use Everfall as our central. I really like Windsward. Windsward is a great central base. It's right in the beginning of all of the areas there. There's our Morningdale. Let's check our First Light. Monarch's Bluff. There we go. Oh, yeah, just a little bit crafting. Oh, there's some tannin over there. See, tannin is for that weaving.
On my way back.
Weaver's Fen, none. And then these are all going to be none. I can tell you that because I don't go to those. I didn't even know those were. I didn't even know you had a storage shed there in those other places. These places right here, Cleves Point and all of that. That's this stuff way up here, everybody. That's way up here in this top point. I can't even remember which one's which. Eastburn Outfit. There's Cleves Point right there. I knew it was up there somewhere. Very much. I don't spend too much time up there because that's a pretty high level zone, and you get owned up there. Very easy. You go around the wrong corner and bam,
I'll
dead.
take the infused claw.
Just like that.
Rotisserie.
Okay, looks like I've got Glimmerfin. What is this? What is this and why is it in my inventory?
Rusty.
Reekwater, abandoned. Why do I have these? These are probably for a run that we were doing at some point. Get those out of my inventory. All right, out of my
And if
quest
anyone
log.
has infused.
Now, see this right here? Look at my house. I only have to pay 44 to cool down my house. And then, boom, jump there. Instead of spending the 115, I just spend 44. Now, of course, it comes at a cost of gold because you have to pay your house rent all the time to keep it going. Yes, no battles going on today, MW Rabbit, because I need to be focused on my crew. But don't worry, we're going to be getting back into battles on Tuesday. Do you know Stream Raiders are doing drops right now? You do it all the time. You should enable drops for your channel. I do have it enabled. You won't get the drops unless I'm in the Stream Raiders category. So what we'll do is we'll do some battle mode next week. And I knew that they were doing drops. I'm going to add some battle mode. That's where I go in the Stream Raiders category and I run battles all day because, you know, I hook you guys up. What can I say? I show you guys some love. But right now, obviously, playing New World with my crew. So we're going to keep going on that. All right, now you needed the gems. Let's see. Gems. Let's go back. Oh, God, where was it? Who was the gem? I think it was Sunny who needed the gems. See if I'm... Darn this chat. Is it me or is half of the chat missing? I feel like part of the chat is missing. Yeah, see, look, that wasn't there. See, High Kids were there, but it wasn't like it didn't show me the other things that people said.
You invite me, I've just got to figure out weight management.
Chat is so broken.
Okay, are you flagged?
Yes.
Hmm. Are we getting prepped for our loot run, or what are we doing?
Yeah, anybody that's ready and flagged up, just let me know and I'll start adding you to the group. I got 2 more spots.
All right, go ahead and add me.
I could start the second one.
All right. Remember to flag if you've never flagged before, everybody. You hit U, and it will flag you in town. Remember, you're going to be in PvP mode, so I suggest to get your good gear. Get your good gear going on.
Hang on a second, Captain.
All right, it was Sunny who needed this. Just find Sunny right here. Come here, Sunny.
All right. My group's full. Steve said he was
Thank you.
going to go ahead and start a second group. So just shout it out or let us know in the chat if you are flagged and ready to go.
Throw an X in the chat. I'll hit you up.
We're not heading out till 2, though, right?
Correct.
Hooking Sunny up with some more loot. Come on, little arrow thing, work. See, I think it's when someone else comes and stands near me. There we go. That it gets funky. Maybe that's what's causing it.
Up. I've never actually done one of these, so this should be interesting.
Me either. I think it's going to be fun and a learning experience, that's for sure.
If you have weapons that you're leveling, this is a good way to level them as well.
Oh, you're welcome, Sonny. I had a bunch more of that jewels in another inventory. Where'd York go? You around, York? I got a bunch more stuff for you I had in another inventory. Oh, and there's Lady.
Okay. You may have to give it to someone else that can hold it for me, kids. I'm slapped full and overburdened. And even in my bank here.
Oh, I'll just keep my bank for you later then.
All right.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice.
Oh, you're welcome. That's a lot of good stuff. Okay.
Hey, when we get done,
What's up?
Oh, thank you for the love. Appreciate it. Sonny coming in with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Appreciate it big time, Mr. Destructor. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Again, this is what I do, everybody. This is how you make an amazing team. You know what you do? You facilitate their greatness. That's my job, right? When we start splintering off, Kismet got to come in. I got to be the one to say, everybody, all right, let's get together. Let's do it. Come on, we're going to work together as a team. That's my job, is to facilitate this moment. This moment when you got 10, 15, 20, 100 people on, that's what I do. And I work very hard on it behind the scenes, everybody. It does take up a lot of my time to talk with people behind the scenes and to work with my officers and to work with other peeps to keep all that going. But it's definitely worthy of it. Oh, wait. Got even more. I got even more. Where'd lady go? Hey, lady.
Oh, were you running after me? I was just headed over to the wood bench. Hi, yeah.
This trading thing is so awkward. They really need to fix it. Maybe make a bigger targeting zone or something.
They do.
Yeah, I just had a couple more things here. Oh yeah, and this. There you go.
Whoa! Oh my goodness.
Have fun hobbling to the wood bench. There we go. All right, now that's what I do, everybody. I forget who needed the 10, and he's too overburdened, but I literally have like 700 silver and like 349 iron. Now, see, my most funnest thing is to give it to them, and then it says, okay, now I got to go get some more, and then I get all excited about going and getting some more. Now, do I have all the best items? Do I have all of my stuff at maximum? No. You know why? Because I like to go on the journey. I like it to happen naturally over time than to me just sit there and grind and burn myself out on the game. And I feel like that's what a lot of people did. They're like, oh, I'm going to get all my stuff to 200, and then just grinded, got to 200, and now they're all burnt out. That I don't want to do. But I do have several at 200. I have mining and tracking. Actually, tracking and skinning was my first one. But I do mostly mining. You see that it has a 1 there. And you're like, Kim, what does that 1 mean? Well, they added the ability to go beyond 200 now. And then every time you make that go around again, bam, it gives you another chest. And then bam, gives you another chest. And then it keeps ticking off and going up higher and higher and higher, which is awesome. So the more you collect, even beyond that 200, the more extra loot that you get. My fishing's getting up there. I'm about 60 now. Really, I want to get my harvesting and logging to maximum, and I feel like smelting is going to be my thing. I also need to work on my leather working. I'm going to be working on a bit of both of those to try to get those cooldowns. So when they need those cooldowns, that's what I want to be there. I want to be there. Hey, Kismet, I need to get you. I need you to have you make me some stuff in smelting. All right, I'm on it. Oh wait, we need some stuff in leather working to make bags. All right, I'm on it. Right. Because I'm not actually going to do the main crafting up there, but I might work it up here and there if nobody needs the items. And they say, hey, Kismet, I don't need the items right now. I don't need anything, which does happen from time to time. Then I just burn it on something like, Arcana or cooking or jewel crafting or whatever. My jewel crafting has been 0 since the beginning of the game. I just did that the other day, everybody.
Some star metal back.
So there we go.
I just got nowhere to
Okay, I need to make sure I've got my weapons. That's what I need to focus on. Get my healing weapons in here.
Me too.
Let's look at our food. We've got lots of potions. Looking good there.
Where are you at?
Got our hearty meals. We're ready with that. Maybe some
engineer's bench is.
some focus. I need some focused drinks.
Okay.
Like this is mana regen. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys this again. Now here's what I've got. I've got a hearty meal, and I've also got this energizing, satisfying meal. Can I use both of those at the same time? One looks like a drink, and one looks like food.
Those are both basic foods. You cannot use those together.
Okay, what I need like a food, and then I need like a drink that gives me mana regen. We got.
So if you look
do that?
at where it's listed under, it says basic food, and then below that it says attribute foods. So there's another category just below that.
Right.
And
Right.
then there's also trade skill food. You could use one of each of those categories together.
I actually am able to use hearty meal and energizing hearty meal.
It will
Yeah.
cancel each other out.
Well, it shows up on my little bottom thing.
It'll cancel the one out though. It'll move one over.
So it
does
doesn't
cancel out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But the icon will still stay.
I bow to their expertise, everybody. I don't know. See, I purposely don't know, everybody.
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
secret. I purposely don't know, so I can ask the dumb questions.
I've been using
Because it's okay if I look stupid, everybody. I don't need to be the smartest person in the room. As the leader, I need to ask the dumb questions so everybody else doesn't feel embarrassed to ask those dumb questions. So I ask them all the time. Like earlier, I asked what IP was on the guild chat. IP stands for Imperial Palace. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that means. I didn't know what it means. I'm never afraid to just ask questions. Because you know the dumbest question you could possibly ask is the one you don't ask, everybody. And if other people put you down because you don't know, then they're not the type of people you want to run with. They should have at least respect enough to let you ask those type of questions and not feel like you're going to be persecuted for asking those type of questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so how can I get... I need attribute food. That's what I need, right? Something that boosts my what? That helps me get more mana.
Attribute would be something that could boost your focus, your con, your strength, a specific one of those areas. Or there are foods that are attributes that will boost a couple of those areas. Like you'll have one that'll boost a little bit of focus and a little bit of con.
Oh, I see. And your trade skills like luck in that particular thing. One is this is your attribute. I mean, it's well named. It says attributes. Duh. And then basic food is like your health or focus. Oh, I see. Yeah. Then I want a focus food. That's what I need. All right, Cap. You got any focus food? That's what I need. I need focus food. I've already got a whole bunch of other food. All right. Oh, Cap's already. Look, he's already on it.
If you're doing like focus or anything mage wise as far as basic food, you're looking for energizing food because that's going to allow your mana to respawn faster.
Yeah, the problem is I don't have a healing food and a thing because you know as the healer I actually rarely heal myself. I'm usually using potions, whatnot because you know people taking a lot of damage and this ain't your mama's healing. This ain't no easy tab targeting healing. This is hard stuff. You know, you were healing the other day. It's hard to keep people up, especially people who are, you know, they take one hit and their health goes down to half. So.
Oh yeah, that's the rough one.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they get hit once, bam, they're at half health. That means if you don't heal them in time, they take another hit, bam, they dead. So yeah.
I haven't yet. No. I wasn't quite.
All right, so Cap got me hooked up there.
Mix it up.
He got me some turkey pie.
Gotcha.
Which should show up in my attribute food. Okay, there we go. See, I should put it in my bank so I know what type of food it is. And it says it right here too. Attribute food, and this is basic food.
Nice.
And then potions on top of that, right?
I'm carrying it all around, ready to put it on.
And so I've got my tincture. I've got my mana and powerful potions, though I do have some
picked up a cheap
regen potions
as well from the auction house a while back.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and head over to the Imperial Shrine. So whenever you guys have got your inventory cleared, if you want to meet over there at the Imperial Shrine, that's where we're going to get started.
Okay, you might want to tell them what area that's in and all of that.
Yep, that's over in Ebonscale. It's the lower far left-hand side of that region.
I'm going to bring those too.
There's a little transport there. If you don't have it, the quickest
put that in there.
way is to go to Monarch and take it across and over to that where the Destiny's or Dynasty expedition is. Again, that's the far left-hand side of that region.
So that's where that teleporter is, right? Oh, Imperial Shrine. Well, that's what it's called. All right, that makes it easy.
Yep.
Now, if anybody needs an escort run through there, you guys have not been over there, what best place to go is Monarch's Bluffs. And you can run along the beach edge there. If anybody needs any help with that, let me know. I'll run with you.
I still have room for 2 more in this in our party.
Let's go, everybody. Come on. I expect everybody to participate. We're going to need everybody on this one. This one's going to be hardcore, everybody. I don't care what level you are. Let's do it.
I just portaled to Monarchs. I've never been up there, so.
I'll give
All
it
right,
a
who
go.
was that?
I didn't realise it was going to be PvP, but why not?
Yeah, who was that? Who just said that? Sorry.
I got Ro. I got him. This is rotisserie.
Rotisserie? All right, cool.
Missed
The other row.
Monarchs.
Oh, and also missed? All right, cool. I'll meet you guys over there. We'll run together. All right. Again, everybody, make sure you're bringing your good stuff, right? Your good food, your good potions, your weapons. Make sure you got, what else are we going to need? We're going to need any tinctures and stuff like that, lady?
You might need a little bit of corruption. There is a couple of them that spit out fireballs. So if you have fire protection, that would be nice, but it's not necessary.
All right, awesome. We're going to do camps too, right?
Yes.
Did you see me spending 2 hours trying to figure out why I couldn't find that camps thing, and then figured out that it's actually, the way it works is like it works backwards. Like the camp, if you're trying to get level 3, you have to go back to level 2 in your listing for it to tell you which thing you need. it's so backwards. But, you know, that's how it goes.
Yeah. Captain has a list of ingredients that he has on him. So if anybody needs anything, he does have a list in the guild chat.
I got out of this place. To the north. All right. Second I figure out how to get out of this place, we're going to meet up at the exit. How do I get out of here? Over here.
Southwest.
Yeah, southwest. All right, we're meeting at the southwest exit. Anybody needs to run up there, let us know now, and we'll wait for you. Monarch's Bluff exit. We're going to run along the road, get you guys this travel.
Okay, I'll probably need to run up there. I don't think I've been out there yet.
All right, run with us. We'll go own it up. Now remember, you are PvP flagged, so you might get in a little PvP fun along the way.
A lot of times, if you
I'm gonna
leave them
go
alone,
up
they'll
here,
leave you alone.
Captain
But
and Warforge, and put
if
down
they
the
engage,
tent
we
for everybody.
engage.
Got me.
Speaking of, I better get my healing staff on.
I was
By the way,
flagged up.
anybody making void gauntlets? Anybody making some really nice void gauntlet? I need a real high-end void gauntlet.
Oh, Captain made me a really nice one.
Oh, Captain, you're my buddy. You're my pal. Let me know what you need. If you can make me one with all focus, that would be awesome. Because I've got all con gear now, so I have to switch all my other stuff to focus. Get my focus back up.
Barley.
Rotisserie, we are in Monarch's Bluff.
Yeah, I'm just fast travelling now. Squeezing it out.
Yeah, we're at the southwest exit too. Man, mini map would be wonderful when you're in town. I always forget where the exits are in some of these places. I like running around going, where's the stupid exit? It's like me in the store. There you go. It's like, how do I get out of this store? I can't get out. I also prefer to level organically. Yeah, Sonny, I'm the same way. I like to level organically. I like to let the journey unfold as I go, right? As opposed to just grinding it out. And I have grinded. Believe me, I'm the grind master, everybody. I have a huge resistance to doing the same thing for 10 hours. As a graphic artist, believe me, that's pretty much what it is. Doing the same thing for thousands of hours, just over and over and over. You're loading it up. You're doing the thing. You're checking it. You're doing this. You're putting in the colors. You're doing all of that stuff over and over and over and over and over again. So you got to have a huge resistance to that. And the same thing with games, everybody. I've grinded out thousands of games. And I can tell you, I've finished a lot of them. I don't finish games anymore, though. Only the last one I finished was Subnautica Below Zero. Incredibly great game, by the way. Hugely recommend that game. I suggest you snatch it up. Really good. So actually, it's a separate one from Subnautica. I'm really getting the urge to go back and playing Subnautica again, everybody. But I got to focus on my crew. See, there's all these games. I've played hundreds of games here on the stream. I get the question all the time, Kismet, have you played such and such game? Well, the answers to that question is coming soon. Next Tuesday, everybody. Be here, because be here on Tuesday at 1 p.m. I am dropping a bunch of cool stuff on the stream.
I don't think
I figured that out with Guild Wars too fast. There's so much experience. You just do what you want. Exactly. Guild Wars 2, one of my favorite games of all time, Nighthawk. We played Guild Wars 2 as a team long ago. Man, that was a great game. I love the base game. Incredibly. All the things you see in New World. Do you agree, Nighthawk, that most of the stuff that you see in New World comes from Guild Wars 2? The dodge rolling, which is awesome, especially when we do a PvP in Guild Wars 2. All of the other things like the open world events and things like that where everybody can think. A lot of people don't remember that in those days, if you got a tag on a mob, that was it. Too bad, too sad. That's it. You don't get any credit. But the Guild Wars 2 came along. And there's other games that had it too. But really on the scale that Guild Wars 2 did was you come along and there's a big bad monster that everybody's fighting. Guess what? You could just run up, tag the mob. You're still going to get loot if you participated enough in the event. And that's what I loved about it is that you didn't have to be in a raid and you didn't have to group up with random peeps. Speaking of, all right, how we looking? Talking about chat.
We're waiting for Craig. He just got on.
All right, come on, Craig. Let's do it. Let's go. You see the parallels? Yeah, see? Yeah, that's what I thought. Again, sadly that when they came out with that expansion, my group didn't like the expansion. They're like, peace out, Kismet. We're not paying $60 again. We're out. And because some of my members had multiple accounts too. So, you know, $220, $200 or whatnot. Now, I've spent hundreds of dollars in Guild Wars 2 just in the shop, just so I get my red katana and my cool-looking outfit. I mean, I spend more money on cosmetic stuff than I do anything else. And I don't mind cosmetic stuff, and I don't mind if it supports the game. It keeps it going. But I like the lore of Guild Wars 2. I like the gameplay. I like everything about it. New World reminds me very much of Guild Wars 2. It absolutely does. It has that same kind of feel, except for the graphics are like 10,000 times more awesome. But the story is not as awesome. And the story is very forgettable, which is sad. Like, you know, a lot of those big bosses you fight in Guild Wars 2, you remember those bosses, and you remember those moments, and those little moments, too, where you did this thing, and you were going in, and you had to jump along all the different platforms, or you did all the jumping puzzles, which I absolutely loved in Guild Wars 2. We should do that as an event every week. We would get all the new peeps who haven't done the jumping puzzles, and we would all do the jumping puzzles together. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to do that. All right, everybody. We got 1 minute. Let's get cracking. We don't want to be late. Lady's gonna dock you all 100 gold. She is the treasurer, you know. She's gonna dock everybody 100 gold for being late. For all you new people, I'm kidding, by the way.
Or is he?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you need a music stab. Dun, dun, dun. You need a music stab right there. Yeah. Swotar, I remember my favorite storyline was the Sith Inquisitor. Did you know that I played every class in Star Wars The Old Republic, both on the Rebel and on the Imperial side? I normally don't play what I consider evil characters, but I played a light side evil Jedi. And a light side Sith Inquisitor. And it was like, there's some person who's trying to do good around here. When, you know, it's funny on the Imperial side that they would recognize that. Right. All right, everybody, this is what we call the jump ready check, where we all jump up and down so we know we're all ready.
And I'm jumping.
We're over here jumping too.
Yep.
There you go. Tissery G's doing push-ups or something. All right, who wants to lead this crazy company here? Want to take front, Steve?
Sure.
All right, everybody follow Steve. Try to get in line, though. Find someone you want to run behind. I'll be in the back. Whoever's in front of you, you're in charge of that person. So run in a nice single file line and look after the person in front of you. And then that's the person you're always following. Wherever they go, that's where you go. Get them back into line running, everybody. It's called line running or single file. Where everybody runs together and they look after each other. Now, why is this important? Well, in this moment right here, it's not as important. But later on, when you're doing PvP and you're doing heavy wars and you're doing a whole bunch of stuff in which it does matter whether people are watching after each other. And this is basically a group exercise where everybody works together. He's doing a jump ready check. When he jumps like that, he's just checking to make sure everybody's ready. Good to go, Steve. And try to stay as single file as possible. Stay right behind the person in front of you, and then the next person, so on and so forth. We're getting back into working on our teamwork stuff here. All right, single file, everybody. Now, again, this is a team building exercise. What it does is it facilitates people looking after each other. What happens in games, and this is one of the biggest failures that you can do as a group, is you get so fixated on killing stuff that you're not looking after your peeps, right? You're not looking after all the peeps that are behind you. You know why? Because you can't see them. So what we do is we look after each other. Now, my job as the leader is everybody's to look after me as the leader, but they also need to learn to look after each other. And this is a great way for people to feel involved and included in everything that we're doing as well. And this is something we've done for 20 years. We used to do entire trainings where we would go in and we'd have 50 to 100 members, and we would all be in there practicing PvP. And if anybody hits me, they are to instantly be killed. That was always a given. In fact, I couldn't even stop them. After a while, they got it so down that sometimes someone would wander along in our training and we'd be in a little PvP zone. This was back in Lineage. And someone would wander along it and they'd see me standing there talking or whatever, because you had to chat in those days. We didn't have voice in those days. And so I'd be chatting about, okay, everybody, we're going to be doing this exercise. We're going to be working on this. And then someone would come along and they'd hit me, and then everybody would insta-kill them. I mean, they would be down before I could type anything. They'd be dead back in the day. And that's all from training and practicing working together.
Yeah, as soon as they get over here.
And that's what we're doing also today. We will run around and look after each other as we run around as well.
Do we happen to have a third healer?
I'm set for healing right now.
I'm also set for healing.
You know me, I'm
But
always
I'm only
healing
level
up.
49.
Oh, that makes it even more fun.
Yeah, it makes it even better over here. We'll get you leveled up.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be tinging off the levels and getting sweet loot.
Oh,
Yep, I'm almost to level
Invite
50
left.
too.
booger!
And you're also gonna die a lot too. Let's not beat around the bush. Kids may always tell it to you straight. You're gonna die a whole lot. That's for sure.
I'll
be
firsthand.
But it'll be our mission to try to keep you up. And we got to remember to do our tents. So when you do die, you just jump back to the tent. 90 seconds of ads. They have a total of 3 expansions, 3rd release. Yeah, sometimes those ads pop up, everybody. Nothing I can do about it, everybody. Nothing I can do about it. You know, Twitch got to make their dollar bill. There you go. You have as well, Kismet. Yeah. I really enjoyed Star Wars: The Old Republic. In fact, I enjoyed it so much that not only did I gather my entire team for it, they had a cool website at the very beginning from a leader's perspective, everybody. Is that a cool website where everybody could join the website, and the second you jump in the game, it automatically added you to the guild. It was awesome. It was awesome for the leader because then I didn't have to go and add them and add all their alts and all that stuff. Because once they were in the guild, bam, they could then just make alts and jump in the guild automatically because they were on the same account, which is awesome as a guild leader. Because you got to think, if I have 100 members, and those 100 members have 5 alts, that's 500 characters I have to add to the guild. That's what I spend most of my time on in some games, is just adding people's alts and helping them, getting in, notating who they are. Because when you're working with alts, you have to go, this is their primary character and this is their alternate characters. Now, here in New World, there are no alts. You have one character and that's it. That's your main character. Now, you can't have other characters on other servers, but you can only have one character on this server.
Yeah, they
so
have bars, even if
there we go.
It's an elite.
Yeah, manually adding members. Well, I've done it thousands of times. You got to think that over you got 1,000 members times, say they've had 100 characters over the last 20 years. Dude, that's a lot. That's like 1 million names. That's a lot of names, bro. That's a whole lot.
Right, he's just.
And then sometimes they change their names too. So they have a bunch of alts, and then they delete their alts, and they make new names, and then you trying to remember all that. That's why I have a spreadsheet that keeps all that stuff. By the way, you can see that spreadsheet, by the way. You can see our guild roster with over around, I think it's around 700 back at the time in which my computer crashed. And I lost like 300-400 members that were on that thing because my computer died and took that the latest version of that off. I luckily backed up the other one. It was like a year before too, and we had added like 200-300 members to the roster. I'm running behind. I thought someone was behind me.
We can't stop him.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can't stop him. We're
I
just
mean, if
not
I was
helping you.
PVE, I would do it.
Yep, I've done it before. I've totally tagged along with other groups.
Bail, bail.
Yeah, you have to untag because you'll accidentally kill him.
Oh yeah.
We almost killed him when he was running to the shrine.
Whee! Kismet coming down from above.
It was.
I don't have my sound on.
And I forgot
I don't have my sound on. There we go.
winds were, and I was almost around, and I was in my logging gear and overburdened, and this green come and attacked me and killed me before I could do anything. I was like, so cowardly. I mean, I could see you attacking somebody, you know, that at least had their armor on, and not burdened down. You tell when somebody's overburdened. He just was cheap.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I was just testing this guy's heart rate.
I had to grab me a little loot there, everybody.
Right?
Not supposed to do that when you're on a group run. Whenever we're on a group run, we ignore mobs and we ignore loot. But hey, you know what? I had a minute. Because they're going to run into some stuff here in a second. Yeah, see, they're going to want to get that ori. Now, some certain stuff, if it's high-end good stuff, then it's okay to stop and get it. But, you know, common stuff like iron ore, or you got like, you know, you got like trees and rocks and things like that. That kind of common stuff we don't stop for. But all the rest of this, look at them, see how they got back in line? Just like that. Hey, that's the practice part. Where they get in line and they look after each other.
We are getting pretty close.
Just Reggie's getting himself some flint. Getting himself some flint there. Now, if we see chests and stuff like that, then we usually stop for those. Because those are crafting gear and gear that my crew might need. But other than that, usually not.
Sure to get into the shrine if you don't have it
Yeah,
tagged.
there's a chest right there.
So when we say IP, this is where we start.
Oh no, I'm gonna run back and wait for the rest of the group.
We're here at the travel. Everybody hit the tent.
Which one's ours? Both?
Yeah, both of them.
Okay.
Whichever one you grab.
All right, nice. Oh no, Warforged needs my help. I'm coming. He didn't need my help, but it sure made me feel good to think that he did.
Does anybody got some potions, like health potions I could have?
Cap.
Yeah, Cap's your
I just
go-to
have the
person for
High tier
food
stuff.
and alchemy.
If we could have one person from each group drop, and then Les can form a group with them.
Do we need a third healer on that one?
Yes.
Yeah, if you're a healer and you want to drop over there, that'd be great.
All right.
Captain, this is Craig. I do.
Oh, he bowed too. Ah, I love doing that. See, people like this guy going, what are these guys doing?
Now.
What are they doing right now? Right? Why are they all together? Why is there so many of them? And this happens everywhere we go, everybody. Every time we get a group together, we do funny stuff like run through and circle through the middle of town. We just run around and do all sorts of silly stuff. Just to, you know, get everybody going, what's going on? What's going on?
Everybody stand with your group members so I can visually see.
Yeah, I'm a tank.
All right. Sunny stays with. I need Sunny to stay with me.
All right. And for those who are new, what we do is we run in single file. So you're going to pick somebody that you're going to be behind. Each group will have a front person. Who are you going to be front on this one, lady?
No, I want a tank to be the front man. I will call, but the tank is going to run front. So
Are you
our
going to get
tank,
Warforged?
whoever's going to be our main tank, I want him to get first hits on everything, especially the big bosses. That includes DPS and ranged. No ranged and no DPS are to hit it until the tank gets 1 or 2 hits.
Understood.
In a group.
Everybody say understood in the chat so lady knows that you understand not to go full DPS on these mobs.
Got it.
See? Understood. Understood.
And the biggest
need a
reason we
group,
do
come
that is
stand by
because
me.
what's going to happen
Left
is it's
marble.
going to kill the healers. So if
What?
DPS hits it, it's gonna kill the healers.
No! Do not let me die. I don't want to die.
Kismet and Lady, are you guys still in the same group?
Yes.
Yes.
When do you need to peel off and start a third?
Well, we can have. Well, I'm gonna heal this group. So what do we need?
I thought we had 3
I'll drop out
healers.
and go. You guys want to pick me up?
There you go.
Les and let's see. Mist, your tank.
No, DPS type.
Rotisserie.
Yes.
Send Warforge
Yeah,
as our main lead tank. If anybody has a backup tank, you'll follow him.
I'm a tank, but I haven't got any taunting gems or anything at the moment.
What about you, Mist? Are you tank spec? Can you taunt mobs and keep mobs on you?
No, actually, I was designed to not get mobs on me.
All right, me too. All right, well, Rotisserie G, you're stepping up then.
Warforge.
What's that?
You're the main tank then.
Let's go.
That's what he does.
Sonny's
How about in your
tank
group,
too.
Steve?
Sonny's tank, and then I got Craig.
All right. Now, again, remember, let our tanks do their job first. Now, everybody should be lining up. Your tank should be in the front, and everybody should be behind them. You're going to be in your own line. So we got Group 1, which is Warforge. We're going to say Steve's Group 2. And then who's on Rotisserie G? You're going to be in Group 3.
Yeah, you could, Ro, if you want to run lead.
I have no idea where I'm going though, so just let you know.
It's all right. Once everybody gets
tank.
lined up, I'll kind of call where we're going and what we're going to hit.
Okay.
So you just listen for my calls, Warforge, and you'll know where to go.
Probably want to call him G or something because Roam is Ro. That's going to confuse me.
G.
All right, G. You are bequeathed G.
That's how nicknames are born. All right, everybody. Hello and welcome. We are getting our crew together. Now, look at this. We're all lined up, ready to rock. Okay, now give me a rundown again on exactly what we're doing. So we're going to run through this area and take on elite areas, or what is it we're kind of our mission here?
This is exactly what it is. It's a run, and we are running through here to get juiced up on chests. We want to hit every single chest as much as we can. There will be certain areas that we don't want to run into, so you're going to be listening for my call to when we're ready to go. And the first person to go in is Warforge. So if he's not with us or if he's not ready, we don't go in. So when I say everybody in on this said character, and there'll be named characters we're going to hit, you'll know, I'll call it out. Warforge gets first hit, and then everybody else can go ham on it. We do not hit chests or collect items. That includes nodes, unless all the baddies are killed in the area. So we get the area cleared, and then we collect loot.
Oh, good point. Good point. All right.
Good.
Well, I'm ready. Everybody ready? Let's do a ready jump check.
Took my helmet off for this. Let's go.
Do we need any quests going in here?
No.
No, there's no question here. All right, when everybody's ready, let's head up the way. We're just going to be a couple of little guys up this road here.
Also remember to keep your weapons sheathed after each battle. Makes it easier for us to run together. Now just pick someone who's in your group, and you're always following that person. Let's see nice straight lines as we're running. This is a good teamwork practice.
Up the hill.
Yep, all the way around to the right. If your lead person attacks something, you follow them. If you get behind, make sure you call yourself out so we know we need to hold up.
Hold up a sec, Warforge. Every now and again, I'd peek behind you too, make sure that they're not falling behind. Remember, get the chest after everybody's dead first. There you go.
There's a chest at the top of these stairs.
There's a chest down here too, lady. We're getting this one, right?
Yeah, I already got that.
All right.
So we're gonna go up here across this bridge and to our right.
Got me.
There should be a war dog up here that you're gonna hit first. All right, when everybody's ready.
See that? See how quickly they learn, everybody? That's an epic team right there. And this is just a teamwork practice to get everybody ready for the harder stuff later on. And believe me, this is going to get way harder than what you're seeing right now. My job, keep everybody up, but mostly my tank. That's what a healer does. Me and tanks, we're like this. And here we go. Now we're getting into a little bit tougher stuff.
Yep.
Then I offer a little bit of DPS. And then I look after peeps, give Yorkville a little love there.
I'm down.
I got you, Les.
Now remember, if you die with dodge rolls, then you failed. So make sure to be using them dodge rolls, everybody. If you get it at half health, I'd double dodge.
Yeah, if you're squishy or you have low health, make sure that you are staying to the back of the pack. Don't be the first one in.
That's me, everybody. Even though I got heavy armor, I'm still squishy.
Hold up. Warforged, come down here. There's a chest down here in the water. Let's grab this.
Everybody get that chest in the back. There was one in the back there. Yeah, Cap didn't get it. Let's be marking the chest too as we go along, so everybody makes sure they get it.
Yeah, if you guys are in your group, feel free to tag those chests, middle mouse button. Remember, you can only see it in your group when somebody tags it. All right, Warforged leads. So let's get
So
Warforged
awkward.
up front.
Craig, there's a chest down here.
Remember, he needs a good 1 or 2 hits to get that aggro first.
Are you talking about?
Otherwise, you guys are going to get hammered.
Down here in the water.
Yeah, and I suggest you guys stand back a little bit. Let him walk in a little bit by himself first, so you're not getting AoE hit as well in the very beginning.
Yeah.
If you can,
healers should not put a cast down for him. He's not going to die right away. Don't put your cast down because your cast is counted as a hit.
yeah. Also, if you can, everybody try to get behind the mob. So the tank's job is to turn the mob away from the group, so it's not AoEing the group. This is the way it is in most big raids, where if I'm healing everybody, you all gonna die. It's not gonna happen because I'm gonna be focused mainly on the tank. Same thing with other healers. So best to attack from behind.
Okay, Warforged.
All right, they're getting their practice in, everybody. Let's do it.
All right, get those heals down. Make sure to put them down for our DPS too.
Watch the dog.
Yeah, stay away from the stairs, guys.
Now see this? This is me. This is me most of the time.
Everybody stay down here. Warforged, go pull the dog.
There are 2 up here, by the way.
It's all right. If you can, pull him down.
Yeah, try to pull him away from the stairs. Fighting on stairs is awkward. Pull him way out here on the flat. There we go. That way peeps can get behind him. Oh, look out. Yeah, fighting on stairs is awkward, everybody. Healing on stairs is awkward, too.
Nice job. All right, make sure everybody collects their bags. Sweet. All right, weapons sheath, we're going in.
What bag were you talking about?
I'll pull them out if you guys want to stay outside.
Sometimes the bag guys will drop
Gotcha.
drop a bag, a goodie bag.
Coming out. Hold on.
crew zoning it up, everybody. Isn't this awesome? You're like, Kismet, how do I come be part of an amazing guild like that? Well, here it's easy. All you gotta do is just go like this. Join guild. Right there in the chat. Follow that link. Pop onto the Discord. Say, Kismet, I want to get some epic max level loot. Here's what you do. You go ahead and pop onto the Discord. You're going to find a little section. It's going to say rules, right? And it talks about our server rules and a bit about the guild. Now, you're going to find in there's a little green check mark. You got to click that green check mark, and then it gives you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. That allows you to get into the other section that's called New World, right? And we got a bunch of things under New World there. And one of those is Answer the Call. And Answer the Call basically is where you put your name and what name you're going to put in as the guild. That'd be your real life name. I'm talking about your character name. And you go ahead and put that in there and say, hey, I want to join the guild, right? And then we'll give you a shot. We'll give you a shot as part of our guild, right? So feel free to come on in if you looking for a new home. Maybe your guild's left or your friends have left the game, or you're just interested in playing. Make sure to go ahead and put your name in there. And Steve, our recruiter, will try to get you in game. Ooh, mama. Shoes of the century.
Let him get a good run up there because you don't want to get stuck down here.
Water walking is so awkward.
It is. It's bad. All right, everybody run up behind him.
We got a little spectator friend who's joined us over here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Find him on the stairs, everybody.
We got a mob in the back here, guys.
Aggro in the back. Aggro in the back.
Two spearmen. Those spear guys are rough.
You can heal a guy in PvP mode if he's in our faction, right?
Yes, in faction. You can actually heal PvE guys as well.
Yes.
I assume so. The guy went up here.
Yes. Sorry, there's a chest up there.
Or everyone can come up.
Oh, he's up here in the corner. Yeah, everybody remember, put those weapons away. Sorry, lady, go ahead.
That's all right. Some of these buildings will probably just go ahead and let you rush in and get aggro Warforged, and then we'll trail in behind you. They're pretty tough to pull out of some of them.
Yeah, he came in and started getting aggro first, so it's pretty much useless.
Yeah.
The trick is don't pull your weapon out until you need to. Then I always put it right away, because look how I can pass through, peeps.
Going up the steps, just go straight around to the left and through the tunnel.
I should be paying attention to what I'm doing, everybody. Now, again, if you want to join us, just follow that link in the chat. It'll help you out.
Clearing the house on the left.
First, house on the left first.
I always look at my positioning as well. Where am I standing? Am I in someone's way? Can they get through the door? Is the table in the way? See, I position myself here as a healer. You're constantly doing that, finding a good position. Like right here, I'm going to run past. I'm going to try to get past the mob and get in this corner. That's why I'm hopefully not in the way. I can't see anything, though, because this game doesn't go first person. But again, you want to find your good positioning each and every time. And I'm watching everybody. I'm watching how they put their weapons away. I'm watching how they work together, how they run together, right? Whoop.
Guys, with your DPS, do not shoot anything else other than where we're at. I don't know if it's somebody else doing it. Just as far as us, make sure we're not doing it. I think it might have been
Probably this guy
Andre.
that's ain't tagging along.
Yeah.
Let's go up here. There's a chest up this way.
Hold up, we're waiting on
This
Rotisserie
chest up
G in the
here,
back.
A lot of people skip over, but sometimes you can get a good drop out of it.
Hold up. There we go. Oh, Craig needs some heals.
Craig needs help.
There's a mob.
Oh, that guy's gonna drag stuff.
Agra in the back.
I got heals down here with them.
Luckily, I had that potion that Captain gave me.
If this guy becomes too much of an annoyance, we got a way to get rid of him, so we'll just see how he goes.
Yeah, keep your finger on that potions button. Also, dodge roll is your friend, too. Dodge roll is your friend.
Where it came from. I've been staying at the back.
I find a lot of mobs random aggro. I don't know what it is. It's kind of an odd thing.
They will for people who are DPSing, and if you shoot a heal near another mob, it'll aggro others. So it's usually the healers or the DPS that'll pull those. It's kind of rough. This area
Exactly.
is
It's
tight.
never the tank's fault.
Surprisingly enough,
I beg to
it's
differ
not.
with that.
Is that a wild Django?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Warforged, when you're ready, let's lead in.
All right, here we go, doing our thing. Just keeping those lines, everybody. Remember, you should be looking after that one person who is in front of you in your group. Make sure they don't go down and they don't get left behind.
Up or down?
Up. There's nothing down here. There's one chest.
Yeah, I'm watching my peeps. York and Cap and Warforged. Those are my peeps. Those are the peeps that I should be looking after, and I heal. See, now one of the problems with this particular game also, got my Evan scale reach up a little bit, is the fact that I can't see what the heck's going on. There's too much effects going on, and so I'm trying to see what the tank is doing, and I'm waiting for him to get a couple of hits in. I'm trying to wait for him to get a couple of hits in first, and if I can't see him because there's so much effects going on, then it's tough. Now, right now, just the heal effects, they've actually toned him down just ever so slightly, but it can be an issue when you're trying to heal. I should take care of my thing.
7 days and leave a car on the chest.
I know exactly what I want to do there.
With us? Let's go. See, that guy ran right through for our DPSers.
Now wait on that shooting, everybody. Now look, he goes right for me.
I know it's tempting.
I died.
I've been there and done that.
Well, we lost somebody too. Because of that. Oh, I bet you it was the other guy. Look at that. He's standing there very guilty, or she's standing there very guilty. All right, we don't leave people behind. We're gonna go back for our team member.
Retreat.
There, Rotisserie? Yeah, all right.
So as you're coming in, just run straight through and run, 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 run. Don't stop. Just run. Whatever you pull with you, we will kill.
I never leave a man behind, everybody. Never. I'm always watching after him. Now, up here, this is a level 65 zone. This is hard for level 60s. But he's level 50 almost. And he's going to get wailed on up here. But, you know, like I set the expectation, you're going to die a lot if you come along with us. And it's always open to everyone. I don't gate content for people. It's a great also exercise in everybody trying to help the lower level member. It's a good thing to work together on all of that.
That way, hopefully, we'll have a straight path back.
Whoa.
One came out of the house.
In the back.
He's on my rapier.
Another purple there. We gotta get me a void gauntlet on the way.
Tai Chi.
I saw
On
that.
Craig's body.
Give him a little extra heal.
Big dog.
Whoa.
He came running from over there.
Yeah, the dogs are rough.
Yeah, that AoE, everybody. If you don't need to be up there, don't be up there. Gotta stand back a little bit.
Yay!
Found him.
You made it.
Hey, Craig. All right, mob's coming in behind him though.
We might be
That's
resetting.
all right. They'll run back because they won't
Yeah.
they won't come this far.
Don't worry about
Awesome.
it. You're up.
All right, let's see if we can get back across all this before everything respawns.
Watch out for that
Aggro
dog coming down the
as
stairs.
well.
Mob in the back again.
Hold up, we got a mob back here, guys. Those are running ahead.
It's like glitch or something. Somebody knock him out of that corner. I can't hit him.
Yeah, he's too close up against that fence. There, we got him. Nice.
All right.
Yeah, someone invite Django. If Django wants to join.
Django, you want in?
You want in, bro?
I was just wondering. I wasn't gonna. If you had full, I was just gonna sit around. No big deal.
Oh, no,
Nope,
none of
we
our
got
teams are full.
spots.
I got
Always got spots.
It'll be perfect.
I'm gonna grab the dog.
Okay.
Stand back here, everybody. Stand back in the back. Whoa, York. See how that is? Like he'll just go boom to half health. Man, that makes me nervous as a healer.
Where you're at, Craig. That's
Makes me super nervous as a healer.
far like that.
Yeah, I do the same thing as well. Well, there you go.
But they're not
So
gonna
you
get
guys
you.
could be having this fun right now. So you could be in here with us,
Let's go.
running with the crew.
We gonna wait for Django?
Where
Oh.
where you at, Django?
He might not have the new thing if he hasn't been on in a while.
Oh, I got it. I'm right outside where the old boss used to be.
Oh,
On the
yeah.
island.
Yeah, let's hold here because Django's almost to us.
Yeah, I can't see him on mine.
Help is on the way. Anybody get the reference? Hey,
All right, everybody push back.
there you go.
Push back, everybody. The tank goes that way, you go that way.
Did that pretty good too.
Everybody push
Watch
back.
the other
I see you standing there. Sonny,
Nice.
Rotisserie G, Steve, push back with the tank.
I got an epic weapon.
Everybody can't hear me. Everybody push back with the tank. Can you guys hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Ah.
I hear you.
All right, everybody push back with the tank.
Yeah, I'm
always
here
stay
before 4.
always
We're
stay
just
with the main
watching,
tank.
Django run up.
All right, run through the gates. Everyone back.
Yep, we're good. We're coming. We got Django.
All right.
Oh yeah, they'll run back and retreat.
Did somebody already put you in a group, Django?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
The main tank runs back, they run back with the main tank.
All right, let's.
Always, always.
This purple's
Sheathe
probably
thy
like, what the
weapons.
heck are these guys doing?
And follow.
I don't know. I don't have my regular chat up, so he might be chatting to us. I don't know. I only keep the guild chat up. The whole crew running together. Yeah, EBB, come on, get in here, bro. Come on, we're doing some high-end loot runs right here. We're doing all the high-end chests, the level 65 chests right now. Come on in, jump in. Jump in. We're going to be doing our loot runs on Saturdays. Look at me streaming extra just for my crew. We've gotten everybody together. We had a team meeting yesterday. Make sure everybody's still interested in playing together. Obviously, the answer is yes. I think it speaks for itself.
Keep running. Just keep running to us.
Oh, he's up top.
Yeah. We're at this first house. There's a guy coming out, everyone. Yeah, mobs are getting pulled everywhere now. Watch yourself if you're low level.
There's one on the stairs as well.
There's one around the corner. Then pull into this tunnel. Pull him back. Back in the tunnel.
My weapon away. I can run past everybody. And then I can get out here to do my heals. Weapon away again at the end of each battle.
You guys can see this stuff spawns fast, so we do need to stay close and tight and move fast. All right, just a reminder, remember, Warforge gets first hits.
Behind on the stair.
Right.
Yeah, this purple. Messing up our flow. Try not to hate him.
Yeah, I look after everybody. Make sure everybody's running with us. Craig's doing okay in the back here. I also need to watch my crew, too. Their little health bars. Again, I wish I could move that health bar down where I could see it. It doesn't do me any good way up there in the corner, because I literally, instead of watching with the action, I have to watch those bars off to the side like that.
Watch out for
Guy coming out of the house. Watch yourself.
Did I move how I put my thing away because they ran into me? I put my weapon away so they could run past.
Got in the chest, you don't need to go in. Just Warforge and whoever hasn't gotten the chest.
Oh yeah, already got it. Already got it.
All right, let Warforge hit both these guys on this bridge up here, guys. If they're still there.
Yeah, for all the peeps just joining us, we're going to let Warforge get a couple hits in first. And then try to get some hits in. Also, if you can, try to stay behind the mobs so they're not AoEing you. And it doesn't make it harder on the healers.
I'm happy with him getting the first hit.
Oh, I bet you are.
There's nothing in this house. You do not need to go in this house.
But the stuff is going to come out of that house.
I know, but there's no good.
I can't even hit the mob. I can't even see the mob. I could turn off all of their names and stuff like that. But we do what we got to do. Right, we do what we got to do. Updating right now. Ooh, EBB on the way in too, everybody. He's upgrading his, and he's going to get in. Come on, everybody else, come on, get in here. Get in here and join us, everybody. Come on, we're running the elite loot runs. We're going to be running it for a bit here, so you got some time to come and join us, because we dominate.
Here and just listen real quick. We're going to go, Warforge, hang on. There are dogs to our right. We do not want to mess with them. Just stay to your left, far left, especially you, Craig, because you're low level, so you're going to have a higher pull. We're going to take care of this guy at the bottom of the steps, and then pull left, and then straight up to the rock on the right of the entrance as we go up this path, okay? And I'll call it out, but just stay away from the war dogs. All right, go ahead, Warforge.
Pull him to the left, or, yeah.
Stay to left. Okay, right over this way, guys.
You
There
didn't
is
say
a
how far
beetle over
left.
in that corner if anybody wants that beetle.
We shooting to the right to avoid those dogs?
Nope, just everybody come straight through here with me. We're gonna run straight through. We're not gonna touch anything. We're gonna put a tent down.
God, that noise scared me.
So
That
no
bird
agro.
noise scared
Do
me.
not harvest trees. Do not harvest anything. You'll get to harvest those in a minute.
You're like, "Marah!" I'm like, ah!
All right,
Something like
somebody
broccoli.
that's not bugged on the tent needs to put a tent down over here. So you can put a tent down off the edge of these steps. Or this rock here. I'm bugged and it won't let me do it.
God, I can't remember what tent. What's the tent button? I forgot. Oh, why?
Why?
Camping restricted in landmarks, it says.
Yeah, I'm restricted too.
Yeah, you kind of have to move around a little bit. You can put it right off the edge, right here where Warforge is standing.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, we'll go there. It's a little finicky.
Okay, I can put it down, but you guys are obstructing. Gotta move back to the left. Mine's a pitiful camp, but same
That's
thing,
all right. It's a
Warforged.
camp
Move a little bit
nonetheless.
left so I can put it down. Building is obstructed.
Someone got him.
Something aggro.
Don't get down off the rock whenever you do.
Look at that DPS, everybody. Awesome. Now we're level 66 elites. Now let me try that again.
We'll let Kismet keep trying
big
to
boy.
get here.
All right, everyone pull over here so we don't
Yeah.
grab anything else.
Yep, just stay still, guys.
On the
Landmarks.
forge.
Yeah,
All right,
there's
someone
another
else
one
coming up.
Okay.
Hey, Les, move to the left, man. You're obstructing my build there. Build.
Another one.
And near landmarks. It says my building is obstructed.
Yeah, you kind of have to hang it off the edge, almost the edge of that rock. 'Cause
Hey,
it'll be
good job,
floating.
G.
There it
Congrats,
is.
G.
Put that gear on.
There you go. Oh, the big 60. Congrats. Yeah, there we go.
I mean, we can try this without, but it's rough if you don't have a tent here, because
Yeah,
there will be some that will die.
I could
got a
try to
level
put mine
5
down
tent,
real quick.
isn't it?
It was gonna let me put my tent down.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you go ahead and try. I tried. It just says it's obstructed no matter where I put it on that edge.
You have to go over the edge of the rock.
I did. I put it way out the edge of the rock. I put it in the corner. I put it toward the bridge. I put it like 5 different ways. It's not showing up. But everybody can't be standing down there, because if you're standing down there, you're blocking their ability to put the tent down. So whoever's trying to put it down, everybody else get out of that edge.
There, Sonny's got it.
There we go. Oh, it's way over there. Ah, that's the trick.
Now you need the mats.
Anybody got mats? Oh, don't
Yeah.
fall. If you fall, just do your unstuck. It'll put you back up here.
Yeah,
by the
just
way.
unstuck.
You got to do it within 10 seconds of your fall. So,
Oh,
all
less.
right, everybody hit this. If you fall, just unstuck.
All right, something coming in.
If you're a little guy, watch out. This guy just came up. Not that you're little, Craig. Just saying.
If your armor is little. There you go.
If your armor is little. I
Yeah, I
gotta try
was-
not
I
to
was-
say that. It's so hard not to say. All right.
Yeah, God.
Everybody ready?
I thought I was going down, everybody. See that little second? I thought that was it. Heading down. Let us know when you're in, EBB. We'll get you in, bro.
Off the edge of this rock and across the bridge to our right. So,
We might
Warforged,
pull those guys, but we'll see.
do not stay up on the rock and shoot from the rock. Just come down here.
Watch out on your left when you're coming down. There's 2 standing in the entryway. There we
There are
go.
chests all across this
Chest
bridge.
right here on each side of me.
Tag him with that middle mouse, everybody.
Yeah, food and good call.
I'm gonna
Food
grab
and
the next
repairs
guy.
is always good in between.
Oh
here.
yeah,
Great.
food. Using my satisfy. I haven't used food all this time.
There's 2 guys here, Warforge, and then 2
Not
at the
equip.
I'm gonna grab both of them, so make sure you
Okay,
guys.
so everybody stay right here. Let him run up. Wait. He'll grab him. Okay, everybody in. Go.
All right, we're good.
So you see when both guys come on in, that's exactly what you want to do right there. Let both of them come to Warforge and then go in. That was perfect.
Yeah, Warforge. We could try to keep them in the middle as well, so peeps can run behind, practice running behind. Because the problem I find with this game, and it's really stupid, I think, is in PvE or even PvP, everybody has collision, so not everybody can get in there and hit.
Just
So it kind of sucks. I think it's dumb in PvE. PvP, I can understand it, right? That you're in battle, so you're gonna do collision. But in PvE, it's just stupid. It just makes it hard for people to get in and attack when they're in melee mode, especially when you have this many peeps. All I do is left click most of the time, everybody. And also dodge roll to boost my healing. But we got plenty of healing looking right now.
all right, everybody kind of come in on that. All the way, remember, go around behind him, guys.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for you guys to hit him from front on because
Who did that,
everyone's
but
going to be in your way.
somebody did it perfect. I saw him run around. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's one of our old school
Let
tactics there.
Warforge go up and pull the stuff. See if you can just pull one at a time, Warforge. Or just these guys here.
There's 2 right next to each other. I'm gonna pull both of them down.
All right, so hold up then. So, just real quick, guys. You have to be careful not to shoot DPS in this because you will trigger the tentacles and you'll trigger the wizard in the middle, okay? So, we're going to run this as carefully as we can with this other purple. But DPS, do not shoot until we have aggro on the right thing, okay?
I'm gonna try and pull these 2 down the stairs.
This is death. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, this is a hard battle.
All right, so go ahead and let Warforge pull these
down
guys here.
I'm standing off to the side. I don't want to get owned.
Yeah, this is rough. This is one of the biggest tests right here.
I'm moving down. Make sure you pop that food and do potions if you get half health.
All right, there's
All
gonna
right,
be
everybody
chest
get
on both
chests,
sides.
but come all the way over here to the right. Don't go in front of the pole if you can. And you're gonna do the same thing over here on the left. You're gonna go behind the pole and get the chest.
I think I saw this part on a video. Like up on the top there, someone was grinding loot here. I think it was Kim's video.
All right, so we have either one arrow guy or DPS. I want you to come up front here. And we're going to try to pull one war dog. All right? The trick is to hit it while it's away from a tentacle, so you can't hit past the tentacle.
You ready?
And you don't want
Might take a bit. You're playing Hearthstone in the meantime. That's what I think they should do while you're doing an update. They should give you a game to play.
So we want to try and wait till... So this one on the left, you can see he's walking towards the chest. As soon as he gets as close to the chest, you want to hit him and bring him in. Good. Now pull back, pull back.
Everyone down the stairs.
Yep. Don't go too far down the stairs because he'll retreat. Just stay back away from the entrance. Nice positioning. Good, good. Now do the same thing for the one on the right.
My crew is deadly, everybody. Deadly. I should be watching Yorkville because he's probably going to get aggro straight away.
Get that aggro first.
Yes. Yeah, let Warforged get in there and hit it first. I know he's coming at us, but we want him to have the aggro off the arrow guy here. This one's the hardest. So the reason we want to stay back is because the tentacles can aggro if we stay up too close. Good.
Here you go.
Warforged.
Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it.
All right, with the war dogs out of the way, we're going to come up here, and we're going to go in and we're going to stay to the right and hug the wall. It's going to get hairy, scary, and usually these tentacles will get pulled when we do this, but we want to stay away from the middle. If the tentacle gets pulled, do not go to the middle side of the tentacle because you will pull the queen. Stay to the right, okay? So everybody come in here. You're going to hug this wall all the way around. There's a big guy up here, and that's who we're going for. Tentacles already pulled, so everybody stay to the right. Somebody got too close to the queen.
Aggro.
You want me to go for the queen?
Heels. Stay on this guy. No, stay on this guy.
I'm staying.
One at a time. You'll be fine. Just Craig, make sure you stay in green.
I already died.
I
I got him. I got him. Watch everybody else.
All right, on tentacle, on tentacle. Everybody get on tentacle.
Remember, when you res everybody, immediately use a potion and dodge roll. Ah, it's after me.
Oh, I'm down. I'm on the back side of the tentacle. So you can get me.
Somebody get Lady. I'm healing.
Got her.
Nice, thank you.
Dang it, lady.
I'm putting down
Thing
some
goes down.
heals. Whoops, I'm down again. Yep.
Woo-wee. And Forge is down.
Ah.
That second tentacle came in.
You have to hug the wall. You have to be careful.
Yeah.
And
Holy mackerel.
don't shoot anything.
Just real quick, guys, if that other purple is down, please do not get him up.
Looks like he's still alive.
Yeah, he's on the outside and he's shooting in. He's the one that's aggroing stuff.
Yeah, he aggroed all of them on us.
Let him. You're fine,
Craig's
Craig.
still up.
Stay out, Craig. You're fine. Don't come in, guys.
Yeah,
We're all
just
gonna
hide
have
out
to die
there.
off. Everybody just die and respawn.
I guess I didn't get the camp.
I got it.
It's not on my list.
I was at the top. Let's do a unstuck.
Yep.
I'll just run through it.
It could be that bug where sometimes when you respawn, it's like you didn't get it.
Yeah, I'm running them into there. See, I can't heal if mobs are on me. I mean, it's hard to heal even if the mobs are not on you. I especially can't heal individual peeps because doing the hitting F and then doing the little sliding thing is way too awkward, everybody. I hope they fix it eventually.
I saw that other purple guy. He didn't even go in. He was standing outside the gate shooting in. He's the one that triggered it. Where's he at? Does anybody see him?
He's over there by the gate.
The purple guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's across the bridge already.
It's gonna be a pain in the butt.
All right, we got to regroup some peeps.
Communicate to him.
Four
Drag the
force
mobs
coming
to
in.
him.
Yeah, you guys just stay where you're at. I'll run to you.
And make sure
Yeah,
you
we're just
have the
waiting on
tent.
Warforge.
Drag the mobs onto him.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Make sure you get the tent in case it did that one funky thing.
Check your. Oh yeah, rebind yourself to the tent just in case. Check your food as well, everybody. Craft.
I can't unstuck for 19 seconds. I hate this freaking camp.
You know, some of these jump puzzles are tough. Camp jump puzzle, everybody. All right. The mighty Warforged just going to run through a massive ton of high-level mobs. Let's see if he makes it. Rip! I know, 88. Oh, man, I tried. You see me pumping those potions. You see me trying to heal people, try to res people, but there's too much.
Right.
See, what happens if I go to res someone, it does AoE damage, and it interrupts my res. So, yeah. That was a little lesson in ownage. But that's okay, everybody. You're going to die when you do these kind of harder things. That's all part of the fun. On learning how to work together as a team.
Yeah, it's just pulling the little guys from down below.
Two of them running toward us. 3, 5.
See how the DPS pool works though? How bad it is? It's horrible. Right, watch yourself if you're low level.
Pulled him right on Craig. Get out of there, Craig.
Yeah, they go right for the low levels.
Once they're dead, let me know.
All right, you're clear.
Yeah, if you pull mobs, don't stand by the low levels. Everybody. Little tip.
We got one next to these pillars just to the left if we jump off the rock.
How you doing, Warforged? You okay?
Yep, slowly making my way.
All right, there's another pool. Oh.
Pulling mobs on the low levels, everybody. Poor Craig. He's getting tons of XP, though, and some sweet loot. So. Oh, everybody check your repair as well on your gear. Good time to clear out those greens and all of that stuff, and look and see if you got anything sweet while you're waiting. All junk to me. It's out of there. Trapper hat. Fur armor, good mobility and protection.
Finish this up with you guys, and then I'm gonna go do some questing to finish getting to level 50 anyhow.
Oh, no worries. If you need some help with your faction quests or anything like that, you just let us know. We'll help you out.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, this area here is one of the bigger chest drops. So if we can get in this is one of the best drop areas in the game. So we'll try it again. We'll see how we fare it, and if it's still rough, we'll come back and try it another time. We'll go ahead and go upstairs and try the bigger guys upstairs as well.
Sounds good. I'm down for it. Man, we make this a thing.
Yep. This is a good area to, and honestly, just a starter area elite zone. This is one of the easiest elite zones.
Never mind, it's Warforged.
I count as a mob though.
Boss level mob.
I don't know what to say about that.
Warforged is very much boss level tank, everybody. He is an exceptionally great tank.
All right, you ready, Warforged?
Yippers.
All right. So
like I said, I got some of the best members, man. They are the best of the best. So, all right, we're moving out, everybody. Let's go. Stay with our tank. In the back, Sonny's got a tiger back here.
Sunny.
Careful on the stairs. Got to respawn.
Let it come on down. Let it come down.
I have to give Sunny a sign that says no pets allowed.
Oh, jeez! He just appeared there. I don't know what happened.
He
Yeah,
respawned.
he's a spawn at the end of the bridge.
Magic.
Made me think of that meme every time somebody says magic now. One of the guys has like a unicorn shirt on. He's throwing confetti. Magic. I love that meme, everybody. I use it all the time. He's just like, ah. I'm so glad this ice snow is melting. Sounds like raining outside. Yeah, last night it was raining, and then it started getting like slushy rain, and then it started snowing here. And it looks like someone went out and like, you know, kind of peppered my backyard, but with snow instead of pepper. And it was funny because it was just kind of around, you know, a certain area of my backyard, and it wasn't the whole backyard. It was like, it was real dense in the shadow area, and then where the sun was hitting it, because we have trees and stuff like that, that were causing it to be in shadow. So the snow didn't melt because it was in the shadow, and the stuff that was direct sunlight did melt. I thought it was a pretty cool effect myself. I love that kind of stuff. I love those unusual things you see in your life.
Nice job.
My team is awesome. Now,
All right, everybody go ahead and come up to the top of the steps. Just stay right here on the steps. So we'll fight everything back to the back by these top steps. We'll let Warforge pull.
Ready?
Yep. Whenever you are.
I think this guy's talking. Somebody check your regular chat.
Busy.
Let me know if he's trying to talk to us.
Yeah, he said you were supposed to pull Orlander before going inside.
Who's
Oh,
Orlander?
we're gonna pull stuff, all right.
Dude in the middle.
Well, if he wasn't shooting all the stuff, then, you know, we wouldn't have a problem dying, would we?
York, same thing. Let's go left to right. So do the dogs first.
Ah, mother trucker.
What's that?
In the back.
Oh, behind us.
Spawned.
Behind us.
Tigers come.
All right, get on this tiger too.
Dog
guys.
ad.
I got it.
Yep, that's all right. Great.
York pulled him,
Got
so.
netted.
Pull him back. Pull him back.
I'm really tempted to just let this guy die.
Oh yes.
It's so tempting.
Oh, it's
You know, as a healer, sometimes you have to break your oath as a healer and just, like, let him die. I've never done it yet, but I get real close sometimes.
All right, Craig's gonna come in hot.
You'll know
wait,
if
hold
you
up,
have
hold up,
aggro
hold
because
up.
it'll be highlighted
Spawns.
red around his name.
Craig, are you coming?
Yeah, he's coming.
Hold on. We lost somebody.
Yeah, Craig's
Hold on.
pulling stuff behind us, guys. So
I'm on
let's
my
help
way.
Craig out here.
Craig behind you.
We always look after each other first, and then loot second. Look at that teamwork. Look at that epic teamwork.
And Craig, if you kind of hide right here behind this, that'll hide your backside so the ones on down here can't see you, and you'll still be able to get hits from down here.
Alright.
All right, York, whenever you're ready.
Always looking after my peeps. You could be in here too, Aki. Come join us. Fire up some New World. Get in there. Come on, everybody. Come join us. We're blowing it up. We're doing some high-end loot right now. We're doing some loot runs. We're taking on the big boss. Now, you know, as we try and fail, we will continue to learn the mechanics. Guys, talking away now.
So the big guy with the sword to the right, go ahead and pull him. There's a good chance this will aggro a tentacle, so just hang tight, guys.
Coming. He's
Oh,
alone.
you Warforge.
Great pull, York. Nice job.
Don't get too close to the gate.
Now watch out. He's gonna get pushed back, so don't let him push you back. Man, York, man.
Have some old aggro off of me.
Sorry about that.
He's going down. You're all right. You're all right. All right, we're gonna get the one on the left now. Same thing. Big guy on the left.
Get that loot. Well, great.
He's coming.
Nothing like someone who's like running by themselves, and they're all by themselves,
Yeah, that's all right.
and they're telling us how to do it.
Pull him back more to the stairs.
Meanwhile, we're here with like 15 people. This person really thinks that they're helping us big time, but you know, that's how it goes. They're like, well, you're supposed to do this, and you're supposed to do that, supposed to do that. Now, here's the thing about unsolicited advice, everybody. Most people dislike it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it if, you know, if it's helpful and whatnot. But, you know, unless people ask you, you probably shouldn't tell them, hey, your socks look terrible. Or, hey, I don't like your outfit. Or, hey, I don't like your face. Or whatever, right? You don't want to be... It's like going in someone's house and changing their furniture around, everybody. I use that same analogy of it's awkward and nobody asked you to, right? So that's why I don't go up. You know, if I see someone battling, I don't run up and say, hey, you should do this or you should do that, right?
Yep, York's down.
All right, what are we doing here?
I got him.
I had her aggro.
Shooting her. DPS. DPS.
You want me to run up there or just wait?
You can try and run up there, but I'm afraid the tentacles get you. We just want DPS to really hit her hard here.
Remember, green circles are your friends, peeps. Oh my gosh, York just got one shot again.
Best we can to heal back
Mob
here.
from the back.
I got him.
Yep.
He didn't come after me for once.
Don't stand in the stuff, by the way, York.
I know, she hits me before I can move.
No, it's rough. All right. Who's resin? Okay, dodge roll, dodge roll. There you go.
Spawn's
I'm
behind.
trying to stand in front of him.
2 more in the back.
Yep, we got a couple more arrow guys coming in behind, guys.
Now, I can't heal him fast enough. He just dies before I can single target heal him. That's what the big drawback of the healing in this game is that my single target heals are terrible. And I can try, and I have tried. But really, my goal is to click the button a lot.
She's tough.
Don't forget to dodge roll those attacks.
DPS, this is your moment to shine. Get these little guys that are pulling in. Let DPS worry about her. Here she comes, here she comes. These guys will kill you, Craig, so be careful.
I'm seeing
I
over
love
towards the back.
66. They're horrible.
Less is down.
I'll get you. I'll get you. Nice, gotcha. Warforge is doing good about keeping her aggro.
If you look down and you see some red stuff, don't stand in it.
Sonny's got it now.
Don't stand in the red stuff. Makes it hard on the healers.
For aggro, while we get rid of these ads here, they're almost down. All right, ads are down. Back DPS, back order.
Don't stand still. Keep going left, right, while you're doing stuff, everybody. So you're not just standing there getting hit.
If you're DPS, move into a green spot and shoot her.
Don't go too far in, though.
Yeah, don't
back.
go too close to the gate, especially if you're DPS. Stay back, stay back. If you've got a spear, use your throwing. In between, use bow and arrow. Use musket.
Aggro. Coming in the back. Look out, Craig.
All right,
Get out of there.
DPS, stay on the.
Dang.
Yep. DPS, get her down. Don't worry about this.
Hey, lady, get York there while I'm healing.
Yeah, I'll get him. And right.
I swear, man, York takes like 2 hits and he's down. So hard to heal in this game.
Be careful not to shoot a tentacle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stop.
Too late. Aggroed now.
Pull back, pull back. Come back to the steps. Come back to the steps
Left
so we
down.
can de-aggro the tentacle.
Body!
Stay on top of the steps. Don't go down the steps because if we have ads respawn, we'll pull them.
Stand in the green circles in the back, DPS.
You almost got her, guys. Stay with
Yeah, I
it.
might died. Something got me.
Is that you, Craig?
Yeah, I died.
Okay. Just give us a second to get her down, and then we'll have you run across the bridge.
Sounds good. I was doing so good, not getting hit by anything.
Spears. Whoever's throwing those spears, good job.
Oh, Django's knocking her down.
I love it.
Body!
I got you that time, York.
No, I respawned to the wrong
I'm
thing.
keeping my shield up, so if we have to, caster stay behind me.
Don't stand so close, peeps. Stand back here and stand in the heels. Remember, you're ranged. You can shoot from way back here.
All right, where are you at, Craig?
I accidentally respawned to the wrong place.
Look out, coming in.
Got a doggy. Stay behind it, stay behind it. Don't get too close
Get
to the gate.
retreated.
Stay back.
Okay.
Woo! This is fun stuff. You guys could be doing this right now. Come join us, everybody. Come join us here in New World. Incredibly fun. Go ahead and click that link. Go check out the Discord, everybody. Read those rules. Hit that green check mark. That's going to give you access to the New World section where you can go into Answer the Call. That's right. You go ahead and put your name in there. You say, Kismet, I want to join the guild, and my buddy Steve in here is going to look after you.
To the right, to the right, to the right.
To the right, to the right, to the right, right, to the right, to the right, to the right, right. To the right, to the right.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be bad. Tentacle first, guys. Tentacle first. Yeah, we'll get you, we'll get you.
Oh, God, I'm getting owned back here in the back.
Yowzers!
Getting owned in the back.
I'll get it, I'm getting
Got to pull this aggro off us in the back here. The heals are getting owned on. Stop what you're doing and get these, get this stuff off, lady.
I can't move, I'm stuck.
Left.
Thank you.
Mama. All right, back on the tentacle.
Kite him, Rotisserie G. Kite him away from the for the peeps so we can res him. Just run. Just use a potion. Go, go, go.
One thing on the ground right here, please.
Ah.
Dang it.
Ah. Okay, move away from the people who are down so I can res them. Ah, never mind. I'm down. Again, whenever there's mob aggro and people go down, don't just stand there and tank the mobs on top of people who are down. Try to move away from it.
Oh, I'm down. So your healers are out, guys. I dropped as many heals as I could for you.
I'm back. I'm back. Let's go. Come on, Warforged. Keep her going.
That's right. Get rid of the dogs. Nice. Tentacles down. Good job, guys. Good job. Excellent. Stay to the right. Stay to the right. Don't pull anything to the left.
Somebody try to res on Warforged.
Yep, yep.
I'm about out of my dead time.
I'm getting York.
I'm all the way back at the camp by the bridge because I died instantly.
Okay.
Oh, God, that was some work, everybody.
That other purple is shooting the tentacle. Everybody to the tentacle. We're on tentacle. Everybody on. Get in the middle. Get right on the tentacle. Get in the green. And just stay in the green.
Oh, my God, it's got some purples.
Everybody in the center. Right on it. We're going to keep dropping heals right on the tentacle. Dude, this purple guy is driving me nuts. He just pulled 2 guys from outside.
Come on, stupid thing.
Yep, I'm down.
I'm down.
Oh, God, he went down from...
Focus tentacle.
Stay down.
Thank you.
I got sent back to the settlement.
Use your potions. Use your potions. Now's the time to use them.
Yep, hammer those potions. Hammer your food.
Dang it.
I got your Warforged.
Outside.
Good. Get on the big guy now. Once this tentacle goes down, guys. Dropping heals.
Weird healing.
I got Captain. Dodge that dog.
I got sent back even.
Crap.
Holy moly, a whole bunch more mobs just showed up.
Yeah, we ran.
Yeah, they were at the door.
I'm gonna stay still until somebody else dragged him.
I made it back to the bridge.
Come on, Rez. What the heck? It's like lagged.
Alright, he's down. Everybody else is down?
I'm leaving that guy down.
Yeah.
Roll down in here.
Are we going to die and start over?
Me and Sonny are making a break for it.
Yeah, here. Pull back.
Kiz
Pull
is
back.
working his way up here.
Oh, he's back at the. Yeah, he used our gate or our thing.
Okay.
All right, back to the thing, everybody. Just everybody back over here. We're gonna drag a bunch of mobs, Warforged. Look out.
I'm back to the outside of the whole zone.
Okay.
What I did is I ran in and I got to that first bridge, and then you could go on the outside of the bridge, and then you could jump up, and then you'll be close enough to respawn at the camp. I had to exit to desktop and log back in, but then it let me respawn to the camp.
Okay, where'd everybody go? We should be regrouping back here on the tent. Tons of mobs back here.
It sent me back to Evansville. Dude, that's a crazy boat.
Wow.
Kismet going full ballistic. Ha ha. See, you don't know. Kismet knows that little trick going after the healer. As a healer, this is what's so great about this game. One great thing about being a healer, I'm wearing heavy armor, and also I got my dodge roll. So you can see I just burned my dodge roll, everybody. That's why I take very little damage compared to it. As long as you're burning your dodge roll. Now that's a problem. That's a problem. But then I got my potions. So I use my potions. I use every trick in the book to keep myself up. Because if I'm up, then everybody else is up. Pretty much. And that's why I love heavy armor, everybody. Because there was a bunch of times there where I would have died had it not been for my heavy armor. And see, I'm just kiting them around while they're working on the other mobs. You gotta have multi-talents if you want to be a great healer. And one of those is kiting, which is what I was just doing.
Let's just run.
Holy mackerel, you guys are making me work on that one, but nice. Woo!
Sounds like somebody was sweating over there.
If
I
we
was
don't
sweating a
get
little
them
bit on that.
back,
Every time I'd.
It's all gonna respawn real soon, so we gotta move.
York and left
Yep.
running in.
Yeah, every time I turned around, there were more mobs spawning behind, and then I was kiting a bunch of mobs and running around trying to heal at the same time. This game is not geared toward single target healing. It's so hard to single target heal.
Let's go ahead and move in so we can try and pass up respawns.
One on the right.
Warforge, come on up here.
Yeah, I'm slowly making it.
Yeah, I saw you back there.
He was trying to hide in the back. He was scared.
I always love it when people tank from the back. Gives me that old school feeling of Lord of the Rings Online. I have this thing that story I always talk about. I was playing Lord of the Rings Online, and this tank, he kept staying in the back of the group. I don't think he ever tanked before. And I'm like, bro, get in the front, man, get in the front. It was just some random pug group I was in. And the dude, like, refused to get in the front until, like, the end boss. He finally goes, oh, yeah, I'm a tank. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to tank stuff. Poor Yorkville, man. It's so hard. Look at this. It skips over him.
I can't see you.
Oh, I can't see him. He's not here. That's why.
Okay.
He's elsewhere.
Just do your best to come on up. Once you get here, if you pull stuff with you, we'll do our best to fend it off.
I should be getting my... Check your food, everybody. Food and boost potions.
Yep.
She's back up.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All of it's back up. Everything's back up. All right, it's up to you guys if you want to keep trying this or if you want to pass up to the top side and get chests up there.
Too bad we can't just, like, pick this guy up and throw him off the side. He's so smart, and then he aggroed a ton of mobs on us.
I mean, there is a way to run. We can run through this and try and work the guys in the back of the chest if you want to try that.
I'll say we give it another try. I was pretty close. We just kept getting a bunch of mobs that were running in on us. Why were we getting those mobs that were running in? Sonny, what the heck?
Oh.
Aggro.
What the heck?
Oh, I thought you said give it a try.
Yeah, but let the tank pull it. We're going to give it a try.
Tanks, shields, wall,
DPS.
protect the
Well, if
caster.
you die here, you have this tent, right, Les?
Just block his projectile.
Yeah, but I'm making sure I'm bound to it.
Okay. We're coming across the bridge. We're not dragging anything, to my knowledge.
I'm not moving yet.
That person died in the back. Don't res him. I'm not resing him.
Well, I think he grabbed our tent, though.
Yeah, he can run back to the tent. It's against my code as a healer. I'll res him. Oh, no, he teleported out. All right, I was going to res him. It's against my healer code, everybody. Okay, now be watching for those effects, everybody, so you can help us with the heals here. So make sure if you see something coming at you, dodge out of the way. You see something at your feet, get out of that. Good practice.
Yeah, and if you have corruption potions, snack one of those down.
Oh, yeah, me too.
It'll help with those little spots on the ground. Dog was pulled.
Ouch.
Ooh, that dog moving. All right, dog's down. Back on her. Make sure you're doing heavy hits, guys, if you're hitting.
Oh, you guys are doing good. Moving around. Keep your feet moving. Pretend you're dancing.
45, right?
Dance out of that damage.
Please move!
So I'm getting the family alert that my time is running near. Just a heads up for you guys.
I say we take this lady out. Let's go. Come on. Step it up, everybody.
We got her. We got her.
Mob running in.
Watch those slicers.
Move!
See how much damage I'm dodging here, everybody, just by moving ever so slightly back and forth. I'm dodging a bunch of her damage and keeping moving, and then also, you know, trying to heal as well. I find that most of the time, what I'm doing is whoa, look out! It's after me. What I'm doing is just clicking, just so I can get those extra clicking heals. And then I can also self-heal like that. I feel like that's the best use of my single target heals, to heal myself. But most of the time I will dodge roll just so I can get the bonus. I get a healing bonus. Come on, come on.
Nice. Doing good, guys.
Please move!
Keep that dancing going.
Homeboy died again.
I'll res him.
Please move!
All right, she's down. She's down.
Is it safe for me to come up?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and run up if you're down there. Run on up.
Mobs from back.
Ooh, another legendary
Yeah,
drop.
let's take care of these mobs in the back, and then we're gonna run in. We're gonna go to our right.
Look at you, Mr. Legendary Drop Looter.
Got a bowstring on that last one.
Nice.
I find you either get nothing or you get a bunch of awesome stuff. My RNG is usually nothing. But you know, occasionally, because I have such bad luck, occasionally I have good luck.
To our right.
And watch out aggro again, everybody. Heavy right.
All right, get on him. Get on him. Laying heels down. Stay right here with this guy. Don't worry about the tentacle. Stay.
I'm just randomly shooting at my team to try to keep them up. Oh, good cluster there, everybody. Really good.
Stay on this side of the tentacle.
This side tentacle. Do not go far side. Range him.
Do not go on the other side of the tentacle. You'll pull that dog. Much better, guys. Much better.
York, move up just a little bit. Stand in the circles.
Yep, get in the heels, York. There you go. There you go. Nice.
I need to heal my, repair my stuff after this.
Yeah, this is probably doing a lot of damage for our weapons.
Now we gotta go and see. Look at that. See, again, part of the fun is figuring it out, right? It's figuring out how to make it happen.
Collecting everybody up against the wall over here. There's an ad. There's an ad on me.
Oh, so they run in after you take down a mob or something?
Get the chest when we're done.
They just respawned.
Watch out you don't chase them out to the center.
Stay in the green. Nice, nice. All right, stay up against the wall. If there's a bag, if there's a drop, ignore it for now. We'll get it. There's an add-on. There's going to be an add-on me.
Go with me, guys. Let's go. Let's go in the back. Craig, Rich's retreat. Stay with the lady.
Yep, yep. Everybody, get up here to this corner. Run, 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 run. Don't stop for nothing. All right, Warforged is going to go in first. He's going to hit the guy with the sword.
Tentacle aggro.
That's right. Heals on the big guy. Leave him in this corner. Ignore the tentacles. I don't care if you're DPS, what you are. Everything on one. Good, 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 good. Now dog. Ignore the tentacle. Get the dog. We're going to pull
The other
dog.
dog's up too, by the way.
Yep, yep.
Ah.
I love guys.
Got tentacles.
I'm getting lady. Stay on the dog. Stay on the dog. Everybody together.
That's down.
I'm dead, so I'm running back.
Now's a good time for a potion.
I'm down.
Come on, use that potion.
I think I'm going to do some questing. This might be a little too much for me.
It is tough. If you're not anything above 50, 55, it's a rough one.
Oh, that's a slicer tentacle?
Yeah, he drops slices. That's
Yeah.
why we go right
Oh, you
first.
got
Oh, the legendary.
Alright, I'm back. I got healed.
Man.
I'll get you in a second, Steve.
Kismet down.
There's a guy over here right next to C, so I can't get him up.
Pull him away. Don't tank him there. Don't hit him there. Knock that guy off a steep. We got to get our healer up. Everybody use a potion right now. Just burn a potion.
Alright, I'm on Steve. Everybody back on the tentacle.
Less down.
I'm back at it. Let's go. Come on, we got this. Focus, focus.
Get in the greens. If you're not in green, you're not gonna... I'm down. Stay on it. Them lasers are rough.
Yeah, I hate those
Stay
things.
with it, guys. Stay with it. More heals coming.
Don't forget to dodge roll to boost your heals.
Alright, he's down. Everybody to the left. Woo! Breathe.
Trying to be dragging in a bunch.
Alright, that's right. Come on in. Come to your left.
There's a chest here. We getting this
Yeah,
chest?
go ahead. Everybody that's in here, go ahead and grab this chest. And there's also one chest all the way back to the back here. And then we'll go over to the right side and get that one. Django? No, no, no. Not
Coming
yet.
through the gate right now.
Leave it. Yeah. Which way we going? Back toward the gate we came in, or where we're going?
Respawning, so
The priest
be aware.
respawned.
Yep. Queen's up.
I didn't get the epic.
Stay out of the middle. Stay out of the middle.
Nope, spawn. It's on. Everybody just run through. Screw it. Run out the other side. We're out of here.
If you can grab the chest, grab it. If not... Oh, jeez. This is so bad.
Got it.
Nice!
Got hung behind the chest.
I'm gonna try and get you, York. Alright, everybody run out on the bridge. I'm stuck in here. Oh my god.
Dog
Whoa,
aggro.
D!
That's it.
Yeah, I couldn't get it. Yeah.
I'm toast.
Alright, run straight through, all the way to the back and to your right off the ledge back here. Everybody, all the way to the back. Back, back, back.
Let everything reset, and then we might be able to pull them up.
Yep. Yep, yep.
Ah!
Did someone
If
grab
you
that
drop
one?
all the way down, just unstuck. You can come around this way and get up over here, Kiz. Maybe not. You might have to unstuck from there. This other purple is on here. Oh.
catch me. I'm the gingerbread man.
By the way, if you have corruption potions, make sure you're taking those because your health is going to go down here. This is all corrupted.
Fall down below. Make sure to you unstuck from out of
Yeah,
there.
if you're down there, Rotisserie and Warforge, unstuck, so you can come back up here.
Ooh, mama. Yeah, see, that's really tough when you have a rogue element like that other guy who just like standing out in the middle and he keeps dragging aggro and he's like telling us what to do, but he's the one dragging all the aggro on us.
Yeah, I think we would have done really well if it wasn't for him that shooting odd stuff.
Should we revive and just try running through it?
Yeah, I was dead anyway. Well,
You can if you want to.
Yeah,
You
give
just
it a
gotta
go.
Run all the way to the back and to the right at the end back here. There's a little lip.
Unstuck, Warforged.
Jump off on.
When you're running, by the way, zigzag pattern. Left, right when you're running so the mobs can't tell which direction you're going. So left, right, and then jump down. There you go. Look out. Don't stand there in the corner and get knocked down.
Flamesbow!
Alright, everything will reset. Take your potions, take your stuff.
I'm watching you from over here.
Yeah, Django's on the other side.
I wouldn't stand right there, by the way, where everybody jumps down, because the mobs do knockback, and they knock you off the side, like Steam or
Come
Teacher
over
G
here
just
where
got
I'm
dropped.
at.
I see you over there, Jake.
But I ain't getting hit by anything, so I'm fine over this.
Yeah. Look at Warforge. Fun crawling.
Ro, are you able to unstuck and get up here?
I can't do it
CCP
again
down
yet.
there, too.
Yeah, I think he's waiting on his cooldown. All right, this is fun. How much time you got left, lady, until you IRL?
I got about 10 minutes. And then they're already dressed and ready to go out the door. They're waiting on me.
Oh, they're watching you, huh?
Yeah,
Yep,
my
they're
fam
like,
is the
"You
same
gotta
way.
go."
I know that look all too well.
I'm bringing company.
That's all right. You're fine. Just run on
Come
through.
on, just jump down, but don't jump too far down.
Easy.
Oh,
You almost made it.
oh, maybe we can res him.
I'm gonna crawl underneath and res him.
I don't know. Maybe.
Try to do
Sonny.
the unstuck, Sonny.
Sonny made it.
You can't come up, back up those rocks.
No, I can't res him. He's line of sight. I mean, he has a line of sight problem. Can't res him from under. I tried.
Guy says you can jump over the rails as soon as you can see rock and not aggro anything.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to full-on jump off because you get knocked down. So if you get knocked down on the bottom there, you got to unstuck.
Thanks
We're
for
just trying to
bringing me
get
back.
everybody over here.
And when you get over here, come over here by me and Jang
Stuck,
up
you
here.
come up here with us.
Everybody come over here who's not doing anything. Hang out over here with Jang and Warforge. This way you're not in the way of the mobs knocking you off.
Oh, he did it.
That guy died up there. Sorry, bro. I rezzed you once and you caused my peeps nothing but trouble, so I'm not rezzing you again.
Nope. You out. The best thing to get down in this is that dog first. He does the most damage. He can easily hit you. So, big heavy guys, you need to stay on that dog.
I'm out and look
Once
behind
you
you
get
to
the
the east here.
dog-
It's a beautiful view.
Yeah. Once you get the dog, get the big guy. And then DPS, your job is to take care of the wizards.
It's a good jumping spot.
Yep. Are we ready to try this?
Oh, yeah.
Let's
do it.
This is for the greatest reward in the game. I'm telling you, these 3 chests here are the best chests in the entire game.
Don't be afraid to burn those potions and do a bunch of dodge rolling. Let's do it.
It's a dog first, right?
Yep, dog first. 100% dog first. All right, Warforged, tanks in first. Get on that dog. DPS, once you get in, get on the wizards. Everybody else on the dogs, and then the big guy. You can't get in.
Yeah, I gotta come around to the side, everybody. I've gotta come around toward the bridge and then get up on that rock that's next to the bridge. Make sure you go real careful and jump up, jump up.
You do have to make your way around here, though.
You'll see me. Go toward me. I'm standing on the bridge. You got to come around and then just get that little lip as you come around left. So kind of jump left and run forward.
Down on the chest by the rope.
Oh! Ouch! Yikes! Dodge roll! Whoop! Okay, bad spot.
Yep. I'm down. That's why.
I'll try and keep the dog in aggro as long as possible. If everybody just wants to grab the chest, we can do that too.
That's fine.
Oh, he cut me off with a pass.
So if
See
you
that?
got a chest near you, go ahead and grab the chest, guys, where they've got aggro. I'm gonna start picking up people. Django, I got you.
I'm too busy with 5 mobs on me, kiting them. Look out, they're all on you guys now.
Yep, they knocked me down.
One shot at me.
Yeah, see, I see 3 mobs, and then all of a sudden I'll see 5, and then 6, and then, like, where are these mobs coming from? That's the weird thing.
Yep.
I see 5.
I managed to get the chest, so it's something at least.
I'm
So
dead.
many skulls
So-
on the ground.
Typically, the best way to do this, if you don't have somebody that's pulling mobs from behind you, is everybody stands at the bottom of the steps before you enter this, and then we pull the dog, and then the big guy. And then we all come in and do the rest of it. That's ideally what you want to do.
Okay, well, we're going to call it there. Everybody go ahead and just respawn. Because Lay's got to head out, and I think that was some good practice on that. And we'll come back and see if we can beat it next time.
But
Looks like
now you guys can see why the more people, the better. It's super hard, and you have to be very coordinated. You got to know where to go, what to do,
Incoming dog.
and listen to your caller.
Looks like I grabbed it.
Go!
Just
looks
wanted
like
to have more
Banana
friends.
made it back. Banana bread in the house.
Banana!
What up, Banana? Sorry your update took so long, bro. We're about to bail out. But we're going to be doing these events all the time, so be watching the Discord, peeps.
Yep. We will definitely be doing another run through this on Saturday. Once we get this down, guys, this is actually the easiest run. So once we get this down and we get comfortable with this, we'll start moving up the next level. The goal is eventually, once we get these down, to do the complete run through all the elite zones in one big swipe. We'll get there. It'll take time, but we'll get there.
Well, thanks, lady, for running us through, and thanks, everybody, for being here. I had fun. That was a lot of fun. I like it when it's challenging. You guys are pushing my healing skills. Whew, that was some challenging stuff.
To see Kismet sweat, that's just me.
Well, some of that is tough, man. It's like, oh, God, everybody taking damage at once. It's like so hard.
Well, I haven't seen you sweat in a while, so.
All right, everybody take it. That's like the nightmare of anybody healer, everybody. You think the nightmare is like big mobs or something? Not. No, it's all of the bars going down at the same time. And then you see how I had aggro there at the end and I was just kiting those mobs? But I can't heal when I'm kiting, though. So I'm just trying to kite it so people can grab the chest and whatnot. I don't get the chest, but that's okay. And I'm just kiting as much as I can, because I'm like the kite master. And so as many peeps can grab it as maybe we could get a mob or two down, and then we could re-tank those other mobs. But man, those mobs do a lot of damage.
Anybody on the main quest got to a selfless nature yet? It was after the Dynasty shipyards.
Let's see. I'm on a Blessing of Earth in Eden Grove. I'm still working on that. Are you at the next expedition? Is that what that is?
No, this is on that same lady there in Eden Grove. You have to collect stuff for the wolf and the bear. You had to fish some for the bear and collect something, a little teddy bear for the wolf. I'm burning this stuff. Sorry. You have to collect stuff for these guys, and then you talk to the lady again, and then you have to go in that instance.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm collecting all the stuff for the various mobs.
Okay.
I got to go into Dynasty.
Who is that?
Les.
Les, you need Dynasty as well? All right, here's what we'll do. We're going to take a break first because that was some intense action. So everybody take a break. Let's say 5-minute break. Regroup, repair your armor, do all that stuff. If anybody needs any instance, anybody needs any quest running, now's a good time to speak up in 5 minutes. And we'll go ahead and switch gears onto that. Now, remember, we're also doing another crafting exchange at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you missed the one at 1 o'clock, we're going to do it on Saturdays now at 8 p.m. For those who can't make it the other time. All right, that was super fun. We were close, though. We almost had that, everybody. We almost had it. The one problem was we couldn't get up over that thing. You had to go around the edge, the end edge, to get up over the thing. You can't get over the fence on the other side. I kind of feel like we should have got up on that lip and ran around to where that opening was. You know, because there was an opening in the fence where you jumped down. I kind of feel like if we could have got on that lip, we could have slid around the lip and then came in from the other side. I'll have to try that in the future. May or may not work. I don't know. But getting in on that left side that we got in, we were having trouble. Oh, look at this.
It's easier to do it with us, you know, than it is strangers.
Yeah, just having a random stranger follow us was a nightmare.
I don't do anything with strangers.
Not even with the ones with puppies and vans?
You mean those vans with a little heart in the back and they say free candy?
Yeah.
so creepy. I actually seen a van like that one time. Guy was like a green van. He was at the park and he had like those little heart-shaped windows in the back. I was like, oh, okay, creepy alert. Creepy alert. Too creepy. Hey, kids, guess what's falling 76 now? Oh, Unforeseen gonna come and join us in 76. There you go. Oh, man, 76 fun, too. That was super fun, everybody. That's what it's all about, having those great moments with your team. And the team is back in full swing, getting it going on. I see Warforged had to drop, too. All right. Now, remember, everybody, you probably want to unflag when you get back to town. It's going to kick you out of group. Don't forget to unflag yourself before you run out and, start collecting wood and get ganked. All right, let's check our town board. Right over here. I love my town boards, everybody. I love to do my town boards. Still 84. Whoop, whoop, 84 with Windsward. Trying to push on 100 now. Trying to push on that 100. All right, iron. Oh, wait, I need to see where all these things are. Oh, breakwater. Makes me want to play breakwaters now. Let's see. Dankford Hollow, and this is probably that Willis Homestead. Yeah, Dankford Hollow. That's Homestead. We'll get rid of that one. And Dankford Hollow. Now, this one I want to keep because that's part of my little daily run that I do. And I gave away all my my stuff, so I'm just going to cancel all this other stuff here. Now, I love doing these iron ones. I got like a bazillion of those to do. But again, I gave away all my loot. But then again, it gives me something to do. So now I can go out, collect. It always keeps me motivated to keep collecting stuff. Because I give it away and then I go collect it. And I give away, oh, look at this. I can make the Executioner. What the heck? Cool. So I need iron ore and greenwood and a bit of timber. So we'll try to remember to get that going on. I'm going to craft these other ones while I can. Right over here. And they're for various different town boards somewhere. I can look it up, but I just try to make as many of these as possible. And then I bounce around and I'm like, turn it in, turn it in, turn it in, turn it in, turn it in. And you're just getting tons and tons of rep. It also brings up your weaponsmithing as well, which you can see that I've done zero over here. I've done zero weaponsmithing, everybody. Zero. Zero armoring, none. The only thing I've done is those things right there that are part of the town board, and I'm at 111 and 96. That's the only way I've gotten there. I haven't made any weapons or any armor or anything like that, and I'm not going to. I just use the town board to slowly work those up. But I'm right here, gathering and refining. Those are my two things that I'll be heavily focused on this year, so I can help out with the high-end gear and all of that. We're going to really go to town on that. I'm going to be working on that a bit offline as well, as I do. Anything else we turned in here? Tadpoles. How much longer? 25 minutes. All right. And I'm going to go over here. Oh, man, somebody's cooking something good in the house. In real life, everybody, all of a sudden I smell something good, like, smells like fresh bread or something. I don't know. But I'm going to take a quick break as well, everybody. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my highlights. Now, again, you guys could be having all this fun that we have. That was really excellent. You see how well my team works together? They're still a little awkward, right? It's kind of shaking off the rust. Try to get back to working together, looking after each other. We had a level 49 in a 65 zone, everybody. And he did really well as well. Hey, Craig, just wanted to say you did really well, man. 49 in a 65 zone. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was. It was a very good job.
Yeah, if you need any help, you let us know, everybody. Anything that you need. Again, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll try to organize some Destiny runs. We'll organize whatever you guys need. But a good time, take a break. I'll be back. All right, everybody, again, I'll let you guys enjoy my highlights. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, everybody, I'm back live. Let's get it going on. Back to some New World. Let's do it. We're going to get back in here. I got kicked. Taking care of some family stuff. Holy mackerel. It is freezing out there. It is frosty. I always forget. Sometimes I go outside and I get about halfway down to downstairs and I realize it's cold. I forget my jacket.
Lived in Georgia.
Yep, that's me. What about you? You told me, but
let's get back to it. Okay.
I live in Kansas. I live right by Wichita.
Oh, okay.
I'm back, everybody. It is frosty out there. Frosty!
Where are you from, Kiss?
What's that?
Where are you from?
I'm from Southern Cali. If it gets to 65 degrees, we think it's freezing. But now I'm in Tennessee where it is super freaking freezing. It'd be like somebody from here moving to Antarctica. It's so cold.
Nice. I live in Kansas.
Ah, I heard Kansas is beautiful. Beautiful plains in Kansas. Except for that whole thing about tornadoes, I hear.
Yeah, we had this week we got 10 inches of snow here where I live, and I live right by Wichita.
Yeah, 10 inches is 9.99, way too much of snow. Yeah. And strangely, a lot of people don't notice in California, because that's some of the largest mountains. Way up in the mountains, there's ghost towns and things like that. I actually heard this story from this guy who lives up there, who takes care of these ghost towns and whatnot. They're like tourist attractions. The dude's tunneling between buildings during the snow. So he's cutting a tunnel. The snow's so high. I'm like, no, thanks. Count me out for that, everybody.
Might be a little extreme having to dig a tunnel to get to your neighbor's house or whatever.
Yeah, that's messed up. I'm sure people do it all the time. I was like, no, that's too risky for me and the thing falling down on you. You got snow and ice as well? Oh, there you go, man. It's been blasting everybody. It's been. I don't know where the weird thing is. Why is it snowing in Texas? You think because Texas down more toward the south, it wouldn't be snowing down there. But yeah, they got screwed over by their whole entire power system and their government over there that's supposed to be, taking care of people. They're too busy, asleep at the wheel, and everybody's suffering. They don't have any power. They don't have any heat or any of that stuff during the last storm. So hopefully they caught a clue and they're ready for this next storm that's coming up for all the peeps in Texas. So our heart goes out to everybody in Texas. Hopefully those people pull their heads out and look after you guys. That's messed up. Yeah, half of Texas is without power again? Or was that from last time? Is that right now they're out of power? If that happened again after it already happened before, everybody who has to do with it should be fired. Every single person. I mean, this is life and death right now. Oh, man. See, this is life and death stuff right here. You can't be screwing around with life and death stuff. If it happened before, hey, you were unprepared, giant storm, okay. Now another storm comes along, and you're not prepared in like 5-6 months of knowing it was happening before, whoever's in charge should be fired. I'm talking all of the political people should be fired. I'm talking all of the people who are running the power plant should be fired. Everybody who is in charge of making that happen so power doesn't go out during a massive storm should be fired. They should be gone. That's it. Out of there. Because obviously, if they can't fix it the first time, and look at it the first time, they can't fix it the second time, guess what's going to happen the third time? Same exact thing. Because they're incompetent at what they do. Now, I don't live in Texas, so I suggest all you Texans go out there and tell them a little something, something. Say, pull your head out. The rest of us are freezing around here. You went shopping the day before the storm? We're prepared. See, there you go. Smart idea, Unforgiven. Smart idea. Hopefully you got a generator and something like that, too, if you lose power. Because, you know, that's life and death, bro. That's like, if you don't have power during a snowstorm and it's 5 degrees, I don't care if you're in your house. You could freeze inside your house, absolutely. You know, you could totally freeze to death, even if you're under blankets, even if you've got, a little kerosene heater going or whatever, you could still freeze to death because they don't have power. And you're paying for that not power, by the way. That which really sucks is that you're paying that power company right now to give you no power. And when I moved here, I didn't know that every time a squirrel, here in Tennessee, I didn't know every time a squirrel sneezed outside, I was going to lose power. And, you know, someone who uses computers all the time, when you're losing power like every 4th day, it's really difficult to do anything, everybody, because you really rely on that power a lot. Because you're trying to keep your computers on, and I don't have laptops, I have desktops. And I did have a backup power, one of those UPS systems. But if you don't got internet, because you know what happens when the power goes out, it knocks out your internet as well, because it knocks out your ISPs. As well. Of course, you probably still have cell internet now. But it would just go off all the time. And I kept telling them, hey, this is really annoying. So what I started doing is marking every single day, and I'd call them every single time it would go off. And I do the same thing with a cable company when the internet went off. I just kept calling them every single time. And I'm like, I'm going to call you until the end of time until you fix this problem. And eventually came out and found it was one of the power lines that connected my whole like area of 8. Because what would happen is just like 8 houses would go out and then everybody else's power would be on. So we'd be sitting there going, what the heck? The person across the street has power, but we don't just because we're on a separate little box, a circuit. So eventually they reran that line. Of course, my neighbors can thank me because I complained so much. They reran that line and power barely goes out now. I mean, like every 4th day to barely ever goes out, which is great. I mean, the whole entire thing has to go out now for our power to go out. And yeah, it was really annoying that we would be the only ones out and everybody else would be on. What am I doing? We're getting groups together. I'm totally distracted. All right, everybody, what are we doing? Are we getting some Destiny groups together? Are we running some stuff? Anybody need help with quests? Now's the time to speak up.
I'm going to be heading out in a little bit. I'm starting to get a bit tired from everything and want to try and get on for 7 days later.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm glad you said something. No, I got an alarm, too, that'll warn me for when it comes up. All right. I have to have alarms, things that remind me of everybody.
Were we starting that tonight?
We're not restarting. We're still going on 7 Days to Die. We restarted it, I think, 3-4 weeks ago. But you can come join us. It's pretty fun. 7 Days to Die is awesome. Hey, Kismet, what'd you say to peeps that say you're too old to be playing video games? I get that all the time, Hyperthyroid. And you can see it. You know, it's like when somebody's like racist or something like that, you can see it in their face when they're looking at other people. The same thing happens when people discriminate against you based on your age. They got that same look in their face, like, oh, you're old, right? And, you know, when I was young, I used to do the same thing. I'd say, oh, people are 30. Yeah, man, they're old, right? I used to do that until it happens to you. Then you see it from a whole different perspective, and you think, wow, that's like really discriminating against people based on their age, right? You're not supposed to discriminate on your age, what their sex is, what color of the skin they are, where they come from, all of that stuff, everybody. Age is one of those things. And so I see it in people's face all the time. Like when I go to TwitchCon, I'll be talking to people, and there'll be a bunch of young people, and they'll all be talking, and I'll say, hey, everybody, how's it going? And they're, going good. And there'll be one or two of them that'll be looking at me like, who's this old guy? And what does he want, right? I am high level in real life, everybody. I don't consider myself old. I consider myself high level. So there you go. And I play whatever I want. I answer to nobody. I've been through the ringer a bunch of times, everybody. And you get to a certain point in your life, you stop trying to please other people. You're trying to make everybody happy and say, oh, well, I got to walk on eggshells because this person doesn't like what I say or whatever. Screw those people, everybody. You only got so much time in your life. You only got so many minutes. You may get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. You never know what you're going to get, right? Life's a box of chocolate, like that movie, Forrest Gump. And that's true. You never know. And whatever you have planned for your life, believe me, it ain't going anywhere like that. Because what'll happen is you'll change over time. You'll change. Your perspectives will change, whatnot. I don't like to discriminate against anybody, right? I don't care what you look like. I don't care where you come from. I don't care if you're male, female, somewhere in between. I don't care if you're tall or skinny or fat or overweight or, or the most fit person in the world. I just care how you treat people. If you treat people poorly, boom, I don't want anything to do with you. That's my only measure of dealing with peeps. Now, if you want to be rude, obnoxious, obscene, be racially charged, and tell me how the world's flat and all this other ridiculous stuff, I don't have time for that, everybody. I only got so many minutes left in my life. I'm in the second half of my life, and I don't know if I got 1 year left, 10 years, 20 years, 100 years, I don't know. Well, probably not 100 years because I'd be 150 by then. But that's how I look at it. I don't mess around. And I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer from back in the day. I've been gaming since the beginning, man. Since computers and gaming began, at least the computer-based gaming anyway. And if people don't like it because I'm older and I'm playing games, so that's their problem, not my problem, right? If people are disrespectful to you, everybody, remember it's their problem. If you're getting bullied or someone's being mean to you or putting you down all the time, that's a them problem. That's not a you. If you like yourself in here, then it's not you. It's them. Right? They're jealous of you. They want to put you down because you're older, because you're skinny, because you're not as tall as them, or whatever stupid excuse people use for putting other people down, because inside, they're empty in there. There's nothing in there. And so to try to fill themselves up and make themselves feel better, they bring other people down. And they think that's going to work. It doesn't work, everybody. When I was young, I used to do that very thing, and I can tell you, you can't take nothing and fill yourself up with that. It's just going to be empty forever. So if you stay in that cycle of being mean to people, it's just going to keep you empty the whole time. You know what's great? Being kind to people, bringing a little joy to yourself and to others around you. That's what fills you up, and you get to take that with you into the next stage as well, everybody. So try to gather as much of that stuff as you can. I love moments hanging out with you guys. I love moments hanging out with my crew. Those are the moments that I collect, those little moments of joy. And the same thing, hanging out with my wife and family and friends and all of that stuff. Those are the moments that make you rich. Now, some people say, oh, well, I got lots of money or whatever, but they got nothing. They got no wife. They got no family. Been divorced 5 times. They have a drug problem, an alcohol problem. They're famous. They've got lots of money, but yet they can't manage that emptiness that they feel right here. Kismet getting heavy now. We're getting a deep subject. Managing that emptiness inside you will be your toughest thing in your whole life. Is managing what should I be doing with myself right now? What should I be doing? What is the most important thing? Now, I could be doing nothing, everybody. I could be doing literally nothing and make just as much as I make on here, which is 0. I could be just sitting around watching TV all day or drinking all day or doing all of that. But I don't think that I would last very long doing that because I would feel empty. I would feel like there's no purpose to what I'm doing. But streaming to me is to bring a little bit of joy, a little bit of laughter, a little bit of fun into people's day. And we just had a lot of fun earlier. That was a lot. I had a great time. We did a big crafting exchange. Everybody got tons of loot so they could get their crafting up. And then we ran a big epic loot run up in the highest level area in that part of the zone anyway. I've never been up there. We got almost to the end. I've seen it before. I've seen people do that on videos. They've gotten to that very spot right there and fought a ton of mobs trying to grind out their high-level stuff. Now, you can see my gear is not anywhere close to max. I'm at level 505, 500, and whatnot. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't have to be the everything in the game. I like to leave myself something to do. Now, if I want to be max level, believe me, there ain't nothing that's going to stop me, everybody. I will go to in a big way. For sure. Oregon Trail. Yes, did you know they have a new version of that, Unforgiven? I saw it in, I think it was in the App Store. Let me go see if it was in the App Store. I forget. I saw it the other day and I was like, oh man, that's tempting. That's tempting to grab it and play it again. But you know what? There's a lot of nostalgia with some games. And then you go back and play them again. And then you're like, oh, wait a minute. Why did I like this so much? Right? But Oregon Trail is a great one, though. Oh, look out! DJ Watkins showing the love with 42 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Yeah, I love that game. That was a really great game. I burned out that game. I played it when it came out, by the way. Way back in the day. Let's see. Yeah, the Oregon Trail. Yeah, it's a Oregon Trail on the App Store, everybody. I don't know if the same one. Looks kind of like a settlement game. Yeah, the Oregon Trail as opposed to Oregon Trail. Yeah, it's in Apple Arcade. Oh, there's another one. There's two of them. There's one that's like, oh, this is the real one. This is the real one right here. It's in the Apple Arcade. I clicked the thing. Yeah, that's the real one there. That's actually designed by Apple. That's cool. I wish they'd remake Taipan, everybody. If I had enough youthful energy, I'd try to get me some investors and remake Taipan. That's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a ship trading game. Except for I'd make it like this. I'd make it like this in a modern engine, and you get on your ship, and you're standing there, and you're da-da-da, and you got all your crew with you, and you're sailing, and all of a sudden pirates come along, and you're blasting them, and you're just trying to get to these 6 different ports, and you're trying to trade out your resources to buy and sell resources, and you got the money lender, and you got all these people who are after you. I love that game because I love trading games like that. I absolutely love it. I remember that game. That was one of my first games I played on the PC. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, then let me dazzle you for a moment. Let me see if I still have it here. Hold on. Let me just dazzle everybody in the chat. Speaking of old school Kismet here. Let's see if I have it somewhere. Where are you hiding? Oh, right here. January 15th, 1996. Kismet gets 2.5 trillion. Nobody even heard of $1 trillion in those days, everybody. Not in 1986. Look at that. 2.5 trillion. You can see me in the background taking a picture. I had a Polaroid camera. Remember those? They came out. Right. I was taking a Polaroid camera. The thing is I played it so long. It starts like in the 1800s. I played it so long that I played it to the actual day I was playing it. In real life. So I played it for like, I don't know, 100 years or so. It actually tells you how long you traded for. 126 years. So I traded for 126 years and 2 months, and I stopped on the actual day so I could take a picture of it so I could remember what day it was I was actually playing the game years later. And so I had 370 million in cash on me. I have 2.5 trillion in the bank right there, and I had 2.51 trillion, and of course, way beyond the 50,000 that you need. That tells you Kismet is the wasteland or the gaming tycoon right there. Old school right there. I keep that for when people talk about Tyam. Wow, remember that? I'm 51. Me too, Fairly. Welcome to the stream. That's awesome. Yeah, before anybody knew what $1 trillion was, I was already making the big money, at least in game. There we go. Okay, so let's get to it. All right, so nobody wants to run an instance? Or, oh, hold on, I'm muted. So nobody wants to run an instance or anything? What does everybody need?
Hey, do you want to do some like corrupted portals and stuff in Morningdale?
Oh yeah, Portal's good. I'm always out of Azoth. Yeah, anybody start a party? Send me an invite.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
You want to start that party?
Oh, I'll start it. Yeah, let's go. All right, buddy, put an invite in the guild chat so I can just click your name. Yeah, just say something. Just type anything in the chat. There we go. Anybody else for portals? Put an X in the chat if you want a portal. Yeah, we'll start using X. I think X is a great way to do it. There we go. See, that's how things are created, everybody.
PvP stuff. 1 second.
People start doing that, and then oh yeah, I'm not flagged, everybody, so make sure to unflag. Yeah, so that's how we get her done right there. Fairly, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. That's right. I'm partially disabled. I have sleep apnea and a really bad constant dizziness or vertigo, if you're familiar with that. And I'm actually a partner. I'm 51 years old, and I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. You try to get that in real life, everybody. That's a hard one. The chance of me becoming a partner is like 0.05%. Less than 1%, but of course, of all the love and attention I've gotten over the last 7 years, it took me 2 years to become partnered here on Twitch. And I don't have a big, gigantic stream. I don't have 20, 30, 50,000 people on the channel. I like to have a really great group. Doesn't have to be a massive group. Just a small group of exceptionally great peeps in my channel. And that's what I like also in my guild, right? I have 1,000 members over the years, but not everybody's into this game. Not everybody can play anymore. They're busy with their families and all of those things. It's not like I force my members to play every single game we play. That's okay. It'd be not cool. It'd be the same thing with like forcing them to watch the stream. That's okay. They got real life. They got things to do, everybody. It may not be their jam, right? They may like more like Lord of the Rings versus like New World, or maybe they're still playing Warcraft. My members have played just about every game there is to play, everybody, across 1,000 members. That is for sure. All right, look at this sexy group. All right, where we going? Morningdale, you want to do it? Or Monarch, or where?
So we need to meet at
Oh, you dropped out. Meet at where?
where Samson is, the shrine of, I can't tell what it says.
Cicero, something like that.
Yes, Sisyphus or something.
Oh, yeah, you first start where it is. So it's in Restless Shore, and it's north of Restless Shore. Normally, where you used to run to the instance, the depths. Yeah, okay.
We could just like, there's a couple right above it, and then in Morningdale right above that, there's a bunch of them.
Can't click on it because there's a darn quest in the way, and then Samson's right there. Oh man, it's so awkward clicking on these things. Oh, yeah, that's right. You kind of mid-zoom. You mid-zoom, and then you can click on it. Yeah. All right, on my way. All right, we're going to do some 45 portals. Now, everyone's welcome, by the way. We can always start a second group. You guys want to do some 45 portals? We're going to go to it. Nice to be here. I'm UK, and I'm totally into New World right now. Oh, this game is great, isn't it? If you're looking for a guild, I know a great one. Been around 20 years, one of the longest-running gaming guilds. That's right. My guild, the Teamwork Tycoons. We've had over 1,000 members right now. We have about 50 in the guild. But we're going to see how many of those are still interested in playing. What happens every single year? Yeah, we're at 51. Every single year in any game that you play, you've got the December and January. Those are your two slowest times because people are taking care of their real life stuff, right? They're having family over, they're at their relatives, they're doing that. Then after the new year, they're like, take this job and shove it because I don't want to work here no more. And then they stop, they get out of there and they go to a new job. They're moving, some sort of life event usually happens after the beginning of the year. And so we let all of that stuff settle first. And then here in February, we get it back up and running again. And so now we're firing up the crew. Huzzah! I like to do my little bow.
Hi, hello. I'm Mr. Undecisive.
Undecisive or indecisive?
Why not both?
I know. How about both? Yeah. All right, everybody, we're at the teleporter. Whenever you guys are ready.
I have no idea what weapon I want to use or what role I want. I'm so distressed.
That's the hardest thing. But it's cool that you have that option, though, that you're not just stuck into one class, or you got to make 12 alts so you can try them all out to find the one you want. I've done that in minigames where I've done a bunch of alts first, or done a bunch of different classes to try to figure out what class I want to play.
I want a two-hander, and then I'll be set.
Yeah, they keep hitting in that greatsword. We'll see. I like to dual wield too. That'd be cool. Dual wielding would be awesome.
Imagine a hatchet in each hand.
But should you do the storyline and blow up stuff? Well, I'm gonna say the same thing he just said. A little bit of both, Unforgiven. Make sure to keep yourself some melee weapons. Make sure to pop over to Sylvia Homestead. It's right down south and a little bit west of where you come in Flatwoods. Go over there, grab all of that corn and razor grain so you get yourself some caps right at the very beginning. I suggest go with storyline because the Wastelanders update really has like leaped forward that game to where it's way more fun. So I definitely would talk to NPCs when you come out of there. Follow that kind of starter thing where it takes you down from the vault down to that first little Flatwoods area. Do a little bit of that, maybe do a little bit of events. Just kind of get into it, just try to get the feel for it. Because those first moments in games is my favorite part. It's my favorite when you're first like 10, 20 levels. That's always my favorite part of the game. And you're just kind of exploring, seeing what's out there, going in and out of every single house and looking for every recipe and everything that you can find. I suggest take your time while you're doing that first 20 levels for sure. And then about level 20, you go, okay, now I'm going to get serious. Then you start working on your gear and you start working on your stuff and all of that. And maybe as late as 30 or 40 as well. I just got out the vault and got your cap. Awesome. There you go. Yeah, there's a bunch of those storylines you need to follow so you unlock stuff as well.
That and elite runs.
Waiting on York. How's it going, York?
I'm inside of the blue light, just north of Evans.
Yeah, he's just north of us.
Okay, we going toward him? We going toward us? Where are we going? We standing here just staring at each other? If we could walk toward him since we're gonna go, he could just head toward the waypoint. What are we doing? Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, let's do that one.
I can't even see the waypoint.
Well, it's like a little purple thing up at the top.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I can't see it on my compass anywhere.
You should be able to see it directly, kind of northeast.
No, if I open my map, I can see it, but it's not showing up on my compass for some reason.
Oh, sounds like a glitch to me. All right, let's see if we can find our way over there. We got to go around the side here. Around the side.
Okay, I can see mine.
I see York way up on the hill. Now the fun part, trying to climb up there.
Wait, do we need to climb up or do we need to climb down?
I don't know, I'm just climbing up here to be by York. Waiting for him to come down.
Here I am.
All right, you ready? All right. Okay, we're going to run down in that little kind of island pit there. All right, we're going to need a front man. Sonny, I'm going to put you on front. We're going to follow you. Let's do it. By the way, awesome looking shield, by the way. Everybody's got all the cool looking stuff. I want cool looking stuff. I know, it's cool looking stuff. I want that cool looking stuff.
Yeah, I got it at the cash shop.
Remember on these portals, get a hit in straight away. Otherwise, you might not get credit. Nah, you thought, sucker. And corrupting potion. Ring around the roses. Ring. See, I'm the best at kiting, everybody. I'm just kiting this guy over here. And then I'm gonna. Oh, well, he already did it for me. I was gonna run him in to the crew. Nice, too easy. All right, where's our next one?
Do you want to go back down south or just go up and hit the monolith and then go north?
I'll let you choose, Craig. Since we're running around, you can go ahead and choose which one you want to do. Just mark it, and then we'll follow you. All right, we're on pink marker. I'm going to take my marker off.
Oh, this is so frustrating. I cannot see the marker.
Oh, this one's behind the other marker now. Yeah, I can't see it either, but it's northeast 30 something. I can't see the number.
I'll just follow the group.
That works too. I was about to say that too. All right, Sonny, let's do this. My job is not to fight mobs, everybody. My job is to make sure that everybody else doesn't die fighting mobs.
Whoa, geez!
Now see, look at this. See, I run it right into the group. My job, if they're on me, to drag them to the group. Not to sit there and try to DPS them. That's not my job. Gotta know your role. Now try to get a little bit of DPS in there. Now, because I'm level 60, everybody, I could, in theory, solo these level 45s, but it takes a really, really long time when you're a healer. It takes a long, long time. Poor York. Trying to heal him. Not from lack of heals. Lack of trying. That's why I love my heavy armor, but I don't care. I'm never switching back. Never switching back. Your healer goes down, everybody goes down. Blue bag over there. Ah. Fine. Now we're having fun. But they were getting nervous there for a second. They were getting nervous for a second. I can only do so much, everybody. If everyone's taking damage at the same time, nothing I can do. Little slimy guy on me. Good practice, though. This is good practice here, you know, dodging mobs. Oh my god, so many mobs. So many mobs. Little split up there. Sonny, go. And see, what I'm doing is I'm not shooting at him. I'm just trying to heal him. That's what you do most of the time. Just click, 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 click the whole entire time. There we go. You see a green circle, stand in it. Oh, and you missed it. All right. Remember, we're following Sonny wherever he goes.
I marked the next one on the map.
I can tag them and then it heals them as they're running. So very, very helpful. Also very helpful when you jump off high places. So you tag someone before they jump off, and then as they're falling and they hit the ground, they take damage, but then they start healing, and they're also healing everybody beside them as well, which is cool. And these are a bit tougher, these 45s. If you have a good amount of DPS and someone to heal you, you're off and run. You could probably two-man this. It just takes a lot longer to two-man it. You know what I have been looking? I have been looking to see if this gives you more Azoth. I guess I'll have to look after. And every time you want to put somebody as a front person, and the reason why is because this way everybody has someone to follow. It's funny every time they get knocked down, everybody. At least I find it funny. Because I'm back here. I try to stay out of the explosion zone. Oh, I forgot to eat my food, too. Eat my food. Oh, I didn't bring my food. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, shoot at me for some reason. I don't know what that is. Lend a little DPS hand here. Ah, now I got shot. It's called the Void Gauntlet. Void Gauntlet's pretty cool. It helps you a bunch to keep your health up. There's Mr. Big Boy. See, I don't put my little thing on people all that much anymore. Occasionally I do, so that's why I leave it on.
Much easier when you have a good food and a good healer.
Yeah, I'll just talk about that on stream. I can solo these, but it takes so long. Much better when you have a good crew. There we go. Awesome. That's awesome, right, DJ? Yeah. Way back in the day.
Do I need to close these?
3.
I have 3, but I can't close them though.
I think it was because somebody else was closing it at the time. If somebody else is closing it, it won't let you.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to also make sure you have a high enough Azoth staff, too. Did your Azoth staff say you can close these?
Yeah, I have a tier 3.
All right, well, we'll let you close the next few then. Where are we going?
Up north now?
Yeah, Morningdale.
We want to run back to the teleport? Just teleport up, or do we want to run up?
It's halfway between here and there.
Yeah, and Samson doesn't have the waypoint.
Oh, okay. Well, let's run then. Oh, I never mind running. Let's go. I never mind running, everybody. If a member is like doesn't have the waypoint or whatever, like earlier you saw me if you were watching. We wanted to get it for everybody, so we went back to Morningdale and we ran everybody up. And got them to the teleport point. Now, next time we go and do it, like, oh, wow, I got teleport, and they can teleport up. Helps a lot. Look how lush this game is, everybody. It's so wonderfully lush. And see, the thing about graphics is, you look at the graphics for like the first hour or two, and then, every now and again you'll come back and go, whoa, and you'll come up over like a cliff edge or something, and it'll just like dazzle you in this game. Very, very nice stuff. Well, look at this little secret route. Oh! Oh ho ho! Look at a climbing master right here in the corner. You gotta run jump. And try to clip that edge.
Hold up, Sonny.
Just come around the corner.
We'll just run around everybody. It's okay. I found a little spot I could climb up there. Yeah, I never leave peeps behind. If I can get up there and nobody else can, I just jump down. Because that's not cool, bro. Leaving people behind. Not good. Now, as a healer, my job is to hang in the back and make sure everyone's okay. We don't leave turkeys. I got it. We don't leave turkeys laying around. They're evil.
Been in Morningdale yet, Samson?
No, not yet.
It's a pretty good place for like star metal and silk and all those higher tier stuff.
And when you're ready for your gear, if you need any XP for your faction, we came out here one time and it was like 100,000 or 50,000. I forget how much it was. 50,000 rep we got in like an hour.
Heck yeah, that's a lot.
I think it was the magician who got his like main weapon in like an hour. It was awesome. His rep weapon from the faction at 60. Yeah, they changed those PvP things now that we don't all have the same quests. Hopefully they add quest sharing eventually. I think they should have had it at launch because it really sucks that you have separate quests and you know, one person's quests on the other end of the zone, and then your quests are on this end of the zone. Yeah, I think that kind of hurt the grouping early. So you're not getting that camaraderie. You're not getting that social aspect when you can't share quests. It sucks. It sucks, Source. There we go. Hey, Gorks, what's up? Bringing in that love train hype in the chat. Now, remember, you guys can be doing this with us right now as well. You can be running around having a good time, fighting the hardest mobs in the game like we were doing earlier, as well as getting your character built up and all of that. Remember, it is open. You guys can come and join us. We have an epic crew. We just ask you to be awesome, follow our virtues, honor, loyalty, and respect. And you're welcome to come join us here in New World. The best way to do that is to pop onto the Discord right there, look for the rules. Read those rules and then put your name and answer the call.
Maybe before I joined, they probably played WoW, but we did play Classic for like several months, and then everyone stopped.
Yeah, I forgot how much that was a time sink that game is. That's a massive time sink.
Clean smoke!
That game's a massive time sink to World of Warcraft. It's like we already been there, done that kind of thing. I enjoyed the classic WoW, or vanilla WoW in my day. I enjoy it. It's a great game. But would I rather be playing something else is the question I ask myself. And would my members rather be playing something else? And the answer is yes. I've never played retail at all.
Let go of
At all.
push the talk and it cuts me off.
You gotta hold it down a little extra. Usually on push to talk. I push to talk on so people don't say their credit card numbers and chewing their chips while we're running around. And you know, all of that stuff usually happens when you have that turned off.
Clean smoke!
That makes sense.
I mean, I heard it all over the last 20 years. While ordering a pizza. My credit card number is... Oh no! Mute that guy!
Body!
Now everybody gets pizza.
Clean smoke!
It'd be even worse here on the stream because, you know, everybody would be watching the stream be ordering a pizza too. Not good.
Speaking of stream, do you use like a capture card?
I do. I got an Elgato HD60. It's the best one I had. I had an Avermedia before that. That card was nothing but trouble. I don't even think about my capture card anymore. That's how you know it's really good. I don't even think about it ever. It does a great job. That's what you want. You want equipment that you never think about. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I really want to get the 4K one, so hopefully they sponsor me that one of these days. We'll see. I don't really need anything else right now. Actually, I got a bunch of cool gear over here to unbox as well. Oh man, so much to do. I like having lots to do, everybody. I don't like to have nothing to do.
On these.
I could have sworn I was trying to heal myself there, but apparently, no. There we go. Ah. Trying to unbreak my thing there, and it was making markers. Again, my gameplay is pretty much, God, it's so awkward every time. It's awkward every time for me to do an individual heal. I really got to get it down one of these days. And I'm kind of tempted just taking it away still. And there's like a AoE where you just hit F, bam, and it does like an AoE heal. Whoever's close to you. Which a pretty decent heal as well. But this one does more healing. And there's actually a really big heal that I probably should go back into, which is your Divine Embrace there. Right now I'm using Light's Embrace because it doesn't use as much as my stuff. But I don't know, I might go back in here because that's actually your biggest single target heal. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Just hanging out, enjoying the beautiful grasslands. Kez, what iPhone do you have? I think I have the 12.
Here in Kansas.
I can't remember. Yeah, I got the 12 one. It's because I have that iPhone plan where you can, you know, trade in your phone and get a new phone. And so my previous phone, there was a small crack on it. So I would have had to pay to get it fixed. And I said, well, hey, can I just trade it in and get another one? They're like, yeah, no problem. You know, we'll just, you know, charge you whatever the minimum fee is and then go from there. And I'm like, okay. And so I traded in. Now, I really don't feel like I need another phone, like I need the 13 or whatever. I feel like I'm kind of hitting my plateau of what I need. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be getting another one. My wife finally paid off her phone. All three of my kids have, like, I forget what iPhones they have, like the iPhone 9 or 10 or something like that. I can't remember. Maybe it's an 11. I got them phones, too, when they hit 13. Because they're jealous of their older sister who has a phone. My twins. And they've been somewhat responsible with their phones. Sometimes a little obsessed with their phones. Sometimes staying up too late on their phones. And I got it set where it, you know, turns off. But usually during the summer, I'll crank it up a little bit as well. But, you know, they got to be responsible with their phone. They got to, you know, keep their room clean and do their homework and all of that stuff. Or no more phone. I take it away. That's it. I don't mess around, everybody, both in real life and in game. You gotta be a strong parent because your kids are constantly gonna push against you in everything that you do, in every single thing. You wonder why I got white hair? That's why. That's why I got the white hair coming in, everybody. I got the salt and pepper going on. Is because your kids will constantly be testing your resolve all the time. Hey, bro, I didn't even shoot at you, man. Why are you shooting at me? How dare you? Now my team's gonna wail on you. Now they're gonna wail on you. I'm standing in the circle, bro. You see a green circle in this game, you want to stand in it. Then I try to tag my members and not the mob, because when the mob dies, that circle stays where the mob dies. But, like, see Sonny there, he's running around, and it's actually, he's taking the heal with him. Which is great. And I try to dodge roll to get my healing boosted. It's good practice when you're doing these portals. to practice your skill rotations. Like what you want to do is you want to start with a big attack. You want to start with a small attack. Do a dodge roll. That kind of thing. But keep those heals going because very easy for them to get low health very quickly. Now, if the mob's wailing on you and there's no, I mean, they're somewhere else, you got to still run to them. Like, these are ranged mobs. Ah, see that? Right when I shot it, they're somewhere else. Like they moved at that moment, it's because the mob knocked them back. You're gonna, it's really frustrating being healed. This isn't no tab targeting, everybody. I can't tab target the peeps. I have to like, do these awkward healing. Do this awkward healing where I hit F and then I scroll to Yorkville and then like heal him. I have some other heals here on this one as well where I can go ahead and put some dots or hots as they actually call them in healing. Heal over time. Dots are damage over time. But you get the general idea. It's over time. Now see, what I want to do is wait for this guy to move. Whoa, okay, big guy. Yeah, I can burn this guy down. Oh, he likes me. Second one. Bring him over here for bringing it to the party. I can't do anything if they're knocking me down the whole time. Come on, switch weapons. What's going on? That was close. And that guy over there has hit me the whole time. And so it makes it hard for me to heal if they're interrupting my heals. Yeah, the bulk of my heal is this. It's me putting like a ground-based heal. Like that. Get in the green circle, Craig. And then trying to do targeting. But I have to be like... I have to be in a good position to do that targeting. Otherwise, it just gets interrupted. Wait for it. Don't use it yet. Don't use it yet. Now.
No! Oh! Please, no!
All sandwiched together there. They're liking me. Again, my primary heal is clicking. Probably not the best idea for a healer. Because see the little things at their feet? I'm trying to counterbalance their damage by shooting at their feet. And also getting a hit on the mob. I do a full attack, a light attack. I'm trying to stay moving too since this other guy's hitting me the whole time. Yeah, if you just move just a little bit. Oh, that was a bad move there, bro. Right where my crew is. I have a feeling a bunch of people are going to spawn over that way too. Ah, there he is. I'm going to help out with a little DPS there as well. It's a void field there, which helps him out. This isn't too intensive healing, but I mean they dip low sometimes. Honk. I knew that was coming. Alright, who needed it? Samson, right? Yeah, go for it, Samson. Alright. And I'm completely gray. Well, there you go, Fairly. I have two 13-year-old twin girls, and then my oldest daughter is 16. And I can tell you, nothing but gray ahead for you. But they're wonderful, though. You know, I love them. They're wonderful. when they have their moments, right? They'll have their moments where they're being sweet and kind and nice, and they look after each other and they help each other. Those are my favorite moments. And then you have the tough times where you're changing diapers and, when they're young, and then they're, having an attitude, and when they get older, and then they suddenly know everything. I'm 50 years old, everybody. I don't know everything. I can tell you, and I've been around, and I still don't know everything, and nor will I know everything, even to my last day. But I know a lot about some things. That's for sure. Just by the fact that I've been around so long. Yeah, I guess it's 22 odds. It's the same as the lower level ones.
A lot of good XP, Samson.
Not really.
Yeah, make sure to get a hit on everything so you're getting all the credit for all of it. I mean, if the crew's nearby, you'll get credit, but good to kind of swipe all the mobs.
Please move!
I don't know why I keep saying please move. Please do not move out of my circle. Unless you got to. You got to, you got to. What can I say? Good healer makes a huge difference, everybody. Especially one who knows how to kite. For that, I just pull him into the tornado of circle DPS going on in there. Ah, Dewey Mob jumped in front of me right when I set that off.
And one thing, if you don't know this, the only people that you get credit from are like the bosses, not all those little guys in between. The guys that float around, the elks, the big giants, all those guys is the only one that gives you any weapons XP, and then closing it.
Oh, good to know.
I did not know that. That is good to know.
But somebody else can close it, and you can still get the XP, right? If they're in the group.
Yes. Yeah, I just meant that being in a group, or not even in a group, just helping close the portal, you get the XP. It doesn't matter who uses their staff.
Ah, that's good to know. Good to know. Look at that beautiful blue water, everybody. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wish you were here. Postcard. Postcard moment. How are we doing on Azov? Whoa, my gosh. Filling back up again. 522. Sweet. Mine usually has his moment when it's time to get up for school. Oh, that's his hurdle. Every person has a hurdle, everybody. They have their talents, and then they have their one thing that they don't get, right? Whether it's getting up and getting ready. Like one of my daughters is up, ready to go, always very diligent, always very willing to help. And then the other one, not so much. And the funny thing is they're twins, so you'd think they both be exactly the same, but they're not. They're actually fraternal twins, too, which means they don't even look identical. But in the right circumstances, they actually do look very close to each other. Again, you'll find that, people are uniquely different, and they have their own struggles. Like some people struggle to go to sleep, like me, and some people struggle to get up. Some people struggle at math, some people struggle at English, and so on and so forth. And some people struggle with the hardest thing in life, and that's called empathy. Caring and empathy for others. That's a tough one. That's probably the hardest one you'll try to master in your life, is to actually care about someone else other than yourself, including strangers that you don't even know. I know it's a weird foreign thought to a lot of people in the world, to actually care about other people that you don't know and you'll never meet on the other side of the planet. Why care about them? Because we're all interconnected, everybody. As the pandemic has shown us once again, and hopefully we learn that lesson as a human beings. But most of us won't. A few of us will, though. A few of us will push forward. Got a camp going down back there if you guys want to use a camp. I'm using it. D. Oh, bam!
I only put that down for insurance.
Oh, yeah, well. I should put it in the middle of the road. This way everybody can grab it. That's usually the best spot. And then random strangers will use it too, which is funny. Random strangers who run along say, oh, there's a camp there. And grab it. That's a smart idea because we're running way up here. Oh, we didn't pop into town to get Samson the travel point. I mean, we're pretty close. Let's pop back into town and get him the travel point real quick. We can literally see it from this hill here. I mean, why run past it? I mean, you're literally right next to it. Always looking after my crew, everybody. Be careful of those who see sympathy for weakness. That's exactly true. You're at your weakest point when you are afraid to fail. You're afraid of people to think that you're weak, that you're dumb, that you're not the best of the best, that you're not the alpha male, right? That's when you're at your weakest mentally and in here as well. When you feel like you got to prove it to everybody all the time, that's when you're still in that stage. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. I like who I am right here. And that will take you a good portion of your life to figure all that out, everybody. Who you are, what kind of person you want to be, how you treat others, and all of that. And you're going to have a lot of hard lessons. A lot of lessons in which you try something and you realize that was stupid. And you're like, man, that was a dumb choice. I made a dumb choice on that one. And then you learn from that, hopefully, and you don't do that again, right? You learn that treating others is terrible, and that kind of negativity that you put out in the world will always circle back to you. And if you put that positivity out there, that'll also circle back to you as well. So I try to keep things positive here in my channel, try to show some love. Because, hey, you don't need any more negativity in your day, do you? I'm sure there's plenty of people out there telling you how impossible things are. People told me it was impossible. They said, Kismet, dude, what are you doing? You're wasting your time doing that whole streaming thing. You'll never be partner. You'll never do all of that. Well, if you can use me as an example, everybody, 51 years old, partially disabled, partner streamer on Twitch. There's only 40,000, roughly 50,000 partners out of 9 million streamers. So my chance, incredibly low. Because I'm not a young, good-looking guy, young, good-looking girl with colored hair and, certain features that I'm showing off. Some of these streams border on obscene. But, hey, that's how it goes. It ain't my fault. It ain't my job to police them. I'm not their papa. They make their own choices, and they live with them choices. That's on them. It's not for me to dictate what they're doing. I'm just trying to take care of what I'm doing, right? I'm not in charge of other people. I'm in charge of me. Somewhat in charge of my crew, but not to the point in which I'm going to say, hey, you should be wearing these kind of socks today, right? Not to that degree. You don't want to have to... look how they turned around and made sure I was okay. See that? That's my crew. That's my crew always looking after me. And I look right back after them. Next one's getting the Void Gauntlet to the face. Somebody always off to the side shooting me, everybody. This is the life of the healer. Always some range class shooting at the healer. Now, see, sometimes that lock is good, right? When everybody's clustered together, you can lock on somebody and then drop it. And then sometimes you'll want to position it because they're going to get knocked back or they're going to knock the mob back. So you want to position it properly. So they're okay.
So like on this one, for example, those first two guys that was on either edge, those give you weapons experience. And then the guy at the very end of this one gives you weapons experience.
I want all that. Another cool thing about the life staff, everybody, is if you turn on a certain perk, I can do this all day. Because it doesn't use any mana. I can just keep left clicking, keeping that health up my crew. And there we go. GG. Might even heal myself a little bit. Boom! Done! Portal's done. Another one in the bag. If I tag Craig, then he's going to heal everybody around him. So I try to tag the person in the center.
Big one.
I give him a second to move around. See that? How he moved over there? They're going to move over there. In this game, you can kind of preemptively wait a half a second. Hopefully your peeps don't die in that half a second. But you can wait just a little bit because they have a tendency to move. Now, the person who needs a heal is me. Or an extra mobs. See, I get aggro because the mobs will aggro on me because I'm healing. So they consider that to be a threat. If no one's tagged him yet. Now, if anybody tags that mob, by the way, I will no longer have that threat. Watch this. See, Sonny grabbed him because I have massive threat reduction. And that's what I want as a healer. I don't want anybody shooting me, really. What if they do? No big deal. I have heavy armor. I'll be fine. I got potions. Again, see, I'm moving around. A lot of those hits are missing me because I'm moving around and dodge rolling. Master that dodge roll, everybody. Master that dodge roll, and I won't have to heal you so much. Dude, way out there. I can't even see him in the thing. Yeah, he thought I was going right when I went left. If you want heals, you gotta stand in them. This wolf. Also gotta watch them skill rotations by dodge rolling every now and again. I just slowly work their health back up again by shooting at their feet. Trying to hit the mob a little bit too. Mainly I'm just shooting close to them. They don't know it, but they're taking a lot of damage from these. These 45s are rough. If you got a good crew though, we make it look easy. Want to not die, stay where the tank is, because that's where I'm healing. That's the best place to be. Yeah, I gotta get that other heal. This heal is just not powerful enough. I think after this I might respec. Ring around the rosies. See that? Brought it in the group. And then heal, heal, heal. Now see, that dodge roll does two things. It helps me from taking damage, but also what it does, it boosts my healing. Ah, the wonderful heal action. Now I got other heals here. My Void Gauntlet. Boom, I can put some dots on. Of course, he got knocked back in the second that I did that. Which is great as well. So you can put a little Void thing down. And then it's on like Donkey Kong right here. That range mob always trying to target me. Always trying to target me, little bugger. Trying to distract that mob away from him so he can seal the breach.
Nothing like 2,392 XP.
Nice.
I think we kill a couple more of these and I'm leveled.
Yay.
Hey, congrats. Yeah, let's get you and Samson up there. You guys can join us on these things, and we'll try to work on your armor and all your high-end gear as well. Knocked out. Oops.
How much XP did you get from that one?
661.
Oh, okay, I think we're getting the same then, because I got the same.
That's pretty good. By the way, we're making this look easy. These portals are usually way harder. I think these ones are my favorites because you can fire through these so quickly. You just knock down the door and then go in.
Yeah, these
I love it when they got knocked down and not me. You don't want to be getting knocked down as a healer, everybody. Getting knocked down as a healer equals bad. I'm gonna just keep interrupting you the whole time and whatnot. Again, when they're busy, I just kite the mob. No big deal. Do your thing. What you going to do? Do your thing.
I need about a 3-minute break. Be right back.
No problem. Good time stretching my legs. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Let's do it, everybody. Let's stand up. How you like my assault tree? Check it out. Awesome, huh? Can't get them anymore. They sold out. Oh, unless they put them back in stock. Ugh, good time for a stand-up. Ooh, mama, how long was that? It was an hour. All right. See, I need one of those things like Dr. Disrespect has where I stand up and then I could stand off onto another thing. I thought of that before he did, by the way. But awesome. I love the design of his whole entire stream. Whoever his artist is that does that, maybe he's the artist, I don't know. Whoever does the artistry of all of the scenes and all of the stuff that he set up, brilliant. Brilliant artist, but I think he came up with the idea of the different sets and the different things that you can do and all of that on his own without before the artist, I think. But I had that idea before he was even a streamer, like my virtual office and all that other stuff. But of course, there's other people who did it before me. You know, people like Fisherman and people like that who did like virtual sets and all of that. And of course, it was even before all of them as well, where you would do that in TV and whatnot. You'd have virtual sets.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, jump ready, chick. All right, getting everybody in the habit of doing their jump ready checks again. And I should really be working on my Void Gauntlet, too. At some point, I need to go just exclusively on my Void Gauntlet, but not right here. Not right here. This requires a good amount of healing in here. But what you can do is you can actually split your XP of your Void Gauntlet. You can see right there, Void Gauntlet and whatnot.
Yeah, there's level 64s and 66s.
What we need to do also to get everybody's stuff leveled up is to run elites. Elites allow you to
64s and they're the very far north, Great Cleave. I think that's the 66s.
Yeah, see, when you're running elites, there's like elite zones. Even if you're running 25 elites, you can go ahead and get tons of weapon XP for your crew. Those are really fun as well. You want to do portals like this. Another great way of getting your loot up. I'm getting your weapons up, I mean. Not your loot, but your weapons. Getting your weapons a-going.
Bodies!
Guy move back out of it so they can get into it. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get them all in front of me, and then I'm going to, boom, pass that through them, boom, pass that through them, and then throw this down. And that's going to do damage, and also it's doing dot healing to him right now. And there we go. Easy peasy.
Oh, so close.
So close to getting it going on. Oh, you guys doing a battle? I thought you were doing a battle. You redeemed the boss battle. Dad, don't do boss battles when we're not doing the avatars. Avatar's not on. Yeah, you want to do that stuff when I have the avatars up. Whenever I'm running with my crew and I need to stay focused, we don't do battles and we don't do stream avatars. Otherwise, it distracts me from what I'm doing. So yeah, no worries. Hey, well, I didn't want you to miss out and keep doing it. So I definitely say that up. I cannot give you channel points, by the way. Otherwise, I'd give you channel points back. But yeah, don't use it when you don't see him. When you don't see him walking around down there at the bottom, that's a dead giveaway. And usually I'll let you know if I'm doing them too, but you'll see them down there. Whenever I'm in this layout or I'm in Stream Raiders layout, you'll see them walking around. Because mine is always walking around because I'm here. So if you see me walking around down there, then you know. When they run two separate ways, that's the tough one. The cool thing about these particular mobs is that my character actually does a decent amount of damage to them. Even with my light attacks, I do pretty decent damage. I just love how you can DPS and heal at the same time. That part I really like. I also like the fact that I can wear heavy armor, which is amazing. And still feel like I'm not, like, you know, nerfed to such a point where it's pointless. I like the heavy armor. I'm never going back. Never going back to light armor, everybody. Forget it. Problem with being in light armor is that what you're doing most of the time is just trying to avoid damage. Right, so even if I get hit in heavy armor, I'm not going to get one-shotted, which happens a lot to your healers. As they get one-shotted, and then the whole group's going to wipe. Because no one's got anyone to heal.
Man, the backstabs with the spears are seriously mean.
Yeah, I haven't played around the spear that much. Looks like a cool weapon, though. I like the way you throw it and you knock them down. That's cool.
Yeah, that really helps.
I see some people knocking down the real big mobs, too, like the boss mobs. That's how you know. That's how you know it's good, when it knocks down the real big mobs.
Very, very north, but I don't think we can go after those. That's a little too high for me.
I can actually close those now. 55s. But I don't know. Those are really tough. You got to watch your potions on those. Your corruption potions. Dee. Well, we could clear all these and then maybe take a stab at it. See if we get it going. Everybody stays together and tries not to take all the damage. Everybody's not getting hit at the same time. I might be able to heal you through it. Maybe. God, there's a lot of mobs over here. What the heck? A lot of mobs. Coming at me. Okay, no worries, Gorgs. No worries, Matt.
Big one.
I heard a bear. Oh yeah, bear after me. Zigzag pattern, everybody. Zigzag pattern. Oh, he's not after me. He's after Craig. I see you got a new bear friend there, Craig.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, maybe not.
No, it's hurting you. I'm just healing you like crazy.
No, it's already dead.
I meant all the mobs. Somebody stand out here in the back corner of the south, shoot me in the back. Use a potion, New York. Potion.
Trying, it won't fire.
Oh, I'm down. I didn't hit my potion quick enough.
I did, but it didn't. I got this stupid glitch.
And that's when it suddenly goes off the rails. I can only kite so many mobs, guys. You got to pull the mobs off the healer. Feel free to res me when you get a chance. I tried to kite him, everybody. As the tank should be pulling all the mobs off of the healer. And also, when people are down, remember, when people are down, don't fight the mobs right over their carcasses. Yeah, there you go. Nice comeback there, everybody. Ooh, that was a lot of, like, extra mobs out of nowhere.
I think we have to get rid of the cornerstones or something, right?
Yeah, you had to close. There's 3.
If you guys hang around Sunny, I'll heal you. But if you're off doing your own thing, then I heal the tank. That's what I do.
Where's all these bears coming from?
I think there are summoners or something. We have to close down these pylons.
The other one seems a bit turned up compared to the other ones, right?
I got one of them closed.
So there's only one more left.
Thank you, Sonny, for getting those off of me. I don't know why they're all running right toward me. Again, stay with the tank. Oh my God. I'm trying to dodge as much damage as I can, because just jeez.
You're right.
Mana potion.
It seems like it is a lot harder.
Man, I feel like that was about 5 times harder than the other ones. Whew.
That was intense.
That was some serious healing there, everybody. See that healing? See, if everybody's taking damage at one time, there's no way. And then I got 3 or 4 mobs on me that I'm kiting, and I'm trying to heal them at the same time. Just can't be done. Especially when they're separated, right? When they go over here and go over here. Because I only have, like, 2 of my heals is like, one I can tag one person, but then if they go off this way, they're not healing the others. And then the other one's a ground, and then the other one's a single. But that single thing sucks. Because it's so awkward to try to use it.
Those bears didn't.
It's incredibly awkward to use as part of the group. But I try.
Another picking a basket.
definitely got some sort of mob on me. And here's the thing, everybody. Look at my gear. Every single... Oh, got knocked out. Every bit of my gear has threat reduction. I got to get it over here as well. Look, I even have it on here and on here. Less threat, less threat, less threat, less threat. Still get aggro. And that's because if no one tags the mobs, then I'm not going to... they're going to attack me, usually. Because mine is considered to be damaged. Dealing, you're heavily damaged. Oh, check your repair of your weapons too, buddy.
I'm down.
Please move!
I'm always trying to position myself in such a way where it passes through all of my peeps. And then this way, see, they're getting a passive heal from that. Now, I don't want to use my other heals yet until they get a point of, like right there, boom. And then Sonny's going to move somewhere, and wherever he moves, that's where I want to put the heal down. Right? You don't, because look, everybody got knocked out of it, which is funny. And then look, I got 2 mobs on me. I'm out of spells. The only one I've got is the single target. And I find the single target to be useless. I find the most useful thing, and see all the little green numbers at their feet? That's me just clicking, 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 clicking. There's no auto attack in this game. There's no auto function. So I have to manually click every single time. Yeah, I don't know. I think a 55 would be pretty hard. Maybe we get an easy 55. That's what we need. Yeah, we need one of those ones where you knock the door down 55. As opposed to, you know, trying out the big, big 55 one. There we go. Look at that good teamwork there. Ah. Got knocked back right when I shot that one.
Please move!
Always be moving. Somebody's shooting at me over there. Watch this line aside him. This one's way easier than that other one, as you can see.
What are the door ones called? Are they groves or?
I forget. I forget. Gotta really remember to use my Void Gauntlet. Because I need to be leveling it up. Some of these potions. All I gotta do is really get in one hit. One hit with my Void Gauntlet. And then I'm good. Yeah, good. We gotta get some food here at some point too. We're looking good here. Just closing her down. Now, I don't close portals, everybody. I think I did the other day, and I probably closed the most portals I've ever closed with a group. I close them when I'm solo, obviously, because there's no one else there.
There actually is. It's the Festering Hive, I believe. I just marked it. We could try that one if you guys wanted to.
Yeah, let's close this other one, and then we could try a few of them on the way up. Yeah, Festering Hive up there. Yeah, we'll try 155. Yeah, see how it goes. Stay together with the tank if we are going to do 55. Hold up for Craig here, Sonny.
That one.
Oh, look out! Blast Cat coming in, blowing it up. It has been hot minutes since I made it into the stream, but glad you guys are still enjoying the game. Oh, yeah, Blast Cat, we're having a good time. We did some high-end loot runs today. I did it for the first time. A lot of my members have been doing it. They're like, they got their gear up to 580, 590. I'm still in my low 500s, 52, 505 down there. And again, I don't like to rush it too much. I like to go on the journey. Then also what it does is it allows me to go, hey, hey, we need to make these runs. And so everybody else who's still on their on the way up doesn't feel like they're falling too far behind. If I'm not max level all the time. It's funny they fall down every time, everybody. It never stops being funny to me. I jumped over that way. I get knocked down all the time, too.
Please move!
Yeah, let's do this one, and then we'll try a 55, and then probably going to do a food break here. I'm getting a little hungry. Yeah, someone who likes to maximize and grind was just a bit too much for me. Would love to hop back in at some point in the future, maybe, though. Well, you're always welcome, Blast Cat. You come in and join us, about. I like the changes they've done. They did some cool changes to the expertise system, if you haven't seen that. I think they did a much better job of it. Also, when you're doing your crafting, you're collecting stuff, and then you hit that 200 max. Well, there is no max now. You can keep on going beyond that 200, and then every time you kind of do that cycle again, you get a new chest out of it. You can see right. Oh, hold on. Let me heal my crew first. If you look at the trade skills, you can see that it flipped over. So my mining went to 200, and then I got another chest, and then I'm now on another circle around. So you can keep all of your skills going beyond that max. Very, very cool. And they allowed you now to go to 625, I believe, in your max stuff. But it's a lot of grinding, a lot of running, and getting chests and things like that. But we had about a 15-man crew, I think it was, 10, 15-man, earlier today. And we did a whole bunch of loot runs and whatnot. We went to the highest level area in Ebonscale and ran through there and grabbed all the chests as we were going along. Didn't quite get those last 3 chests. We had some random person who kept aggroing a bunch of mobs. But we would have had it had that person not been there, I think. I think we would have had it. But we had a lot of fun, and we understand now what we're trying to do. And that's the funnest part, is that, that kind of discovery part of it, I find. And so we're going to be doing a lot more of those loot runs, so peeps want to join us. All right, is this the 55? Hold on, before we go, let's do it. Yeah, camp.
Well, I don't know who it belongs to, but yeah.
All right, now everybody make sure you're using your corruption tinctures because I can't heal through that. You're going to take a lot of damage. I'll wait for everybody to get grouped up for a second before we run in.
Well, this should be fun. I only have 2 potions left.
Oh boy. Keep running, I'll give you some. Just keep running, jump off the end. Jump off the end there, just keep going. I'll watch your back. Look out, your corruption's going right now. Pop your crushing potion. If you hit more than a quarter health, just use a potion. Okay, now I gotta focus, everybody. I'm gonna be focused for a minute. Corruption check. Do a potion.
Oh, shoot. Down.
Where'd you go? Where are you at? Trying to res you. Oh, there you go. Craig's got you. Don't do the thing until he's back up. Get him, Craig.
We'll let me res him.
I got him. Get back in the battle. Try to keep mobs off me. Always dodge roll when you first come up. Whenever you die, everybody. Ooh, we got knocked back and knocked down right away. All right, use your tinctures and let's do this corrupted. Try to keep the mob away from the person using their Azaz staff or interrupt them. Well, look at that. Nice job, everybody.
That didn't go bad.
Yay!
Yay, nice job. All right, I think we pushed our luck. I think that was good. Let's call it on that one. I don't think we're going to be able to do, definitely not the big ones. Those are way too much healing. Way too much healing for that one. All right, how much you guys got? How much you walk away? Oh my gosh, I got 900. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm at 1,000.
Congrats, everybody. There we go.
You all want to run over to this waypoint, over to the east?
Sure, hold on. I'm opening up all my chests here. I don't look at this stuff anymore, but I just keep clicking it. I don't look at it anymore. It doesn't make any difference to me. I'm level 60, so. All right, where's our waypoint at? Where are we going? Oh, over there. All right, let's go.
Then we can fast travel to wherever. I just don't have that spot, so.
All right, let's go. So yeah, they just fell into line, everybody. Again, that's practice. That's a lot of good practice. Everybody working together as a team. And the reason why you want to run single file like that is so not everybody's up in the front and they're not watching what's going on in the back. This particular game, that happens quite often. In other games too, where you can't really see what's going on because you can't. I mean, you can zoom out to this level that I'm at right now. That's why I'm zoomed out like that, so I can watch what's going on around me while I'm healing. But if you're like this, you don't know what's going on back there. Could be a big old battle. Could be the best loot in the game back there, for all you know. You're just running along. And I usually play like this so you guys can enjoy it. Normally, I play like this. I'll play all the way out. And that's just so I can be watching everybody. Just in case they're in danger. But I do this for you guys. Yeah, someone who likes a bunch of updates. Maybe if they change a couple more systems, like travel, for instance, I might be interested. They did change the travel system. Did you know that, Blastcat? They actually did. They removed the distance for Azoth. So now, no matter where you go, it's like 50 travel. It's awesome. I mean, you go from one side all the way to the other side for like 50 Azoth. So they did adjust the travel. So it's a lot cheaper. They adjusted a bunch of other stuff too, which I can't even remember. It's a gigantic list of stuff. But they did reduce the Azoth cost. So that's great. So now you can use more Azoth for your crafting and fun stuff like that. Nice. That must have been the newer ones. Yeah, they just did it. They just did it in this last update. They reduced the Azoth cost. So instead of it costing you 300 to travel, it'll cost you like 50. Now, of course, if you're overburdened, it still takes that into account. But at least when you're just bouncing around trying to turn in quests or doing stuff, you don't have to be so overburdened. Of course, if you haven't been in since they combined all the auction houses as well, that was a while ago. They combined all the auction houses together, so you don't have to, bounce around to different ones for that. The storages are still separate. But we've been having lots of fun on the server. And what I usually do during December and January, because everybody's taking care of their real life stuff, like I was talking earlier on the stream about it, where people are like, they're spending time with their family, they're, doing the holidays, they're doing all of those things which keep them very, very busy. So, I would rather them work on their IRL than be sitting here and neglecting their IRL playing games. And then same thing in January. Everyone's like, well, screw this job. I'm going to quit my job and move, or I'm going to move for whatever reason, or family stuff, or whatever it is. In December and January, always the same, every single year for the last 20 years. Always the same thing where people have the stuff to do. And then what happens is participation starts to drop off because people are busy. And you got to give them that time, everybody. And then in February, you just hope that they come back, right? That they want to continue to play the game. And that's what we talked about yesterday at our guild meeting, is do people want to continue to play the game? Are they enjoying playing it? Do they want to keep going forward here? See, I ask the hard questions. That's a scary question to ask as a guild leader, but you got to ask it. You got to get it out there. You don't want it to be like a secret thing and whatnot, right? You want to make sure that everybody is enjoying playing the game. And of course, the most enjoyable thing for me, always, is the fact that I'm playing with my crew. If they enjoy playing it and they want to continue to play it, then I'm down too, right? I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy it because I don't super grind anymore. I used to back in the day, man. I used to be like all the best items, all the best stuff, grind, get everything to maximum, and all of that stuff. But now I just let it be part of the journey, right? I let it be part of how I'm going through the game. So instead of trying to get to the end and trying to, zap it as quick as possible and get through the game as quick as possible, like you're playing a single player, I treat MMOs differently. I don't treat them like a single player where I'm just trying to rush to the end as quick as possible. I take the time. Like, look, I've been playing the game all this time. Look, I only got 2 of them at 200, and I wasn't even trying. I wasn't even trying to get them at 200, and all the rest of my stuff, some of it not even close. Not even close. Look, 61 engineering. I've got 0 furnishing. And the same thing, I'm not even close because this leaves me something to do in the game, right? It leaves me that motivation to keep on going. Oh, you're welcome, Craig. That was fun. And you're welcome as well, Sonny. That was a good group. I think we did pretty awesome. All right, let's check out all of our stuff. Again, I actually get an achievement for the most town board things canceled. I canceled tons of these, everybody. See, it says star medal. Not doing star medal. I just get the low level ones. Ooh, look at this. Oh, we got that one at least, but these other 2, no. What's the name of this one? Bulwark. I think that was this one. Yep, so cancel these. Pride of Puckett. Oh, Pride of Puckett's where I'm going. Oh, now I got 2 quests over there. See, now, the ultimate is to get your faction quests over there, and then also to get your daily quests. Oh, I got the Lynx one over there. I can go cancel that one. The Lynx one's good too, but the other ones give you more XP, so I usually cancel the Lynx if I see it. And so what I do is I kind of do this daily run each time. Where I run around and I gather all this basic loot for my crew, as well as I do ever so slightly, over here, ever so slightly keep working on my tokens, right? Little by little. Now, Again, see, this one gives you 360 and 290. The one over there, oh, it's behind the love train. But it's giving me 360 tokens. Now, if I just cancel it like that, there might be another one behind it that's going to give me 440, which that one is. And that's the boss over there. But see, these mobs in this area are not really that difficult for me. I can just annihilate them. Even as someone who's really healing based, right? So I'm really heavily into focus. But the cool thing is you can kind of work your skills to get that going. Now, when I don't need my healing staff, I literally just put it away. The reason why I put it away is so that I'm not wasting my item XP, my weapon XP on that. A reminder, everybody, we got a crafting exchange in a couple hours for those who need more of a nighttime crafting exchange. So if you need anything, I'll be around, and maybe some peeps will be around to trade with. All right. We'll see. We started early today. We started about 1 o'clock. I've been going now for 5 hours streaming. And I'm going to see what we're up to for food here as a family in IRL. And then we'll see where we'll go from there. Whether I'm going to stop the stream and then come back later or keep going until 8 o'clock. I definitely need to rest between 8 o'clock and my 7 days to die. Because my 7 days to die goes all night long. I'm older, everybody. I'm older. I have to rest. Really bad for your health to just game for 20 hours, 30 hours at a time. Well, thank you, Dimitri. Thanks for the reminder. Thank you. I'm going to get it going on. You like to maximize and try to play the game high level. Unfortunately, when I was playing, that was probably the weakest part. Yeah, they've increased it a bit, Blast Cat, but I'm not going to pull your leg. It's still not at the level. Still not at the level it should be. I had somebody come in my chat the other day, and they're like, is this game good? And I'm like, it's okay. It's good. It's enjoyable. But you got to be a little weary when games first come out, right? They got 6 months, a year. It's kind of like waiting for a plant to grow, everybody. You put the seed in there, and that's what launch is. Launch is like the seed of the game, right? Like where it should be going nowadays anyway. Back in my day, you don't have updates. You got it on a floppy disk. You put it in your thing, and if it didn't work, you're screwed. Nowadays, they launch them broken, and they fix them. No, though I do give credit to New World that it wasn't as broken as a lot of other games. What's going on here? My foot's trapped in the thing. There we go. Yeah, it's a lot less broken than, say, Fallout 76, Cyberpunk. What else? World of Warcraft was an absolute train wreck on launch. It was a dumpster fire. Couldn't log in, couldn't do it. Diablo. Another one, right? Couldn't log in, couldn't do it. And then when they relaunched Diablo again, Resurrected, it still had the same problem. They still couldn't log in, and it still crashed, and it still does all that stuff, right? There's a lot of really bad games. No Man's Sky is a great example of coming back from a terrible launch, and so on. So it's got the potential, and that's why I give it lots of credit. It's got the potential to be great. I love the quality level is really fantastic. Some of the stuff feels like it's not finished. Some of the mechanics still need a lot of love and work and feedback on it. But I find the best way to give feedback, everybody, is not to say, you suck and you suck. I can't believe you guys made this terrible game. And, oh, man, I can't believe that. Don't go down that negative rabbit hole, everybody. It doesn't nobody good, and it's certainly not going to make you feel any better. What you want to do is you want to go in there and say, look, I think this game could be better if you did this, and then list it out, right? This is the problem I see. Here's the solutions. Now, if you ain't got no solution, then don't be complaining. You can say that, hey, I don't like this thing. But if you're just going to say it sucks, and sucks, they're not going to listen to you anyway. I know I wouldn't. If someone came in and I said, hey, what do you guys think of this design? And they say, oh, that design sucks. Really? How does it suck? Why does it suck? Is it the colors? Is it the proximity? Is it the white space? What is it? What is it about it that sucks? Right? And if you don't got a good answer to that, then I'm not going to listen to your feedback. That's how it is. If you just give the worst feedback and you give the worst negativity, nobody wants to listen to your negativity. But if you got a legitimate beef, then, hey, then I'm down for it. And then also give me a solution. I mean, if you don't got the solution, how do you expect the other person to have the solution, right? If you don't got the solution to why their in-game needs help, then they're not going to have it either, because they're going to rely on players like us who are experienced, who've been playing them for 30 years, 40 years, or longer, to say, look, this is how you solve that problem. And I told them in the very beginning, everybody, don't fall into these same traps. And I gave them a list of all the games that we played. Lineage, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Star Wars The Old Republic. All of these ones that these were the issues with those games, and this is how you avoid them, right? And I gave them all of that in the beginning, and they avoided most of them. They really did, which means they're listening somewhat to feedback, right? Now, remember, it doesn't matter how much money you have. It doesn't mean that you can just hire 1,000 people and it's going to get done faster. That's not how it works, everybody. You got to have talented people who know how to do it. Otherwise, it's going to get even more screwed up. You got yahoos in there who don't know what they're doing, then you really got a problem. So you got to hire talented people. And when you've tried to do something, everybody, especially when you work in groups, and I've worked with thousands and thousands of people over the years, is that you got to have people who are motivated, who have the talent, and then the will to do what you need done. And it doesn't matter if you add 1,000 or 500 or 1,000,000. If you don't have the talent and they don't have the willpower, the will to get it done, then it's not going to get done. And if they just want to clock in, do the bare minimum, and then clock out, those are the worst type of peeps to work with. And I'm sure you guys know who they are, right? The ones that make you have to work harder because they're not doing their work, right? I know you all know who those are in your life that you've run across. And if you haven't, good luck for that. You're going to meet a lot of those people who just doing the bare minimum and then makes you have to work harder. Regardless of the flaws, beautiful looking game as far as the graphics. Yeah, the graphics are great, but I find that after about, an hour or two, you're not as looking at graphics in any game. But the graphics are definitely beautiful. And that is a character in the game, right? I always feel like the world should be a character, very much like it is in World of Warcraft. That's why World of Warcraft is so compelling, right? Is the world is a character as you're playing through the game. And that's one of their most genius revelations, is to make the world a character. Look at this beautiful stuff going through. But, and now that I've enjoyed the beauty and I'm in the game for a few hours, what am I doing? What is my motivation to double click the game and to turn the game on every day, right? Well, obviously be with my crew, number one, but also have something fun to do, right? Like I love to do this stuff, right? And normally back in my day when I was a no-lifer, I would have grinded all of these out. I would have had all of these at 200 by now. Absolutely. Without any second thought, I would have had all of these at 200. But again, if I go and take someone else's stick, as they say in my day, I don't want to take someone else's stage and say, I'm doing all the potions and I'm doing all the weaponsmithing and I'm doing all of the, furniture and all of that stuff. But it gives someone else in the guild to be that specialist, or multiple people, right? You definitely want to have multiple people. You want to have that overlap. So if so-and-so is not on who can make bags, then you want other person who's making bags on who can make bags. You might have some people who are doing the crafting during the day, some people doing the crafting during the night. So now you have people on day and night who can help with that particular thing. And that's what's so cool about their crafting system. So I love their crafting system. And this is my favorite right here, everybody, is the fact that you're not locked into a class. So right now, if I decide, you know what, screw this healing thing, I'm going to go Great Axe and Hatchet. Because that's my favorite two weapons, and those are the ones I'm going to use. Right? I can make that choice right now, go right into attributes, click this respec button, bam, I'm off and running doing that now. Right now, I'm not going to, because I love healing. And right now, you can see I'm very heavy focus con. I need to get some of this out of dexterity and intelligence over here. Now, these are actually weapons that are boosting this, by the way. Those are weapons that are boosting that right now, which are the two random weapons that I have on me right now, which is this iceberg and why am I getting dex right now? I think I bought something with dex on it, didn't I? What the heck is giving me dexterity right now? Oh, yeah, there it was. It's a rapier. Yeah, I actually got that from the event. So, yeah, so what I really want to do is have two weapons there that are boosting my focus so that I can get over this little last pot. Because plus 30% mana on any self or group kill, right? So that's giving me back mana, which is really hurting me right now, is that I don't have that extra mana that I need when I'm healing. So I really got to focus on getting that going. Now, here's the thing, though. If I go back to my storage over here, and I really want to max out my my focus, so I'm getting a lot more healing. But if I go back to my staff, you can see my staff here has plus 25 focus. I put that on me, and guess what? Bam! Now I'm over that thing. So when I'm actually healing, I am getting that mana back, so it does help me a lot. But it's still not enough. It's still not enough to get it going. Now, if I get to max level here, right, when your mana hits 0, gain 200% mana regen. Yeah, that I like. And I keep going back and forth on my skills. Now, also, not only with your attributes in the game, for those of you who've never played the game before or wondering about the game, not only can you respec your attributes at any time. Now, if I respec, it's going to cost me 200 gold. But that's okay. I have 10,000 gold on me, and I usually make about 5,000 gold a week. And I'm not even trying to make gold, everybody. That's the thing. I'm not even trying to make it. Right? I'm not like I'm selling stuff in the auction hall and I'm trying to make 50, 100,000 or whatever gold. This is just me passively doing some daily stuff, running around, killing some mobs here and there. And I haven't even been as active because I've taken care of my real life too, both in December and January. I've injured my shoulder. It's a lot better now that I had that shot, but it still need physical therapy on Fridays, so I'm still working my shoulder and whatnot and take care of my IRL stuff. So I haven't really been fighting that much, but I can tell you I probably got about 10 grand. I mean, yeah, see, I got about 10 grand. I don't even look at it anymore. So yeah, right down here at the bottom. Right now, yeah, it caps at half a million. So yeah, so about 10 grand. And then that 10 grand, I save for paying my house fees and taxes. I have 3 different houses, 2 small ones and 1 full-size one, tier 4 here in Windswood. So if you're going to buy a house, definitely want to start with one in Windswood because that's like our center out of there. Now, I'd love it if Purple got over here and got busy getting our Windswood. At least we have First Light. Now, we were dominating, and then I knew this, same thing I told the New World. I said, if you just focus on the big streamers, then what's going to happen is you're going to have a huge influx. You're going to have the big streamers send everybody over here, and then the big streamers, they got to jump. If the game's not bringing in the views, they're going to jump to another game. That's absolutely what they all did. They all jumped to another game because they're not getting the giant views. Now, do I get my max views when I'm here? Am I getting 100, 200 people watching this game? No, but I don't have to do that because I don't chase the views, everybody. I play games I like, and I find that is infectious to other people. I find that they get excited when you get excited about playing a game. So if you are going to be a streamer or you're going to do anything really, you need to have a passion or an enjoyment out of playing that game or doing that thing or whatever it is, whether it's baton twirling or, I don't know, whatever you're into. I love people who are exceptionally great at what they do because they have a passion for it, right? They live for that thing, right? Whether it's dancing or singing or baton twirling or whatever it is, right? I'm not putting down baton twirlers. Hey, more power to you if that's the thing you love to do. Right? I don't put people down for what they love anymore. It's not my job to, put people down and tell them they shouldn't be doing that thing that they love to do. You only got so many minutes, everybody. And I love playing games. I love hanging out with my peeps, and that's what I plan to do for the rest of my days, everybody. For as many days as I got left. And I hope I'm going to keep trying to stretch them out as much as I possibly can. Get as many days in. There you go. On the trade skills page, what is the arrow by your mining skill? Oh, great question. Great question. Right over here, trade skills. This little arrow, you're talking about this thing right here? This thing here where it says 1 with the little arrow there? Is that what you're talking about? This right here? Barely? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, that's it. Well, see, what it used to be is all the people played the game, they got to 200, and then it maxed out, right? Like you can see my tracking and skinning is maxed out. But if you notice here, this one is maxed out. It's at 200, but it keeps going now. So the great thing about Amazon is they're not willing to just say, okay, that system sucks, throw it out the window. Or, okay, our system is not letting you go beyond that 200. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to add a system. Just like this. We're going to add a system. Well, probably not like that. Probably took them a while to get it going. But you get the idea. So the 200 I maxed out on mining. And then every time I make that go around again, I get a cool chest with a whole bunch of mining loot in it. And then the more you do that, the more higher end stuff that you're getting. So it's actually beyond your max of mining. And it's like a vertical thing, right? Where you just keep doing mining, and you keep getting more and more cool stuff from doing that mining. So it doesn't feel like a waste, right? Like if you mine at 200 in the old way, you feel like you're wasting it because it's not getting you any XP. It's not getting you any progression toward anything. But in this case, it actually progresses you toward loot, which is great. I think it's a brilliant system. The same thing with your expertise over here. They only had one way to get expertise. Expertise is these numbers on the side. Now you can see my expertise is pretty low. Probably the highest thing I have is way down here, which is 505. My staff's at 502. And that's because I haven't been doing that expertise grind that a lot of people are doing. I'm not out there every single day running these chest runs and running these mob runs and doing instances and expeditions and all that stuff because I've been busy, take care of the IRL like a lot of my members have. But now that we're back at it, I will be working on that. It'll be probably one of my more primary focuses is to continue to work on my gear and then also be helping my members get their gear up as well. And so the only way to get that number up was to get drops. And if so, you got, a chest piece. Now, each of these have their own expertise. So if you wanted to get up your staff, you're going to need to get a bunch of staff drops. And those staffs are then going to let you work it up. But now they added not only that, they've added gypsum that allow you to do it. It's a whole system of collecting gypsum and doing that. They also, you get expertise from certain events as well. Like we had the event with a whole bunch of other stuff that help you going. And they're adding more systems that allow you to kind of diversify what you're doing, right? So you're not just running the same loot run over and over and over and over and over, giving you a bit more variety. And that's what I like about it. They decided, you know what? Okay, we're going to throw that old system out. We're going to add all these numbers. These numbers weren't here before. We're going to add all these numbers so you can tell what your stuff is at. And then we're going to add multiple systems to allow you to build up your gear at max level. And that introduces a grind, sure, but there's nothing that says you have to get it done today. When you're in the high end of a game, it should take a while. It shouldn't take you a day. It shouldn't take you a minute to get it done. It should be something that you climb the hill, and then when you get to the top of the hill, you're like, yeah, man, that was an awesome journey to get it going, right? And that's what their high-end expertise is, and that's what that's all about. Yeah, you didn't know that. You're welcome, Fairly. Yeah, they added that recently. A lot of the stuff that they added, they've added recently because they're listening to feedback. This is what people told them. Hey, past 200, we should still be getting something for our trade skills. And they're like, okay, boom, they added that in. They're like, hey, your expertise system sucks, right? You know what would be better? It'd be better if you first told us what we're at on our expertise, and then give us multiple ways to grind that expertise or do that expertise. You can do instances or expeditions, they call them. You can go ahead and just do the drop runs like we were doing today, and so on and so forth, to try to get your expertise up. And I love that. I love that type of stuff, everybody. There's like the leveling. I love to level, and I like to keep leveling and progressing because that's my favorite thing in a game. And that's why I usually restart games all the time. You'll see me restart stuff like Fallout 76, Astroneer, Satisfactory, because I like to level up and I like that whole process. And how can I make it more efficient? How can I be better at that process? I do it. Great example, Stardew Valley. If you guys have ever played that, incredibly great game, by the way. I bought it for my kids. I thought it was a kid game. And I bought it for my kids on the Switch. And then I was playing it a little bit just to try to get the mechanics down because my kids were young then. They're about 10. And I was trying to learn the mechanics so I could tell them about the mechanics. I thought they would like the game. And so I started playing and I was like, God, this game is really good. And then I was having great because I was out sick. I think I had the flu or something like that. And I was just playing the game while I was in bed. It was a lot of fun. And then I started playing it on stream, and then I started playing it on PC. And then so I would get, like the first year, I would get like 20,000 gold. And then I thought, you know what? I'm starting over. Come on, let's do it again. And then I do it. Okay, now how do I optimize my plants? How do I optimize my skill rotation? How do I automate it? How do I get it all rocking so I get the most loot? Okay, now, oh man, now I made 100,000 gold. All right, now let me get my crew in. Let's all work together. Let's see how we could work together and get even more. Well, we got 500,000 gold in the first year, everybody. That's 500,000 gold just in that game. I love doing that stuff. Game mechanics, understanding the deep understanding of how to do questing, how to do all of these things at another level, right? Iterating on those ideas. And my job as the leader is to facilitate the greatness of my crew. That's all I do. All day, every day. That's all I'm thinking about. Now, speaking of facilitating greatness, let's go and collect some more of this loot. And again, I was gonna buzz my wife here. Hold on, why don't we figure out what we're doing for food here? Food? Question mark. I put that in there. We got me and my daughters and my wife got a group chat that we do. So I just put food? Question mark. See what they'd say.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend.
I just made everybody hungry right now, too, in the family. So we know we're going to get some food now. And so we got a crafting exchange at 8 o'clock. So I definitely want to get my little daily run in here. And if my crew needed me, they'd let me know. But they're probably going to get something to eat as well. Again, you got to also put in, whenever you're running stuff, there's the hardcores like me, who will just go for 8-10 hours straight, no breaks, no nothing, go, 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 go. Not good for my health at my age, though. But there's a lot of us who would just do that. And the thing is too, it's not that we're consciously trying to go for that long, is that time went by like this, right? And so to you, it was 10 seconds. But to everybody else in the world, it's been 5 hours. And that's how it is with games. Like, my wife knows that. Like, she'll come to me and say, dinner's ready. I say, okay, I'll be there in a minute. But is it a real life minute or is it like a game minute? Like, a game minute is like an hour in real life. It's like a time machine almost. That's how it goes. Again, that time goes by. But you have to keep in mind that, oh, okay, we've been going for an hour or two. Good time to take a break and all of that. So members can take a moment to rest and stretch their legs and all of that. That's why I try to break in between things. Like when we do our loot runs, we take a break. When we do other events together, we take a break after those things. Or if we run an expedition, then we'll take a break as well. Very important to be thinking about the well-being of your crew as well, both in game and in real life. All right, what am I doing over here? Let's get these tagged. Now, this is a little run that I do I think I get all of these. Yeah. A little run that I do every time I log in. And it's super easy, especially at my level. I'm level 60 now. And so what I'll do is I'll run along and I'll collect random loot that I run by, right? Or if mobs are in my way, bam, I'll wipe them out. But I'll grab random loot. Rawhide, petals, all of this stuff that my members might need for crafting, right? And as I'm running around, the mobs are so low level that they're nothing to me. I can gather them all up, wipe them all out. And that's what I'll do. Oh, I'm wasting my thing. Nope. But also while I'm doing that, actually I got 503 on my little thing there. On my thing, on my, God, what is it? Rapier is 503 expertise up there. Even though I don't really use the rapier, I use it for this. And that alone. That's it. It basically zips you forward a little bit. It's probably the best item that actually leaps you forward because it doesn't have a pause in it. So whenever I'm doing these kind of low-level runs, I'm also leveling up my other gear that is not at max level yet. Because it would be a waste for me to use my life staff in this case because I'm not getting any weapon XP. Now, I'm not going to get any character XP because he's already max level, so that's no big deal. But you can continue to level up your expertise in each of your weapons, not only your armor, but also the XP of your attributes on those weapons. Like in this case, you can see weapon mastery, so you're just working your weapon mastery up. You can see how a lot of these I haven't done. I did the Great Axe, which is very fun. The Great Axe, probably the easiest weapon to level because it's just AoEing everybody. And the cool thing is, if you're someone like me who has a lot of focus, like this, if you have a very high focus like this, you can actually use that focus even with a strength weapon, because the Great Axe is a strength weapon. So what I do is I put a gem in there, an amber gem, and then it pulls from my focus skill, and then it puts an additional damage on that weapon. So the weapon's not only doing its base damage with strength, but it's also doing damage from my focus as well. So usually, because my focus is so high, actually that nature damage is doing way more damage than the base axe damage itself. So very cool that you can do that. See, and I feel like it doesn't get enough love for all of those kind of thought out mechanics as well. Take that, turkey. I love the rapier. Rapier is absolutely nutty in its attack speed. Ownage. Again, these are low-level mobs compared to me, but still, very nice. I heard you coming up behind me. Bye-bye. I'm trying to get my Void Gauntlet up, too. One of the cool ways to get your stuff leveled up is that you hit with each weapon. So you hit with your, in this case, the rapier, and then with my Void Gauntlet, and then we're hitting both weapons at the same time. Oh, okay. Oh, they're getting food right now. My wife's so nice. She's such a sweetheart, everybody. Such a sweetheart. I appreciate her. She's getting the food right now, and we'll take a break when it's food time. And then we'll come back around 8 o'clock. We'll do a crafting exchange. I may or may not take a break after that also. I might rest up before the crafting exchange, and we'll do crafting exchange, and then we'll go into 7 days to die. I have a hardcore streaming schedule now, everybody. I was going to try to do full days from like 1 till... 12 or midnight my time, but it was too much. I tried it. No. I feel like I got to get a bit stronger. Then we might give it another try. Stand in my little void damage, you little suckers. Take that. All right. I'm getting this chest before I forget. Now, what I do is I run along and I grab all the chests. And sometimes I need them and sometimes I don't. But I still grab them anyway. And that's why I have 1,000 cross weave. And that's why I have 1,000 of this and 1,000 of that. It's because I'm constantly... Whoa, look out. He's trying to get away from me so he can throw that spear at me. No, you don't. So I can constantly build that stuff up. So someone says, hey, I need such and such item. I'll be like, oh, I got some of that. That's what I like. I like to help out my crew. Come on, party people. Let's do this. Nope, not going to stand over there. That's how they knock you off onto the water. There's actually 2 items right there. I can do one that's a bleed. And then one that is AoE damage with that void thing that's spinning. Which I think is a cool effect. Both of those are pretty cool. I feel like if I can get this done before the wife gets back with food, I'll be golden. Again, this game is fun, everybody. It has lots of mechanics. Now, everybody in the chat, if you are one of my members, or if you become a member, know that you got till March 1st to contact me to let me know that you want to stay on the roster, or I'm automatically going to demote you, or just move you, really, into inactive. And so I'll let you guys know on the Discord, of course, before I do it. Because what we're going to need to do is really focus on bringing more and more peeps in who want to actively play the game. And that, of course, lets us do more and more stuff, like high-end stuff, like running instances, expeditions, running these loot runs, and all of that. And that's what we want to do, is we want to get our crews so that those loot runs are just too easy for us, right? And then we go to a little bit harder loot run, and harder and so on, and keep getting scaled up to that point. And the great thing is to learn it from other peeps, and then pass that knowledge on to the crew. And that's what we're doing right now. Guy just standing. Now, if I see someone standing by the loot, I don't grab it. It's okay. I don't need it that bad. I don't like to do what's known as proximity grab. Like if someone's fighting a mob and then you run up there and you grab their node, I can tell you 100 times that I have gotten a whisper, "Hey, so-and-so, grab my node." And so I started a giant war with their guild. And then dragged my entire guild into it. And then I log in and I've got, you know, what I call getting the bird back in the lineage days. Where all of a sudden, because when they delivered the mail, it would be these little birds would show up to tell you that you have some mail, right? Well, in my case, as the leader, right, I'd be getting 50 mails saying, "Hey, Kismet, so-and-so started this war, and, you know, now we got to fight all these peeps wherever we go." And I was just trying to get my loot, but somebody, caused all this aggro with all this other group, and then I have to, contact their guild leader and figure out what the deal is and who did what to who. And all of that drama starts from 2 silver. 2 silver, bro. Just roll on. Just roll on if somebody grabbed your 2 silver. Just roll on to the next node. It'll be fine. Now, if they start following you, then that's a different thing. If they start following you and trying to run up ahead of you every single time, that's called stalking and harassment. Back in the day, you couldn't report that stuff, by the way, everybody. They didn't have a reporting system. So what we would do is when people did that, we would call in the guild and we would annihilate them. And we'd start following them around and say, "Yo, leave our member alone or we won't leave you alone." And then, after a little while, they would stop. Because that's not cool, bro, to follow someone around and, try to harass them the whole time. That's not cool. In that case, we're all over them. And then once I called it was over, then it was over. No one is to bother that person again. Simple as that. That was it. Don't mess with my members. Don't mess with them, because I'll back them up each and every time. Bye-bye. Backstab! Oh, he got to turn around before I could backstab him. Got a little too close to him. Backstabbing mobs is awesome in this game. Do a lot of damage. You just get them when they're unready. Look at that. Half his health gone. Zapped him before he even knew it was a thing. Backstab! Those criticals. Nice. Dodge roll for the win. Not that I even need to dodge roll that guy. I mean, my armor, I could definitely take it. Take the damage from it. Now, if you're a full Dex character right now, if I was fully into Dex and I had that weapon, I could one-shot that mob. Easy. If you were just straight DPS, you just annihilate them in one hit. But very rarely do I play games where I just one-hit mobs. I find that even at the high end, that's a great way to make it not as enjoyable. Like some people do that in Fallout 76. They have just one-shot weapons where they're just one-shotting every single mob, no matter its level. And hey, that's your jam. More power to you. For me, I'm not really into that. I like to have a little bit of challenge in it. Make it feel like it's like a fight, right? As opposed to just me rolling over all of the mobs. That's just me and my thing. Just because it's my thing doesn't mean it has to be your thing. And vice versa. As well. Get owned, bro. Watch this. Tag. You're it. Then both my rapier and void gauntlet got XP. See that? That's why you try to use both weapons. So they're both getting boosted at the same time. Now, I really should be using my void gauntlet only. But the void gauntlet, I find, is way too mana hungry. It just eats mana, man. It's just like crazy mana. Now, I guess I could be using the ice gauntlet with it, but I've already got my ice gauntlet all the way to maximum. And I like the little zoop zoop of the rapier. Very cool. But once I get it at max, I'll probably never use it again. Unless, I don't know, I find some cool build. Whoa, hey, oh, a little OP there. Unless I find some cool build that has to do with healing. They add healing to the rapier. Hey, what up? Gotta watch out in this game. The respawn is fairly quick, which is good. You want it to be pretty good. You're not standing around waiting for it to respawn. You look at that passive damage, right? I love passive damage. You can both do it with the Ice Gauntlet and the Void. And if you were to put them both down at the same time, yeah, that's how you do. They're taking Void damage and Frost damage at the same time. Especially good on these mobs right here if you have an AoE like that. Because they're going to take damage the whole entire time. As opposed to if you're doing front damage, they're just going to block it with their shield the whole time. So very useful for that. Ghosties. Wow, killed him before he even got a shot. Whoa, that's what we call a no-hit, everybody. He got 0 hits on me there. That was fun. Again, sometimes I actually try to play the game where I'm dodge rolling and doing all of that stuff. And sometimes I just hit them, let them hit me. I just hit them until they're, it's like almost like auto-attacking, except for you still have to manually attack in this game. But it's almost like that auto-attacking style where you just run up to a mob, you just start hitting them. Just start hitting them and let them hit you while you're hitting them. Very much reminds me of the old World of Warcraft style of play. All right, almost done with this run. And more silver over here. Like, I got 1,000 silver. But you know what? I always give more to my members. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot. That's right. I forgot you could do that. Yeah, that you could convert your health for mana. God, I forgot that. Not the best thing to do as a healer, but yeah, hey. I totally forgot that. I knew that originally. But I forgot. Especially if you're doing, Void and Life Staff at the same time. Yeah, man, I'm glad you said that. I forgot. Hopefully I remember. So if you're standing in the back not taking any damage, well, like a lightning out of nowhere. If you're standing in the back not taking any damage, you can just self-heal yourself and get that going. See how he's low level, level 38? I don't grab stuff from low levels, everybody. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. But I do got to kill this guy over here. I hope he doesn't need him. Do you need this guy over here, bro? I'm going to wait for him just in case. Just in case he needs this for, like, a quest. I don't want to, like, kill him and then he not get the quest. See, look, baby is his name. All right, let's just tag this guy. And drag him over here. Oh, doesn't need him. He's not attacking him. I'll count that as a no. So I can just annihilate this guy, everybody. I can just wipe him out solo. But I always like to check, you know, when low levels are running by to see if they need that particular mob. And that's why I don't kill the other mob, in case someone has the quest for the crocodile. It's called being cool to everyone else in the community as well. And I don't care what faction they are and all of that. I don't... one time I was running around and I was healing all of these peeps, right? Just random peeps and whatnot. And so I was running around and I died. I got downed. And people were running by and they didn't res me. And some guy came up who was like teabagging me. I'm like, whatever, bro. When you need some heals, you're not going to turn to me because I'm not going to give them to you. He died later too, which was awesome. But I can't resist. I resed him. Hey, just because someone else is a jerk to you doesn't mean you have to be a jerk back to them. That's what I try to do, right? If they gotta be a a jerk, that's their fault, not my fault. It shouldn't carry to me. Which is funny. But someone else came along and res me, by the way, who was kind. I appreciate them. Appreciate them big time. All right, look at all this stuff we can turn in. Ba-bow! Boom. Anything else here? Iron. That's iron. Oh, look, we got all 3 irons there, too. Look at that. Oh, awesome. All right, let's see where these things are. Got one. Oh, look at this. Oh, we're all lined up for the next time. We got 2 over here. And this one up here at Cygnus, we're going to cancel. Again, I'm trying to get them all together in one spot so I can grab them and turn them in. That is an awesome run. Now, see, if you could get all 3 missions and then all 3 of these, that's like the ultimate in my runs that I like to do. Let's see, we got enough stuff to do it yet. Okay, what do we need? Oh, greenwood. We can do this one, though. I totally forgot about the greenwood. Maybe we can grab a bunch of greenwood. Just timber. Oh, a little bit of iron ore there. All right. Okay, let's go turn in our faction quest first. Then we'll collect some wood as long as it takes for my wife to get back. Then we'll take a break. Let's turn this in.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
See this one right here? That's an expedition. I just instantly cancel it. But look, you only got 5 minutes till they come back up again. But now I've got 2 for next time. Right over here. And I find that once you get to a certain level in the faction here in this area, that it keeps putting it over there every single time. And that's awesome because that's the highest level zone. Over here, because I'm so high level, it actually puts the faction quest trying to match your level. And since it only goes to 25, I keep getting those same areas where it's super easy. I just run around, grab a ton of loot. Now, just in that one loot there, because I put all my stuff away before, but just in that one run, I got a bunch of stuff right there that I can use. Now, some of that stuff also was from the portal run, but a bunch of stuff there, and all of this other stuff, I just scrap it. I don't even bother selling it now. I just get rid of it. No. Thought I clicked the button a little too fast. Put all this stuff away. And that'll be for another crafting exchange. See, look, I got more cross weave. I got more coarse sandpaper and so on and so forth. And more ore and whatnot. And again, see, it just fills right back up again. Very quickly, by the way, too. All right, do we got any lumberjack stuff? We do. All right, let's be a lumberjack, everybody. I'm a lumberjack. See how many of you can resist not singing the rest of that. Oh, wait, this actually isn't my lumberjack gear. This is not it. This is some stuff that I'm saving. Actually, let's take that gear out of there. And then we will take that over to where our gear is, which, let me just try to remember. Was it Cutlass? We put our gear at Cutlass? No. It's not Cutlass. I bet it's Brightwood. Yes, okay, Brightwood. Now, as you can see, I've got a bunch of gear over there that I can use. So let's go pop up to Brightwood. We'll put this gear in there. And I've got a house there, so I can teleport up there. Now, also, I can see there's a green symbol there, which means that I also have something to turn in on the town board up there. And I'm constantly trying to work multiple town boards at the same time, especially if they're super easy. something like, oh, I'm going to cancel that posture check there, Dimitri. I'm going to get up here in a minute. You can use the Void Gun to suck your health for mana with right click. Yeah, I did that. Thank you very much for that reminder. You know what? I'm going to give 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat, including you, for that great reminder. Because, again, I've been away for a while here. I got to get back into it, right? Well, not really away, but not playing as much. Because been taking care of that IRLs, everybody, as you do. All right, let's double-click that, double-click this, double-click this, double-click that, double-click this. All right, look, I'm a lumberjack. Now, what it does is going to give me, while logging, gain 4.5% chance of finding rare items, times 5, right? Bam, 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 all the way down there. That's because I'm going to be collecting in a zone that's not super high level. Now, I'm not actually going to take my gear off, because if I put it in there and I'll forget it's in there and I have to come back and grab it later on. So we'll keep that. Let's go ahead and check the staff, or the board here. And I grab everything first. And then I cancel whatever it is. Oh, there's another one. Awesome. And then I'll cancel all the rest of this. Now, water's pretty easy. That's not that difficult. But, no on that one. That one. And then I just, there we go. I had some lumber on that one. And again, I try to keep a little bit of each thing in each area so I can turn in a bit of that. If I was really diligent about it, I would try to get every item that I've ever seen in the projects, in the town projects, in every single one of the different areas in which you can get your faction up. That's a giant undertaking, everybody. That's a lot of loot. Speaking of water, let's grab some. Might as well while we're here. All right, there we go. Okay, now back to Windsward. Now, why am I going back to Windsward and not just collecting wood here? And that's because at Windsward, I have a level, I think it turned to 84. I have a level of 84 with that particular town. And so my collecting is way faster in Windsward than it will be anywhere else, because I've been putting it into gathering and then other things as well. But it is way faster over here for me to collect. And I seriously doubt I have 30 minutes. But if I had 30 minutes, I would also use my wood collecting gear or food, which is right down here. I think I've got some wood collecting. That's mining. That's roasted potatoes. But you can get trade skill food that you can use to boost that for 30 minutes while you're collecting it. It usually increases the amount of yield that you're going to get. Let's go this way today. I usually go one way and then I go another way. I try to alternate so you don't get burned out on just doing that same collection over and over. And sometimes I'll go up in the mountainside. Sometimes I'll do that. Now watch how fast I take down a mature tree versus how it is at the very beginning of the game. Right? At the beginning of the game, holy mackerel, it takes forever. At least it feels that way. If you've ever played the game, at least a good portion in, you know that this is going to increase the speed of this very, very much. Now, if I had maximum constitution, by the way, if all of my gear was all the way up to constitution, all the way up here, you actually have a chance, 25% chance of chopping down a tree in a single swing, which is pretty awesome. Same thing with strength over here, 25% chance to mine an ore with a single swing, right? And so on and so forth. Ammo being returned on dexterity, and then a reduction in Azoth travel when you have high intelligence. So all of those max level benefits are great for when you're out and about. But as you can see, I can collect pretty fast. And again, let me go look at what it was. I think it was 80. Yeah, we got 84 today. Now, one of the things it doesn't do, which I wish it did, it only does it when you are actually, you're going to get the next level, is actually tell you what your percentages are when you're not in that kind of choosing stage between the different chooses. And you can see that my crafting fee has been reduced, trading tax, very heavily in property tax, very heavy in gather, storage every single time. If you see storage, just click on it. Don't click on anything else. Because that storage is there's only so many, and so you want to click it every single time. I missed one of mine, and I regret it. I should have went to storage every time, so save you guys from making my mistakes. House items is great if you're going to try to build your house up to something. I don't really worry about house items too much, but if it comes up, my main one, always storage. Then property tax in this area because I have a tier 4 house. Then I go house items, and then everything else. And I actually am not putting any more into gathering because my gathering is like 36%. So if I put another one into gathering, it's going to give me like 0.03 more gathering. So when you get about 35, 36%, you're not really getting that good of a return on using your territory standing bonuses. So I highly suggest switching over to something else like reduction in trading or property tax or station fee. Definitely. Or even standing gain. Standing gain is great where, it's going to help me get the standing going faster. But if I'm spending it on standing gain instead of getting the other ones, then it's like kind of countering the whole reason why I'm getting my standing up with that particular one in the first place. But I'd at least put 1 or 2 in there because it gives you like a 5% or a 10% bonus. Those are good. You want to get at least a 5 or 10% bonus in everything. Then no matter what you're doing, you're running around getting a reduced cost and bonuses in there. But as you can see, I can go ahead and chop this tree down pretty quickly. And that's also because of my my gear that I have as well. Now, do I have legendary axes and all of that stuff to cut this down? No, not yet. I'll work on it. And another thing I also get on all of my collection stuff is Azoth. And it says right here, harvesting yields is going to yield more on this particular one. Let's see what my axe has got. 45% chance when finishing gathering a node to gain 1 Azoth. That's one of the ones. 17% chance of getting more resources. And while logging, gain 7.9% chance of finding rare items. So rare items, I get Azoth. I have a 45% chance of getting 1 Azoth. Each tree I cut down. And then also a 8% increasement in my luck that I might get something cool from cutting down the tree. Like there I got greenwood and I got an Azoth. So not only am I getting the resources, but I'm also getting Azoth out of it. And this is why usually I have so much Azoth. And the reason why is because I don't craft. Thank you, Crazy Aussie, coming in, showing that love with 51 months of sub love. Also, thank you to Mickey Boy with the follow as well. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love. How you doing today, Crazy Aussie? Man, we've been having some fun in New World today. We went out and we did our crafting exchange earlier. Then we were running a high-end loot run in one of the hardest areas in Eben scale out there, fighting some 65s. Even took on some really super hard mobs in there. And we crushed it. We got it done, but, we had to kind of a rogue factor of some random guy following us around. Trying to tell us what we should be doing. Meanwhile, he's dragging mobs on us. I don't think he was doing it intentionally. I was watching him toward the end there. He wasn't doing it intentionally, but I think he had no idea that, when you're standing way out like that, it grabs the mob and pulls the mob in. Yeah, sometimes you just want to let the loot alone, everybody. And then some people were running out, grabbing their loot, and they aggroed the center, and yeah, that's what it went horribly wrong. That's not an encounter you can just, run in willy-nilly. You got to get those battle tactics down. How to work together as a team. All right, still no word from the wife. We're going to keep cutting down some trees. And yes, you're going to spend a good portion of your time doing this, everybody. Cutting down trees and collecting loot. I love doing it. I can do it forever, endlessly. I can do this and get so much wood that I can fill every single inventory I've got. That's how much I dig collecting stuff. But it's not good for my health to do this for 20 hours, everybody. Not a good idea. I try to do stuff for about an hour or two, and then take a break. Hour or two, take a break, that kind of thing. I feel like at the stage that I'm at in life, that usually works out. I think I need as much of these mature trees. And let's try to find the younger ones. Lots of matures there. They give different types of resources based on whether it's greenwood or the higher scale ancient wood. Getting that loot. And see, since you're getting a higher yield and you're doing it faster, you're basically just getting a lot more over that same amount of time. It's like you would go in and compare, okay, if I spent 30 minutes, how many did I get in 30 minutes? Then you go and do the same thing, but you got your logging gear on and your luck gear and all that other stuff that's helping you. Then you say, how much do I get now, right? And if you're getting like 500 more or 1,000 more per 30 minutes, well, then there you go. That's what you want, right? You want to increase that yield. I'm just running randomly in this direction, chopping trees down. Now, trees can't kill you, everybody. It's not like Valheim, where the trees fall over and crush you. I've actually not been killed by a tree in Valheim, though it's been pretty close a few times. One time I was cutting down this like tree farm that we had made, and I was cutting it down the fun way, where I cut down a tree, and then I cut down a tree without breaking the tree down. And I kept putting the trees in there, and the trees kept falling in there. All of a sudden, the trees started going, and then they went flying up in the air, and then you're like, oh, God! Falling giant trees. And then all of a sudden, all these trees start falling down. I was like, ah! I was like dodging these trees, whatnot. A few of them hit me, but I made it. I survived. It's a dangerous thing, chopping down the tree farm, everybody. But love me some Valheim. I hope they come out with a big update. Oh, look out! Speaking of awesome people, we got Insifer coming in with a 34 months of sub love. That's tier 3 love right there, everybody. I want to see some tier 3 love right back in that chat. Let's blow it up. Come on, I want to see some hearts and love in there for the awesome Insifer. How you doing today? Crazy Ozzy says he's doing good. Awesome. Now remember, everybody, you can always come and join us. You guys are all welcome to join us here in New World or for other games that I play here on the stream. Want to join us for some 7 Days to Die? That game is really awesome. We're going to be playing that later at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, of course, lots and lots of New World. I start up a whole nother stream on Saturdays just so I can play more with my crew here in New World, so we can do more loot runs. We can do instance runs. We do expeditions, portal runs like we did just a bit ago. We can get all of that kind of fun stuff in during that time, as well as we can get other stuff in for our day members who need that help when it comes to crafting exchange, or they need that help maybe with their faction quests, things of that nature. And if you're looking for an awesome crew, you're like, man, I want to become part of that. I want to be part of the fun. Then feel free to come and join us. You can pop onto the Discord right over there. Go in there and read the rules. And once you'll see a little section that says rules. Read those rules. You see a little green check mark. Click that green check mark. Make sure that number goes up. You get a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Then pop on down the New World section. Oh, thank you. Pop on down the New World section. Didn't come up. There it is. Wow, delayed love train. Thank you, Anion. Now, speaking of another awesome member of mine, the mighty Anion, our professor. Are you coming back soon, Anion, or you still care of that IRL, bro? You waiting for it to do it? Now, Anion is like I used to be, everybody. He is a hardcore player, man. I think he's got over 1,000 hours in the game, right, Anion? Is that right? I think I saw that on Steam when I was over there doing some gift cards. Oh, you might join for 7 days. Oh, we've been having lots of fun for 7 days, bro. Oh, you come and join us. Yeah. We're having a good time. They added a lot of cool stuff to 7 days, man. We've been working on the kill box. We added a cool little production facility that we made. And I got it from scratch. Where is it? It's over here. Hold on. Look at this. One time, everybody, I was thinking of 7 days, and I'm thinking, okay, we're going to reset the server. What are we going to do this time? Are we going to do a POI, or are we going to start from scratch? And so I had this vision all of a sudden. I went to sleep, and I woke up, and I had a vision of this. Right here. That's right, the vision of our base. And I had to get up. I had to get up out of bed and illustrate this so that I would not forget. And it turned out to be one of my best bases I've made. It's actually one of my favorites that I've done in there as well. Now, we're back to it here in New World, by the way, everybody, if you're just walking into the stream. Earlier today, we did our loot exchange. Then we went and did a loot run. We had about 15 members join us. We went and did the high-end loot run where we're working on our expertise, and we're working on all that stuff. Some of our members are making people void armor and gear. If you need food and potions, hit up Anion. And we had a meeting yesterday to see if everybody's still interested in playing the game, still interested on going forward. And obviously, it was a yes from a lot of peeps because they all showed up today for our loot run. Now, again, if you're still on the fence, that's okay. If you need some time to rest and all of that, everybody, after the holidays, maybe you had some rough times and whatnot. I always understand. You got to take care of your IRL. Don't worry about it. But everybody's got a month to contact me at least, or I'm going to consider you inactive, and we are going to pull you from the roster and put you in the inactive section of the roster. Right? But all you need to do is say, hey, Kismet, no, I'm going to play. I'll be in about a week or so, and then we will keep you on the primary roster until you show up and whatnot. So that's the other thing. I don't just straight up kick people. Oh, they haven't been in the game for 2 days. Bye. That's harsh, everybody. That's harsh right there. You know, people got lives. They got things to do. They got to put food on the table. You know, they got wife and family and kids and all of that stuff, or spouse. And they got things to take care of. As a leader, you got to understand that. Now, obviously, you want to have as many people on, as many people playing the game, as many people interacting and having fun together. Because the more everybody's on, the more everybody's working together, the more fun it is for all of us. It's like fun is just like when you're working on gear, right? If everybody's working together on gear, then everybody rises at the same time. The same thing with the fun factor. If a lot of people are on and they're working together and they're having fun together, then it actually really raises the bar for everybody else. Because now, oh man, a bunch of people are on. Oh, I want to get on. I want to get on. Oh, I see a bunch of people on Discord. Oh man, let me jump in, see what they're doing. Oh, they're working on portals. Hey man, I want to work on portals. I need to get some more Azoth or whatever it is, right? So it's very, very fun to keep that momentum going. And it always goes like this. That momentum goes like this, December, January, every single time. And then it's up to me in February, because I'm the leader, it's my job, to get that momentum going again after that time. Get members back in and say, hey, you want to play? Let me know. If you don't want to play, well then boom, we'll bring some more peeps in who do want to play, and so on. And that's how you keep things going. You put a lot of time and effort and love into it. And that's what I do for sure, especially behind the scenes. Especially behind the scenes, I do a lot of that kind of stuff. Bam. Choppy chop chop. I'm just chopping wood, everybody. It's been a long, awesome day. I feel like this is a great way to kind of, wind down from all the adventures you did in a day. Go around, it doesn't have to be for an hour. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Just go around, gather yourself a little bit of resources. And then you never know, by the time you're done doing all of this, you might have hit something nice. Oh, look, I got some tree sap there or something. Somebody might need it. And these respawn pretty quickly, too. So you can just go around in that little circle. I try not to, interrupt. If I see low-level players and they're, grabbing wood or whatnot, I don't run up there and grab all the wood next to them. But it's also nice to know that if you are gathering in a low-level zone, it respawns fairly quickly. So even if you do go in and you cut a whole bunch of stuff down within, 2, 5, 8 minutes, all that stuff will be back again. I try not to do the same area over and over and over for hours. I'll do that area and then I'll just let the flow take me where it wants to take me, right? Like if you're cutting down trees, and then you see another tree off in the distance, you go toward that, and another tree, and so on and so forth. Just let it take you on the journey. Look out, turkey. I'm gonna get you, turkey! Pow! Oh no, missed him. Boy, gauntlet. Bam! For the win. Don't do it, pig. Don't do it! Don't bring it over here. I'll wipe you out. Alright, let's get them. Now, sometimes the mature trees look like the young trees, and the young trees look like the mature trees. If I'm already swinging the axe, I just let it go. There's also like a diminishing return on collecting Azoth as well. If you hit to 1,000, you've basically wasting it at that point. So I'm also kind of watching that as well. Oh, I got a message. Oh, it's dinner time. All right, back to town. One of the things that I like to do when someone says something like that, like it's dinner time, I like to tell them, okay, like let them know that I got the message, right? That's one of the things that drives me crazy about kids. You tell them something, and then they don't acknowledge that you told them something, and then you say, hey, did you hear what I said? They say, yeah, I heard you. Why didn't you say I heard you? One of the best things you can do, everybody, is when someone's trying to communicate with you, acknowledge that you heard them, that they know that they've been listened to and heard. Same thing with your kids, by the way. You want to listen to them and let them feel like they've been heard, right? But it goes two ways, too. If you say something to them, they should acknowledge that they heard you, back and forth. And those are some tough lessons. All right, here we go. Get some of these done while I'm thinking about them. I'll go make some more iron ore later on. Yeah, we definitely need more iron ore. I'm going to need a little timber. Definitely got enough to make a little bit of timber here, everybody. Let's do it. 447. And I always do half of it. You know why? Because sometimes you need the green wood. So I'll do half of it. I'll do half of it that's timber and half of it that's green wood. And then, see, now I got even more I can do. Man, there's a lot of these. I gotta go around and turn these suckers in. Ah! Used up the rest of my coarse leather. It's always something, everybody. Always something. Alright, we're gonna call it there. We're gonna go get something to eat. And then we'll come back and we'll do another crafting exchange. Alright, everybody, gonna take a food break. I'll be back at 8 o'clock, which is in about 45 minutes or so for a crafting exchange. And then later on, 10 p.m., we're going to be doing some 7 Days to Die as well, if you guys want to join us for that. I'll see you guys later. All right, boom. I'm going to drop down into AFK. Going to mute myself. And I'm going to go ahead and end the stream right here, everybody, for just a bit. Because I don't want to make you guys sit here for 45 minutes and look at my, my AFK highlights. So I'm going to go ahead and head out. I'm going to give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for being awesome. That's for our giveaways, by the way, for those of you who are new to my stream. And that's it for me. I will be back again in about 45 minutes, and then we will play some more with my crew in New World, and then on to 7 Days to Die. That's going to be really fun. We'll see you then, everybody. Bye, everyone.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.